Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi. welcome. Echo? Is it echoing? Double audioed? What could this be? Ooh, am I better now? There are clones in the machine. There are ghosts in the shell. Hello, everybody. Hi, hello. I was in the system. Hello, good morning. Let's go over the screen. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Hi, look at this. Boys, this is 6 set of hands. Can you handle that? Hi, everybody. Welcome into the stream. It was a spot and showed an impression. Hell yeah. Good morning, suspicious. Good morning. No, not suspicious. That's suspicious. Thank you so much, Superior Thread for 6 months, which is half a year. Thank you for being here for half a year. I do appreciate it. Good morning, everybody. Damn, girl, what did those 6 hands do? Make 3 sets of gunpla? Cobolts! Holy shit, Cobolts. How have you been here for 32 months? That's silly. Let me sip my coffee. That is silly, Cobolts. Good morning. Thank you so much for 32 months. And Chrono 40? No. What? Boys, am I getting old? Gentlemen, are we getting old? Oh no, jetpack. Oji packs, please. Thank you so much, Chrono. No, seriously. I'm gonna actually go back and say good morning to everybody while we're here, while we're talking. Good morning to Depp and Merivik and Passing Left, so Tipter, Iceburner, 7 Sins, 8 Eleanor. Good morning to QP, Zaventras, Automatic, Provo, Guru, Aiko, Quintessential Gamer, Lisa Kiwi. Good morning, Voltron, Ivatar, T-Bad Wits, Dubious, Blitz, Clueless Wanderer, Oddwell. Good morning to None Your Business, Just Frosty, Papyrus, Coldbots, Cowboy Kaiju, Bastion, Knight of Ronhan, Audible, Host No Special, Whirlwind, Raznia, Worker, Weezes, Shadows, Suspicious Red, Sergeant Novels, All the Time, Neon Cat. Good morning to Nonna, Lecoq Expansion, Overshot, IST, Max Heat, Nobody, Blitz. Thank you so much, 7 months. Thank you so much for being old. Good morning to Fuzzy Crimson, Stephus, Reckless Veil, Stain Flamingo, Fresh Tacos, and Mother Raid. Thank you so much for 29. And also, good morning, good morning, Whoa. Good morning, Lurkers. Good morning, everybody. Welcome into the stream. Hi, how are you all doing? Welcome into. Wow, it's like literally so many cameras. It's ridiculous. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to. We have the technology. We do. Rusty Robots. Good morning. Good morning, Jets. That coffee looks delicious. It is, and I'm gonna take another sip of it. Actually, you know. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's just a black coffee kind of girl. I don't know, Ripash. You tell me. What? I don't know, buddy. You tell me. Hi, Ron. How you doing? Good morning. So, boys, welcome in. Welcome into the stream. I'm doing well. Wow. Okay. For those that missed it, where do we start, boys? Where do we start? Maybe it's a pound of sugar in it. No, I don't take any sugar with my coffee. I don't take my sugar with I don't take my coffee with sugar, and you can take it all away, and this is why I'm late to the stream. Well, it's one of the many reasons why I'm late to stream, even though this is not the theme song. I'm sorry. Okay. I take my coffee shaken, not stirred. I need to lower my energy all the way down. Let's like put on like a hydraulic press. Like I just. Good morning, Apple. How you doing, buddy? Who gave you a comedy script? We need to talk to them on expanding. Happy actual 2 years. Whoa, 2 years. Pom pom and I see you. Pui pui. Hachima yo oh. Toro puin puin. Puin puin. It's pui pui. Pin pin, happy to my yo. Oh, it's my boy. Sorry. God, can I go one stream without just kind of acting deranged? I didn't get any sleep last night. If you can tell. No, it's fundamental. I hope not. Probably not. You're probably right. Exahammer, Edward, and Dengers. Good morning, boys. Also, good morning again, Oddball3. Who gave you a comedy script? Apparently someone who can't write good comedy. Maybe someone on the... What's a relevant joke to hear? Maybe someone on the Saturday Night Live team. Ayo, I don't know. Does Saturday Night like Live good? I don't know. I'm not American. Ariel, thank you so much for the 13 months of support. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you everybody for the support this morning. Alright, I'm late to stream. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a jetpack an explosion. Let's call a bongus a bingus. I'm late to stream. But the reason is because I was on Plastic Model Weekender. Said it has been good since I was a child in the 90s. Wow, that's crazy. Is it got to do with it being good in the 90s, or has it got to do with you being a child? Nostalgia's the bitch. We all succumb to it. To like the stream. What's new? Hey. I tend to be pretty consistently on time most of the time. However, I am late this morning because I was up to 1 a.m. raising money for charity. Thank you so much. I was on plastic. Wow, where did I get started? I need more coffee. So, yesterday, for those that missed it, good afternoon, Jet. Sorry I'm late. No, Garfield, I'm sorry. I was late. I'm late by 3 hours almost? We raised 3K during your segment. Yeah, apparently, official Wheezes reporting. Good morning, Wheezes. We raised a substantial amount to the extent where, okay, I'm getting ahead. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, hello. If you missed it yesterday, I took part in Plastic Model Weekender, which is a big charity event in the Gunpla model making kit enjoying community. And we had a segment, a 2-hour segment. We tried to build BB Tenshis, which is what we're going to actually build today, because we did not properly build these kits. We're going to do this today. I will admit, the baby Senshis. I did finish him off stream. So, but we are going to build the rest of them. This is what we tried to build yesterday, and I got about halfway done the torso and ended up finishing off stream because we didn't build a lot on the Plastic Model Weekend stream because we were too busy raising money for charity. You guys were so generous. Bad Gumpler messaged me saying sincere thanks, and I'm gonna reiterate to you all my sincere thanks. It's okay, give me a second to be a little cheesy. I know that this is the start of the stream, so I know the real packs are here, okay? So I'm allowed to be a little cheesy before we get into it and then start building. So this is hold your packs, I'm gonna get cheesy. Little sappy. Badger, thank you for gifting us up to more gloves. Bro, be cheesy. I've been freaking Brie, Gouda, Swiss, whatever. I wanted to say, the streamer cliche. You know the streamer cliche, which is I'm so proud of this community. I could not have done this without you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know the streamer meme. You know that. Okay. Unironically, there's no other word that I can choose and use in this situation than Oblivious, thank you so much for supporting the stream and supporting the bros. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Wiki Feet. Thank you, boys. We will get into what actually went down on Plastic Model Weekender. Fuck you, Anonymous. All right, I can flip you off with 6 hands. Fuck you. No, fuck it. Proud is genuinely the best word to use because like having Bad Gunpla be like, wow, your community was insane. Thank you so much for bringing them into this event and being involved is such a fucking honor. Can I say that? Like, you know how insane it is to be like, yo, wait, yeah, the jetpack are fucking sick, and I am so happy that they are. That I can bring them to events, and that you guys want to come to these events, that you want to be involved, and that you want to support, but just because you're a bunch of legends, like, honestly, like, you guys are. I'm sorry, I'm fucking saying it. You guys are a bunch of legends. Thank you so much for being so generous. And basically, like, I feel so proud to be your boss. Like, soldiers, gentlemen. Wait. Oh, like, I feel so fucking. I don't know, like, I really am. I really fucking am. Boss, thank you. It's a goddamn blessing to be as proud as you are, to feel as genuine about your community as I do. So thank you guys for being a sick community that I can be so genuine about. And I just wanted to say that. I wanted to get that out of the way because you guys went so hard. But also, if we can note this here, Eleanor, thank you for giving us up to thigh squish. Yeah, see, okay, the real question is, are the jetpack generous and supportive of charity because they all have big hearts? Boys, are you, do you really care about charity because you really want to do good and support people? Is that the reason, or was there ulterior things that you were trying to obtain? Was there ulterior things you were guys trying to obtain with your donations towards charity? Both. It can be both. Whatever could you mean, Jets? ¿Por qué no los dos? For those that missed it, my lawyer told me to not answer this question. It's a symbiosis, exactly. For those that missed it, Jetpack raised a lot of money for charity, and I, Jean Faymas, if you're new here, you're probably not because it's the start stream, I'm known committing to the bit. I think we should officially put on my Wikipedia page that my middle name is Jean the Bit Faymas. No more Jean the Jets Faymas. I am now Jean the Bit Faymas because you guys basically, like, well, I was informed, like, you guys might have raised the most money in, like, one of the segments ever, and I think, and so I owed you guys. I owed you guys for showing up, and I'm always willing to commit. So, if you missed it, I had to pay PA-san copious amounts of tiramisu. I had to pay PA-san so much fucking tiramisu for this. Okay, she was like, really? She's like, put on that fucking sweater, like, bro. And I was like, PA-san, put the sweater on, put it on right now. I'll give you so much. She's like, Jets, I've already had me put gloves on and strangle my fingers for charity, and now I'm doing this. So if you missed it, PA-san squished the jetpack for charity. It's goofy, it's good. And also, I want to say, in line with, like, doing it for charity, once again, like, I think PA-san's able to feel more confident because you guys have been just so supportive recently, and seeing jetpacks cosplay and seeing jetpacks out in the wild doing really cool things and all the rest of it. It was a good putting PA-san outside her comfort zone experience. Getting the sweater, PA-san, or Jets will have to do it again. That's how it went down. So that was Plastic Model Weekend. But, and if you missed it, the VOD will be up. I also cut some gunpla with my bare feet. I squished the jetpack. We put gloves on. It was a whole thing. The VOD will be up if you want to go watch it. Hopefully, there'll be clips of it in the Discord for jetpacks who want to see those segments. But I didn't just do my segment. I also was invited on for, it was a true mess, as everything I do is. I wasn't just invited on for Plastic Model Weekend of my segment. I also was invited back for a little a very fair and very just quiz show. I've heard you showing your knees, you harlot. Yeah, what of it? I'm a tomboy. I'm not a demure lady. I'll show what I want for charity, buddy. That's called being based. Totally not fair and very just game show. It was goofy. Actually, I mean, I genuinely had a really fun time. It was like 1 in the morning, almost 2 by the time I actually ended up going to sleep, and that's why I'm late. I got no sleep last night because but I was up until like 1 as part of the charity quiz show because it was such a fun time. And then by the time I'd got myself all ready to go to sleep and like brush my teeth and all the rest of it, I hopped in bed. It was like 1, and then by the time I actually got to sleep, it was like 2. And so I slept in this morning. I ran some errands. I grabbed Ace Combat 6 Fires of Liberation from the post office. I went and got some groceries, and now after all that, we're here. After all that, I'm actually live, and we're going to be doing some comfy Gunpla building. Just really was using our luck with the game show. I won. It was fair and just, boys, right? It was very fair and just, and I won the game show because it was fair and just. I'm gonna be honest, it was actually really, really fun. Gobby Lynn was such a hoot. She's such a fun personality. I followed her. Hopefully you can check out her streams in the future. Sukami Bandori is always an incredible person. We both had our goggles on, which made me so happy. Me and Sukami with our goggles. It was just lovely. And I don't know, being around a bunch of people who clearly genuinely care about model making and Gunpla and Gundam and Mecha, it was just very joyful. It was the wonderful experience, like being like, oh, Zona Vendor, oh, that kid's just like Anubis, bro, what do you mean that's not still Hayes Ortis? It was lovely. Like I really don't have, like, don't get me wrong, like I have like a bunch of friends and people and stuff that I get along with really well, and people I consider great friends, but not really a lot of people I know one-to-one apart from you bros that I can bounce about like G-Quox or Gundam or anything, like, but to be able to like be in a group of people in a panel show and be like, wait, it's not pronounced G-Quox. You know, it was really lovely, and it was all for charity, which made it even more the sweet. Anyway, here's 15 AOZ designs in stream detail, and it was peak. Like, holy shit, I did not realize how beautiful AOZ designs were. I really want to get like whatever the PDF like art book print is of that and just take my time to look for it, like look through it and enjoy those AOZ. Sorry, I meant AOZ. Look through those designs because whoa, they were unique, almost quite fucked up, but genuinely cool. It's been my first PMW, and it's been an amazing weekend finding a ton of new cool people. It's why I'm here now. Lucky, hell yeah. It was my first one as well. I'm very honored to be, you know, a first time sortie. The Sentinel designs are top tier, man. I really liked it. Where's the cockpit? Was amazing. The moment where I was like, is the cockpit in the cockpit? And I got it right. And then it was in that moment where I was like, I don't want your cockpit points. Brother, you can keep them, brother. I'm trying to give those points away. I got the only cockpit cock point correct. My shame, brothers, my shame. But yeah, so yeah, no one wanted the smelly cockpit points. But we should, you know what we should do? We should start building. I've got a lot of other stuff to talk about. The reason why we're already in the you know, Gunpla building scene while doing the Zatsu Daning today is because Gunpla streams are just Zatsudan. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start opening up this instruction manual, grabbing the pieces, grabbing my guard hands. We're going to start building, and we're also going to, at the same time, keep talking. Just keep chatting, keep catching up. So how have you guys been? How was your weekend? I think Plastic Model Weekend might still be live. So if you do want to head over there, send some support in the final moments, and then come back here, I completely understand. For now... For now, let's start looking at these pieces. We're going to build the Act Guy, the Zoc now, because I did finish Zigogi, little Goggy boy. We're gonna keep him on screen. We're gonna keep him as an emotional support Goggy. Sorry, Sukumi kept calling him the Googie, and I was like, wow, why is she so cute, and why does it make my heart doki doki? He's so fat. No, he's just big boned. He's just big armatured, okay? I'm digging the 2-camera setup. I'm glad. So this is my really crappy old webcam. I think, because I'm really digging the 2-camera setup as well, I think I might upgrade. I think I might look into upgrading, because I like having the full frame set up so I can show you guys things. You know, I can do the proper showcase of a full object, and then we have the detail camera still here, so you can really look at the pieces and the instructions. I think it's a nice combo. So I might look into upgrading this camera, the little one here, to get a full professional setup. Jets is an AV nerd face. I kind of am. And that I'm being genuinely. Wait, where's Zakukar? What? Dude, I literally grabbed Zakukar because I thought I was going to be showing it on Plastic Model Weekender, but we got so distracted and so, like, overwhelmed with stuff that I never got to show it off. Dingos! Thank you so kindly for 5 to the community. Please remember, you can give that money to Plastic Model Weekender as well, but thank you for supporting me and supporting what I do. Thank you, Dingos. Here it is, don't worry, he's safe. For those that are wondering, where's the boy? Zakukar. Zakukar on 2-camera? What the fuck? Yo, what the heck? Zakukar on the dual cam setup? It's the boy. He's so good. I genuinely, I got a bunch of stuff. I grabbed a bunch of things thinking I was going to show them on the stream. But we got so distracted. No complaints. It was like a suffering from success kind of thing. You guys got toes, you got thigh crush, you got all the rest of it. Who needs Zakukar? Oh. Also, bro, what's your mouth? You guys fucking with my retro gamer setup? You guys fucking with the beige? You got the beige key. Looks sick. It's a love-free. It's a love-free touch. It's very groovy. It's not good for FPSs, I will admit. If we're playing like hardcore FPSs, I do have to change back to my Logitech. It's just good to have though for every day. Beige is so ugly though. Mods! 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 Permaban, sorry. Rip Bozo. Let's actually get into this. Mods, please kill that guy. Let's start getting into this kit, and then we can Saber. In the Wake Up Plama Weekend charity, I want to say thank you for crushing us with PA-san's graceful thoughts. We will remember this for generations. Saber Notchsticks, thank you for supporting Plastic Model Weekender and forcing PA-san to put on the skirt. I do appreciate it. I really do. I said it beforehand, and so I'm not going to dote on it, but genuinely, like, it's a freaking honor to be like the boss of this goddamn gym. It really is. Let me grab my god hands. Let's grab my god hands out. Yeah, I don't want to like lament on it or like stick to it, because I think I'll just end up going around and around in circles. Like, you know, but no, you cannot riz PA-san, chat, okay? PA-san is a strong, independent tomboy who only crushes packs between her thighs. Let me see. There's the god hands. There's the god grippers. And let's start grabbing. Oh, that's a cool mouse. Everybody vibe with the mouse. Hell yeah. let her speak for herself. I think I very comfortably can speak on behalf of PA-san, boys. Jets, that's less of a warning for, for many in the chat. You know better. No, this is a warning. You cannot save PA-san. You cannot fix PA-san. Leave her be, boys. Leave her be. Leave her be. It's for your own good. Jets' friend blocking us from PA-san. Jets, can't you ban people yourself? I can. I just like to let the guards do it sometimes. You gotta let them have a treat. You know, gotta let the mods have a little treat of doing a little ban. So let's actually get into this. We need to grab the E runner and the C runner. Let me start grabbing pieces. And there's a C runner. Perfect. So the parts we're looking for here are, ooh, these parts right there. Ooh, lovely. Look at this. Oh, wait, boys. We get to unsheathe the god hands on the dual camera. You ready? I'm currently stuck planning 2 dioramas, one for the 08th MS and one for counterattack. Bastard! Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Bagstead. Sorry, did I call you Bastard? Bagstead. Welcome in, Raiders. What are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hi. We're just getting into it. We literally are about to be making our first cut on the BB Senshi for the day, and I was about to start talking about some Bagman. Welcome in, Bagman. How you doing? It's okay, I'm used to it, dude. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I actually feel you. I understand entirely. Hi. As you may see, my name is Jean Faymas. Not Jean Faymas. Not John Faymas. Jean Faymas. But please, just call me Jets. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy this day. I hope you had a lovely stream. If you got to head off, that's all good. It's the end of the weekend for a lot of people. So if you are taking it easy breezy, cover girl. No pressure to hang around. No pressure to hang around. You do you. But it is nice to have you here. And I hope you had a lovely time at a Bagstead stream. Yo, Dissociative. Thank you so much for... Is that 3 months in advance? That's you. Hey, you know what? That's your risk to take. Or, hey, I'm not gonna guarantee to be a good streamer for all those 3 months. You can't take it back now, buddy. Sorry, you fucked up. All right, enjoy the emotes. I hope for 3 months. What if I get cancelled, bro? Think about it. This chatter clearly doesn't have commitment issues, unlike some of us. I hope you guys have had a lovely 6 months in advance and no balls. 6 months in advance and the mods put you in the ringer. It's the Jets investment. Invest in Jets coin. I get cancelled by Jean Faymas. What's up? I'll go back to lurking now. Yo, Fifth Venom. Thank you so much for 23 months of lurking enjoyment. I really appreciate that. Thank you so kindly. Please enjoy a lurk. I will lower the energy a little smidge and we can enjoy it today and you can enjoy a lurk. Oh man, Dan, rug pull incoming, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna rug pull all the Jets coin when you least expect it, Jetpack. Alright, so here's our first pieces to put together. We've got our E piece and 2 cheeky little C pieces. Let's put them together. And I've got some stories to tell, gentlemen. I have some stories to tell if you do dare care to hear them, and I'm sure you will. But I hope you have been doing wonderful. This week's going to be a blast, by the way. This week's going to be really fun. We've got a bunch of streams lined up that I'm really looking forward to it, including today. Like, even though I will admit I'm a little dead tired. I'm gonna be honest, boys. I'm a little bit dead tired from lack of sleep and being pretty busy recently, but I really wanted to be here today because I actually am in a Plamo building mood, so I really wanted to build on stream with you all. Does anyone use glass files for builds? Do they just file the nib points off? Yeah, you can use glass files for builds. In fact, I actually should get myself a glass file. I just currently have the God Hand paper sanders, and they degrade a little bit too quickly. So I think I will probably buy a set of glass files. Wait, what's your occasion, Jean? What's the occasion? We'll get into it. There's a bunch of fun stuff happening this week. Have been keeping up with your cycling and exercising? I have actually. Thank you for asking. It's been cold, so I haven't actually been able to go out and about for spin bike rides, but I have been using my, I just realized my nails all, who cares? I got tomboy nails, who cares? I have been using my spin bike at home at the facility to cycle a little bit in the afternoons. I was cycling while watching G-Quacks for a while, and now I need to get Zeta so I can cycle while watching Zeta. That's the plan, at least. That's the plan. Will you get a Peloton before Cleo? Probably. I have said that, like, it would be like maybe my Christmas gift to myself or something. I don't know. I'm trying to save up a lot at the moment. I'm currently, all of my savings are currently going back into stream stuff, very excitingly. Things I can talk about, projects I can't talk about. Like, I've been spending the last few months slowly accumulating a bunch of projects and things. So I have a spin bike that works, and Pelotons are expensive. And if I'd probably rather currently put a little bit of more savings back into some cool projects rather than a Peloton, just for now. But I have been spin biking, really casually, really easily. It's nice because it's been so cold to just like spin bike, because it gets your heart rate going a little bit, and you don't have to go crazy, you don't have to go hard, but it kind of warms the soul, and it's been quite appreciated on these colder Australian days. Jets 90% can't talk about. There's a lot of things going on, and I will get into some of them. I'll see what I can talk about, but so that's part 1, and then we put that on to C14, C11, and then we get a PC part. Is this our C runner? It is. I see that this is the runner we're looking for. You can just squat the Stalker away. No, I've not forgot about Stalker. Stalker is, so someone mentioned beforehand, I'm kind of becoming an AV nut. And that it's not entirely wrong, but it's not entirely due to desire, more of force of circumstances. Like, I've had to look a lot into audio stuff recently. Audio, tech, a bunch of upgrade stuff, really having to think a lot more about audio mixing and cabling and upgrading parts, upgrading 3D, etc. Because I'm really passionate about trying to get my streaming setup working nice, like working properly. Like, I'm so sick of not being able to play like Stalker while having my model on stream, and I've got all these ideas for 3D projects, and that's gonna require me having to probably dual PC it. And dual PCing it means understanding audio mixing a lot more than I currently do. And also, I have a lot of ideas in the at the moment with things with VV and Marco that we're working on about possibly doing off-collab VTuber setup, off-collab podcast setup. And that also requires a lot of understanding of audio mixing that I don't have. So I've been a little bit in the trenches, me and Marco have been, trying to understand the workings around of these things, and if we can possibly make sense of it all. Good luck with the setup. There's like so many projects ongoing. Actually, so like I said, with this week being pretty damn cool, it's packed week. Only got Wednesday off, which is Cleo's birthday, which is why I'm taking it off. But we've got Doom tomorrow, then it's Cleo's birthday, then I'm gonna be back with System Shocky, then I've got Death Stranding 2, and I was gonna take Sunday off, but I might be doing a collab now. Boys, I might be doing a collab on Sunday with Cleo. We might be doing so. So that's probably going to be going down. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. On the beach, real boys. Night Rain, I think we might be playing Peak. We might be playing Peak. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. There's lots of plug and play solutions. Yes, it's a little bit different with the way as a streamer. What me and Marco have realized is a lot of tech stuff that we want answers to or to look into. When you Google online for options, the kind of stuff that you get given to you is like, easy plug and play solution for first time hobby streamers, easy convenient setup for your average person not really using crazy stuff. And me and Mark are like, okay, but we're running full body tracking, raw audio, VTuber software. I'm also plugging in physical capture for retro consoles, CRTs, multiple webcams for hand cam setup, and I'm running the game, and I'm streaming, and we're in Australia. And they're like, yeah, we don't have any answers to that. Like, it's this, you know what? Does this make sense? This is why we're kind of realizing, oh, we have to kind of start formulating the flow, like the flow sheet for this. We are crafting new, like, we are the ones formulating the write-up of how this is going to work, which is exciting. And I think we can do it. It's just taking us a little bit of time to read a lot of different documents, and we're going to test stuff. It's going to be a lot of testing. We're going to probably get like a burner PC and do a lot of testing with different tech to make it work. Yeah, true plug and play sound setup for Giza Andes, and it's like one fucking virtual mixer and 2 plugins, and you're like, bro, I need physical hardware to do what I want to do. Hey, you can write a book about it. Probably a really well done PDF, because goddamn, Marco knows how to write like a flow tutorial. I'm the ideas person. Honestly, I'm always like, and I'm like the ideas and aesthetics person. I'm like, I can contact this person, reach out to this person, I can formulate this, and then I give it to Marco, and then we both try and work out how do we actually do it. It's been fun, it's been challenging. We're not all the way there, but you know, step by step, things will happen. Big things coming. It's a fun project. It's a fun project on top of a bunch of other things that are happening. So I have become a little bit more of a... Sorry, just hydrating with my Vishayon water bottle. I've had to become a lot more interested in audio stuff. And it is interesting. It is very interesting. As a person who, when I got into streaming, I swear, like, didn't know, like, a fragment of what I now know. And honestly, I still don't know enough. I still don't know enough. I'm constantly learning. Literally, boys. I feel like I'm learning every single day as a VTuber and a streamer. Is Vishayon water for sale? Imagine. Next Vishayon merch drop. Vishayon bathwater. Let's see. So, let's grab the PC 15A part. 15A, that is this part. Nice. Never-ending learning experience. Luckily, I'm the kind of person that thoroughly enjoys a never-ending learning experience. That's kind of my answer to life. Not that I have all the answers to life, but at the moment, as a person in my mid-20s who actually genuinely has no idea what I'm doing, no fucking idea what I'm doing, this somewhat kind of solution to my problems is like, just keep learning things, forehead. Just you know what I mean? Just try. Like, you clearly don't have even slightly half of your shit sorted, so just... Oh, we need to put the sticker on. Hold on, sticker time. I don't think most people do. Exactly. And I have come to really be accepting that. Really accept that. Sticker time, boys. It's sticker time. Sticker time. Let me grab my tweezers. Tweezers? Tweezer? I'm quite a big fan of that music, actually. Guess how many more models are sitting on the shelf? Models to build or models that have been built? I have quite a few models at this point, but I definitely realize I do not have the degree of brain rot as some of the wonderful hosts as part of the panel last night. Some people's backlogs, watching Plastic Model Weekender, some people's backlogs, oh boys, literally a wall, a goddamn Pink Floyd brick in the wall of kits that I'm so happy I have restraint, because that could be me, but I do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't become me. Sylvie's backlog, it reaches the ceiling. That's a lot of Gunpla Enjoyers. Mine is like a healthy 3 kits, which is, I try and give myself the rule to finish things before I get new stuff. That's what's kept it as low as it is. Although, I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 kits. 6.5 kits in my backlog, which is genuinely a healthy amount of kits. Alright, we need to grab this one right here. We're grabbing this one right here, and we're going to be attaching it to right in the middle there, in the middle of the ladder. Welcome in, Iteration. How you doing? Do you plan to get a 3D printer to print out spare parts or your own figurines? I believe Marco's looking into getting a 3D printer, actually. I believe she is. I've always liked the idea of having a 3D printer. I've always liked the idea of having a shed, a little studio, like a proper workstation, a proper workbench. However, I live in a very, 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 very tiny little cramped apartment. It's not currently feasible for me to, sorry, let me put this in the camera so you can see what I'm doing. Consider that currently in my life, but maybe one day. But for now, I know Marco's thinking of it, so maybe I'll be able to use her 3D printer. I'm sure she'll let me. Look at that. Lovely, boys, lovely. Sorry, let me scroll back up. I've missed some stuff in the chat. Resin printers? Yeah, I think I'd probably go for a resin printer. From everything I've looked at in regards to model building, resin printing would be the way to go. We're all that point in our lives, Jess. Some of us just still, you're still young, living better than most. Be proud of what you do. Oh my goodness, no, don't get me wrong. That's more than most of the world could ever ask or achieve. Worry not, young Padawan. You'll become clear. I don't think you'll become clear. I don't think I need it to become clear. As a fan of the work of David Lynch, I kind of like that the world doesn't make any sense. That's a bit too deep for me to say, but I mean it. Like like I said, I enjoy that I'm constantly an idiot because it means I can keep learning. I enjoy that I haven't got it worked out because I'm like, thank fuck. It means I haven't got it worked out. Fuck yeah, I can keep trying to get it worked out. Eventually, maybe not. I don't know, you know. System Shock 2 is the greatest sequel of all time. Oh, dude. I love System Shock 2. And I'm enjoying playing System Shock 1, honestly. We'll be doing more of it this week. I need to work out a way to adjust the audio. There's gotta be a thing we can do to the audio. I'm gonna look into that for sure. I did play System Shock 2 before System Shock 1. I kind of regret it a little bit, but then again, not entirely, because I loved System Shock 2 so much, and it's the reason why I'm going back to System Shock 1 and kind of having fun with it, because I know deep down it's the predecessor of a game that I truly beloved. Alright, that piece there, and then we put these ones together. It made the Shodan twist way bigger though. Yes, it did. That was kind of pretty cool. It's a cult classic for a reason. Now, I am jumping across conversations, but that's okay. We've got the whole day to talk, boys, so we can always circle back to this little chat anytime. It doesn't make sense now to you, Jets, but I promise you it will. You'll learn more than you ever could. Oh no, I don't need it to make sense. Like I said, I'm okay with it. Is this a Zagok? We are currently building the BB Senshi. Is it the Zok? I think it is. It is the... Let's see here. Guy. No, we're building the Aki boy. We're building the Ak boy. It's a little Aki. We're building a little... Here he is. We're building a little Ak guy. I'm trying to build it while we're talking. But hey, boys, it's too early in the stream for me to start being like, oh, I haven't worked everything out. We get into those conversations at the 5-hour mark when my brain's turned to sludge because I've looked at numbers for too many hours. All right. We'll hold those conversations until later. There's a bunch of mechanics you need to learn. You have a dual mouse. Yeah, no, every time we play System Shock 1, we're learning a little bit, and I like that as well. Is this the theme of today's episode of the stream? It's about learning, boys. It's about learning. We have a theme. Let's grab these parts here. We need to grab A and C. A and C. So, what I did want to get into, talking about, yeah, the learning channel. TLC. Home of such educational programs like Honey Boo Boo. That's the C runner. Knowledge, and hoarders. Hoarder. So I think we need these parts right here. Yes, sir. Jazz Honey Boo Boo had it like over 10 years ago. See, this is once again my Australian showing because I've never actually watched like Honey Boo Boo. We don't have TLC in Australia. In fact, I'm not really into that kind of programming. I'm not gonna talk shame to you if you enjoy that kind of stuff. Everyone has their kind of guilty pleasure media. I'm not above some guilty pleasure media, but I just never connected with that kind of like 20 Day Fiance, Geordie Shore. It's just not really for me. It just doesn't spark joy. Marie Kondo doesn't agree with it. Like, I don't know. I never sat there and be like, yeah, this is good, but no shame if you like it. It's just, you know, different strokes for different folks. Happy Pride Month. Then we need C12 and C5. Here we go. There's no point in watching reality TV anymore. It's so dissociated from actual reality. But that's kind of what it always has been. I'm fascinated with the concept of reality TV from a... Oh, this is so pretentious to say out loud. I almost don't want to say it. I'm fascinated from it from a truly like media literacy standpoint because it is interesting. It's a lot of manufacturing going into reality TV. It's almost entirely artificial, but presented otherwise, and that's interesting. That's kind of interesting, but it's not interesting enough for me to want to sit through a whole series of like Honey Boo Boo, or anything like that. It's almost like, well, it's not necessarily fully scripted. It's the fact that a lot of it isn't actually fully scripted. It's made in the edit. The editors are the true heroes of reality TV. If you want to know about editing, it actually is quite interesting to watch reality TV because music, pacing, framing, specifically timed quips, like editors will cut together 5 different sentences in these reality TV shows to make a sentence that never even happened. You can hear it. Once you notice it, you can't unhear it. It'll be like, and then I can't stand him. And like, that's like, it'll be like 5 lines cut as an audio, and then they'll cut to a talking head sequence in which they've emotionally kind of strained the individuals, positioned questions with leading answers to get a response, or they'll like cut to a talking head sequence where the actor is crying, but actually in the recording of the show they were crying about a completely unrelated thing. Like, it's from an editing perspective very interesting. But yeah, like a Frankenbite, yeah, snap soon, like that is fascinating, but I wouldn't say I get like actual enjoyment from reality TV beyond kind of that whole element of it being like, ooh, that's interesting, as like a person who does think editing's pretty cool. My favorite Gordon Ramsay shows, especially Kitchen Nightmares, like the staff were trying so hard to start drama bits, it's hilarious. See, my favorite cooking show is like Claire Saffit's YouTube channel and New York Times Test Kitchen. I like when people just cook food. But I'm an old lady at heart, so that's not surprising. Okay, we need a PC A15 part. Jean basically watches telenovas and then complains why she's annoyed. No. I mean, I think novellas are also good. Like, I kind of respect reality TV, and I respect telenovelas. They're just not my kind of thing, broadly speaking. Like, I just would never watch a full season of it. But every time I catch an episode, I'm like, that is interesting. I think I can't enjoy them because I can't turn my head off. Like, I can't shut my brain off and just enjoy reality TV as trash. The entire time I'm watching it, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. The way they did the edit. Oh, was that recorded in the same room? That seems like it's from a different part of the series. Their hair's different there. Like, I'm trying to work out how they've done the sequence, which I think sucks a lot of the, trashy joy out of it. Yeah, I can't turn my brain off and just be like, that person's silly. And then I start being like, oh, but that's kind of mean. Why would they do that? Everybody's just trying to be okay. And it's like, oh, shut the fuck up. Just enjoy the trash. So because of all that, I just choose not to watch reality TV. Just enjoy your slop, Faymas. I can't help but think they know it's all recorded, right? It's clearly fake. Like, there's, yeah. And then, like, there's a fun part of that, but it does dampen the joy to some degree. A13. That would be this on this runner here. Ah, it's these ones here. Look at these boys. I occasionally watch an episode of a show about people with very poor sense of personal finance, and the psychology is quite interesting. Watching 2 episodes makes it all blend together, as it's always the same stories, just too much shopping, too much online. And I feel like that's the thing about reality TV, is a lot of it is same old. A lot of it is, I would never just be to sit down, like, binge 30 Day Fiancé. Even half an episode, I'll be like, yep, I got it. I got the taste. I got the flavor. This is all I need. I'll move on. That's just how I am as a person, though. My mum loves watching telenovelas. Like I said, there's something for everybody, and I get why people enjoy them. I actually understand it. I don't think people are silly for enjoying it. I'm just not that kind of person. So I was going to talk about something ages ago and I got very distracted, boys. So let's get back on that topic. Also in Australia, I think, you know what it actually might be? Sorry, I'm going back to this point. Sorry, I'm not finished. You know what it also might be? Why I don't care for them? I didn't grow up with them. Boys, like, I don't have any nostalgia for the learning chat, like TLC. It was not a thing. Reality TV was really not a thing in free-to-air broadcast in Australia. So it's not like, oh, I'm sick. This is reminding me of when I was at home from school because I was sick and mum let me watch midday TV and Honey Boo Boo was on and it was so silly and I don't have that kind of nostalgia. For me, it's just, if I was homesick from school, the only things that would be playing would be, okay, Judge Judy. Okay, Judge Judy would play in Australia. Judge Judy was midday TV. Maybe that's why I like Ace Attorney. maybe that's why I like Ace Attorney. We did get Judge Judy, but mostly for me, it was watching Channel 11, which would do reruns of I Love Lucy and the Jetsons and all that kind of stuff, and Scooby-Doo. So like my nostalgic midday TV watching was like reruns of old I Love Lucy episodes. So, or like The Nanny, Mr. Sheffield, all the rest of it. That was my kind of midday TV nostalgia. Me either. I grew up with YouTube. Yeah. I also love YouTube when I was a little bit older. Like when I was quite like I've talked about this many times. We got family computer way later than other people, so I didn't properly become like addicted to YouTube until my early teens. But though I could have maybe when I was younger. Like, time is starting to become a little bit more of a blur for me with every coming week, I feel. I Love Lucy isn't like really, really old. Yeah, and it's really, really good. Gilligan's Islands, I Love Lucy, Bewitched. They're actually brilliant. And I used to watch them a lot when I was homesick from school. I think this is probably another reason why I'm a little bit of a decrepit old soul. It's just watching a lot of old TV broadcasts and be like, this is great. I really like this. It explains a lot, doesn't it, boys? I know a lot of people stopped watching ABC as kids home from school because they were putting on educational shows. Yeah, I watched a lot of ABC. A lot of old war documentaries on my... That also explains a lot about why I am as a person, I feel. Lots of old World War documentaries when I was sick home from school because they were playing on ABC. On like SBS On Demand in the middle of the day. Getting jump scared by fruit opera. Does anybody in the chat know what a fruit opera is? Fruit opera is I think it's Canadian or French Canadian TV programming that got broadcasted to Australian children's television. It's very weird, and it's kind of a thing that every Australian kid remembers. Every Australian kid remembers the moment when fruit opera started playing. Fruit opera, Dullahan! Dullahan knows what I'm talking about. I might have to bring up a clip, boys. Give me a second. Okay, well, it's a Plamo stream, so you know I'm gonna get distracted. Let me grab it. Let me grab some fruit opera for you guys. Fruit opera. Fruit opera. Yeah. It's called soup opera? Wait, it's soup opera, not fruit opera? I've been bamboozled. What? Okay, first of all, turns out it's not fruit opera, it's soup opera, which makes sense, but childhood me must have misheard it. Soup opera. Oh, it's soup op. There you go. Okay, guys, this is a distinctive young Australian kid nostalgia that I'm going to share with you all. This is like, what do you call it? This is a cultural export. I'm sharing you guys my childhood moment. I'm educating the masses about Australian upbringings. Get ready for it. Imagine this. You're homesick from school. You're watching ABC because there's nothing else on, and all of a sudden, this freaking video starts playing with no context, no lead up. It's just... This is so this is seared into my brain. Huh? What? Yeah. We had this too? Okay, some of you guys know what this is. Oh, it's this stuff. Okay, some of you guys know what this is. They're like little shorts. This is so late 90s, early 2000s in a way I cannot express. Right? You just unlocked some part of my brain I haven't used in years. Holy shit, this is a throwback. Yes. It makes Gumball look insane. I've seen this as a child. No, I don't know what this is. Yep, welcome to Australian childhood. These seem familiar. Oh, I like distinctly remember watching this one on TV as a kid. This one here specifically, with the cup, with the coffee. Oh, great. I had another round of ads, and now I have another round of ads. Oh no, it's a needles. That should not happen. I do apologize. I do have ads on my channel. I run the minimum amount of ads you can run to allow pre-rolls to not happen. That's how I have it set up. So hopefully it means that if stream ever goes down or refreshes, you can reload stream without getting ads. That's the hope. That's how it should work. That's how it should work, Dan Clancy. But thank you for, if you are stuck in ad hell, thank you for being understanding that that is the way I have it set up. It's set up, hopefully, it's so that people don't get the horrible pre-rolls. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Odals and Nerdals. I really appreciate that. Odals and Nerdals, please enjoy your jetpack emotes, and you are ad-free. Citizen Planet Earth. Ha. Peter Gabriel music looking ass video. You say that like it's a bad thing, Edward. Peter Gabriel's music videos are so special to me in a way I can't explain. Actually, a lot of music videos are so special to me in a way I can't explain. Like the Madonna Vogue music video, Peter Gabriel's Aha Take On Me is classic. Like there's a lot of very early music videos that I just like really adore and will go back and regularly watch. Like I regularly watch the Sledgehammer video. I think I watch a Sledgehammer music video maybe once a year. Maybe once, if I'm being honest, boys, I think I watch the Sledgehammer music video like once a damn year. Okay, so we got that piece, and then we just need to grab this piece here. If you're suffering ads, then you can use Firefox. Yes, I mean, I never agreed to that. Him fluffily, I never said you should do that if you want to. I never said that. As an employee at Twitch.tv, I never said that. As a respected partner and representative of the Australian Twitch ANZ community, I've never said such things. Virtual Insanity is so hypnotizing to me. Oh man, there's a lot of really great classic music videos. Oh, that Peter Gabriel. Boys, are we gonna watch the Sledgehammer music video? It will get muted. It will get muted. Hey, if you do support with Twitch Turbo, you can... It does still support me, I believe, if you split Twitch Turbo. Hey, you know a way you can support the Jean Faymas broadcast for free and go ad-free? It's this funny little thing called, I can't remember. It's this thing. It's this thing you can do. Maybe, okay, boys, we're gonna, Sledgehammer. We're still playing. Sledgehammer. Okay, guys, I can't watch the whole thing because it will get the stream muted, but just in case there's people who don't know what we're talking about, in case there are people that have never seen the Sledgehammer music video, this is almost like an educational thing. Like it's my responsibility as a person to show you this Sledgehammer music video. Like, we might not watch the whole thing because it will get muted, but this music video. Get ready, boys. Like, what is this freaking 80s bullshit? What is it? Popcorn? Is that? I didn't... Wait, it starts with that? I forgot about that part. Swimming. Okay, wait for it. The regular boys. Me when you're a mom. Wait for it. Watch a little bit. Oh, you aren't ready for it because when it hits. Wait. You're like, it's weird. You're not getting it yet. You're not getting it, but you will. Steam train. If you just sit down your track, you could have an aeroplane flying. Whoa! Bring your go back. All you do is call me. It's so good. The blinking's really weird. I love it. It's like unsettling. You could have a big Dipper. Have I never done this for karaoke? Have I? Have I done this song for karaoke before? You could have a baby call bumping. It's so good! But yeah, so we can't do the whole thing, but it gets really cool. Like, okay, this is where it gets weird. Wait for it. This is where it gets... The stop motion! Like, what? Soup opera! What? Sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Sledgehammer. I can be your testimony. Sorry, now I'm just vibing to Peter Gabriel. Yo, Peter Gabriel jump scare. Oh, it's such a good song. It's such a good song. Sorry, guys. I'm just now like enjoying Peter Gabriel. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Wait, I just turned in from front page for a singular message with a Sledgehammer music video is one of the if not the best of all time. Why are we on the front page? Twitch, what have you done? Twitch, why are we on the front page? That is a mistake. I'm. Boys, everyone act natural. No one do anything weird. Don't jetpack. Everybody act normal. Act natural. No one do anything. Okay, let's keep building Gunpla, and I'll try and be normal, and also try not to sing too much Peter Gabriel. Okay, so we need C. We need a whole bunch of C pieces here. Nothing happening. Okay, what I'm gonna do, what I need to distract myself from wanting to sing Sledgehammer and Peter Gabriel, because then I was gonna sing 80s music, and now I was thinking about 80s music, and oh my goodness, I'm gonna be starting to think about like Bop to the Top. Like, not Bop to the Top, it's like one of the like really underrated, is it Shop to the Top? I think it's like such an underrated 80s tunes. That and Gloria Jeans. Is it Gloria? Karaoke when? No. Hey, we'll see. If we finish these BB Senshis, maybe we'll do karaoke today, boys. Maybe. The 80s were a wild time to be alive. Hell yeah, honorable. Hell yeah. We'll see. We have to finish these BB Senshis first, then maybe we'll sing some 80s tunes. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Woo! Such a banger. Yeah, maybe we'll do some cheeky little... Oh, Sussudio by Phil Collins. I've talked about this many times. Sussudio by Phil Collins is my New Year's Eve song. So when I was a kid, everyone in my family would go to bed for New Year's Eve. I was the only one who'd ever stay up late. So I've spent a lot of New Year's Eves alone, walking around streets with my headphones on. In my tiny little country small town that I grew up in. I'd put my headphones on, I'd go to like the closest park, and I'd just like chill. That's how I'd spend like 90% of my New Year's Eves as a very, very young kid. And one night, after like going on one of these really long New Year's Eve walks that I would regularly go on yearly, because my family would go to bed, so that one's C22, C28. Well, we need C7 and C9, which I believe are these pieces right here. I came back in to the house, as one does, and the TV had been left on. I think my mom had left it on to watch the fireworks, but she'd forgotten to turn it off or something. The TV was left on, and it tuned over to the only late night programming in a free-to-air TV in Australia, which is called Rage. Now, any Aussie packs will know what I'm talking about, but I have to explain to the American packs. Rage is basically our equivalent of MTV music videos. It's called Rage, and it would just play, music videos, all the rest of it, all the classic hits. And I walk in, and Rage was on, and it was like just maybe I might have been like 15. Like it might have been like a mid-teens. Like it was a seminal New Year's for me, you know, like, oh, it's like this year I'm gonna be this age or whatever, I don't know. And I come in and freaking Susudio by Phil Collins starts playing on Rage, and I danced around the main living room to it, and it stuck with me ever since. It stuck with me dancing on this one lonely New Year's Eve to Susudio, and ever since then it's been a kind of tradition of mine to then play Susudio on New Year's Eve, since that memory as a kid. Yeah, there you go, little Jets fun fact. I think I've told that story a couple times now. Where does this piece go? We want it to face that way, and we want it to face like so, and then we clip that piece onto here. Just if someone was to start building Gundams, what would you recommend as a starter kit? There is literally a kit called the Entry Grade RX, and it is designed to basically be your baby's first Gundam kit. It's the classic RX model, so you know you're building you're building the granddaddy of all mecha, and it doesn't require any nippers. It's a press out kit. You can pop it out. So if you build that and you find it fun and enjoyable, from that point just go for any standard HG that you like the design of. Don't jump up to like your master grades or anything like that. Go for a HG. Go for like a 1-1-1-4 scale, like a little guy, and just choose what one you think is cool. There's a lot of amazing ones, and if you go from that, then from that point you can basically just like the world's your oyster. Like you start with a really, really basic beginner kit, then grab a HG and get yourself a pair of cheap nippers, and if you're vibing with it, then go for it. Go for whatever you feel after that point. You've kind of, the brain rot has got you. Can't go wrong with a gun tank. Exactly, boys. You do not go wrong with a gun tank. Woo! Can I get some, gentlemen, can I get some gun tank woo in the chat? Hi, Max Dog. Welcome. How you doing, buddy? I started Kotobukiya and I was addicted. Hey, I mean, like, that's the way I would recommend. But at the end of the day, honestly, getting into Gundam, start wherever. Like, I would personally not recommend starting with a Kotobukiya kit. But if you started with a Kotobukiya kit, you got the Plamo bug and you kept building, then hell yeah, because as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. For me, Kotobukiya kits are a bit tough, and so I wouldn't recommend them to first tryers. But yeah, start with the one you think is cool. Probably go for a HG over like a real grade so you don't intimidate yourself. And if you really are like not certain and you don't want to like invest in any tools, then there are kits like the entry grade kits that don't require any nippers, any sanders. You can just pop out the pieces. So did you walk around on Christmas Eve on New Year's Eve because of depression or angst? I just am a big walking around kind of gal, if I'm going to be honest, and it could be honestly a bit of both. It could be a bit of both story. I'm a little bit, I've always been a walking around listening to my music kind of person. Bros, I'm so fucked up at the moment. You know that video we watched? That video we watched of the little champ listening to Mum Jeans? I had not listened to Mum Jeans in a hot second, like a hot freaking second. And then got that video on Twitter of the little kid choosing the Mum Jeans album, and I was like, damn, some of the guitar riffs are good in Mum Jeans. And then I went and listened to like the entirety. I have Best Buds on vinyl myself, so I pulled my Best Buds vinyl out, I played the whole thing, and I was like, oh, fuck. Well, now I have to listen to Puppy Love, and I'm like, oh, shit. God damn it. God damn these albums. I know they're angsty, but those first two albums genuinely have, like, really good math rock riffs. And it's like, it fluctuates from being very kind of basic, simplistic math rock riffs to just like, oh shit, that hits. Like, damn, that hits. And the lyrics, they're so cheesy, but they just work because they're honest. They're so pathetically honest. Mum Jeans is cool. I've seen them live a couple times. Mum Jeans is the last band I saw live before COVID happened, and I still think it is my favorite concert I've ever seen live. I went alone. I made friends with the big titty goth girl at the bar because she was also there alone, and I drank too many beers and and I threw up on a curb. But I got home safe and it was an amazing night. You didn't. It should have been me. That's a K-pop group, right? Maidenless. I'm sorry. I don't think you're aware of my taste in music. Bro, you fumbled? Okay, I might have fumbled the goth girl. What of it? I do not listen to K-pop. I'm not against K-pop. Just not my kind of cup of tea. It's a... Mum Jeans is Midwestern emo math rock. And you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Childhood, teenage Jets liked Midwestern emo math rock. And that's just, it is what it is. I can't change that. I can't go back in time and be like, put down the Mum Jeans Jets, put down the front bottoms. Like, I can't do that. And now it's irreversibly damaged my taste in music. It's like 100 people at the show. Yeah, that's the best part about it. There was only not even 40, 50 people at the show. The stage was right there. They sung the entirety of Best Buds. They sung the entirety of Puppy Love. Everybody in the audience knew the lyrics word for word and were just fucking screaming them. It was great. It's just a bunch of people who like freaking Midwest emo music. Have you tried? I've considered it. Was Jet's a teenager in COVID? No. I'm not that Zoomer. Warning boys, yes, unfortunately I'm not a hag yet, but I'm not that Zoomer. I'm a late Zoomer, as they say nowadays, which is scary to think about that they say that nowadays. What the fuck? Have you listened to the song Teenage Dirtbag? I have. I can't say I love that song. I've sung that song for karaoke before. It's not my favorite song in the world or anything like that. But it's a classic for a reason. Yeah, I'm a geriatric Zoomer. Do you feel comfortable and vibe at concerts? I've never felt normal around so many people. Starry, I have talked about this beforehand, so I apologize for Jetpacks that have heard me have this exact same conversation 1,000 times. I'm not actually a concert person. I'm really not. There's very little concerts that I haven't went to and went wow, I really enjoy that. A lot of the music I like, either the artists are too old to tour, dead, or if they are still touring, it's going to see what freaking Pink Floyd live. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. But it's big arena stuff that's not really my vibe, or the bands I don't like don't tour to Australia. And I'm not really gonna go see a big show, and I'm definitely not gonna go to a festival. It's too loud. I always feel like I could have just enjoyed the music laying on my floor more. But people, people tall and spill drinks on you, and it's a bit too loud, and I don't know. It's a very, some people really have the concert going bug. I just don't think I got that necessarily. I love music, but I'm not dude, we gotta go to a concert. Who's playing? I'm maybe I'd consider it. Maybe, but it really has to be specific. The niche Midwestern emo bands, and sadly never going to Australia. Exactly. I think I saw Mum Jeans the one and only time they'll ever go to Australia, so I'm very happy I did. It really depends on the band. The kind of audiences I want for a show are small little gig stuff that you can only get if you go see local bands in Australia, and there's not a lot of local bands in Australia I know or well enough to go see those kind of small shows. So in the most part, I'm just fine. I've been to a bunch of concerts. I've been to hardcore. I've been to older stuff. I've been to Beach Boys. I've seen Kraftwerk. I've seen things I've seen a large enough variety of shows now. I don't know, like, that's all been really nice, and I enjoyed all those experiences, but I'm not really like, I gotta go watch music live, you know? Does that make sense? I prefer, like, yeah, unplugged, live band, dive bar. I talked about as well how I think nowadays the only stuff I want to see live is jazz. I really want to go to more jazz bars this year if I can. I like small, the music is not too loud, it's kind of atmospheric. We'll just see some people who play like a saxophone really well. That's the kind of stuff I think I would like to go see live. Some live jazz, because I do like jazz. Let's see. We need PC15B. PC15B. Hey, right here, right here. My GP apparently goes to live jazz a lot. Yeah, I need to find out what all the live jazz is happening, man. Means you can relax and chill and just enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, I'm gonna be honest, there's not been a lot of people I can go to live shows with. I've been to a lot of live shows by myself. And maybe if you had like a big group of friends where you all liked the music together, it would be a different experience. So, I mean, I'd be down to experience that. If Marco is like, if the thing is, the few times I have went with people, I've been invited or like I went by myself. But very few times that I've went out of my own volition. Like, I'm not against it. Like, if Marco invited me to a concert, I'd go with her, you know? I wouldn't be the one who would invite Marco to a concert. Does that make sense? Talking about Marco and Vivi, I haven't even got into it, boys. But I did catch up with them. I caught up with them after stream, and I talked about the stories a little bit on Plastic Model Weekender, but I haven't talked about the stories on stream. It was a very fun time. So I went over there for them to help them test out their new fancy OLED TV. If you're new here, because we've had a bunch of new people stopping by, for those who don't know, Marco and Vivi are both Australian streamers. Marco Fukusame and Vivili Vivi, they're both Australian streamers of Australian VTubers who live close nearby me, and they share their roommates, and they were roommates. They're roommates, and they. Ooh, what piece do we put on now? We put on C1, C2, and A15. Okay. So they live nearby me. So I drove over there. I got some popcorn. I got them some flowers, popcorn snacks. I drove over there to watch a movie on their new TV. We ordered some. I said to Marco, Marco, you choose whatever food you want. I'll just go with the flow. I'll go with whatever everybody else wants to get. You choose the food. You're gonna like, you know, order it. Hey, I'll go with the flow. You're buying that. I bought the snacks. Yeah. Marco's like, should we get GYG? No, I already said I'd go with anything. So I was like, yeah, sure. But I was like, no, not GYG. For those that don't know, GYG is like trash Mexican food in Australia. And I'm not talking good trash. I'm talking barely qualifies as Mexican food. It's like rice and some cut up tomatoes and like the sprinkle of cheese in a bowl. And it's just, it's not the best choice you could choose for takeout. I'm just being honest. It's white people Mexican food. It's worse than that. It's Australian white people Mexican food. It's Australian white people Mexican food. It's just, it was the most okay burrito bowl I've ever had in my life. It was the most passable, like I could eat spoonfuls of it, burrito bowl I've ever had. They thought of Mexico, why they put rice in a bowl. Boys, I got the spicy option. I don't even know if a chili was ever in proximity to this meal. I selected spicy. I don't think a chili has even been in the same building as that burrito bowl ever. Oh, it's white. Yeah. The guac was just like a sad avocado that'd been like slightly touched with a fork. I ate it. It was kind of fun to have it because I've literally not had GYG in, maybe like 5 years. Oh, Brass Boogle, dude, thank you for being a Prime pack. Thank you for priming. Thank you for hanging out here. I hope you're doing lovely today. 4 months of support. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. I'm making y'all cook Mexican food. I can cook okay Mexican food. I'm sure it's not the best. I've never like had proper authentic Mexican food, so I really can't compare. One day I would love to have proper Mexican food. That's not a thing you get in Australia. But so we got that. That was what we ended up having for food. But we ordered that we get there, we start making the snacks. I burn the popcorn because the share house microwave that's like built into the wall is from the early 2000s and totally busted. It's great, it's going well. We're ordering GYG. We sit down and I'm like, oh no, are we 4 people who don't know what we're going to watch going to sit here in this day and the age of streaming and try and work out what movie? Oh, great. Let's just go see if they have the movie on Google, on Booble, on Hubbox, on OK Max, on Disney 3 BT Max Pro. I'm like, oh, yeah, let's just look up Netflix. Does Amazon Prime Time have it? Like, oh, it's not on Poob. It's probably just on Oob. Like, oh my God. Jasper, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Thank you so much. Hello, streamer Jean Faymas. Hello, viewer Jasper. Thank you for 10 months of support. Thank you kindly. Thank you. I appreciate it. So before we even got to we made that joke. So we make that joke, and then we actually decide what to watch. One point, Vivi says Minecraft movie. We all look around, we consider it for a moment, and then go, no. 4 people, also Rumi-chan. It's Vivi, Marco, myself, and Rumi-chan. Although Rumi-chan's not a streamer, a very private person, so but they also went with Rumi-chan. I was like, we look around and we like, are we gonna watch the Minecraft movie? And then I was like, I'm driving home because I've got Plastic Model Weekender in the morning. I'm not drinking. I don't think we should watch the Minecraft movie sober. I don't think we should watch the Minecraft movie sober. So we decided not to watch the Minecraft movie. I think that was a good choice. Because we're also like, okay, we should watch something epic. It's like a big OLED. We should watch something epic, something cool. Let's watch some Nolan. Yeah, let's watch some true cinema. Let's watch some absolute cinema. Let's watch some Nolan. And I was like, Interstellar? I've not watched Interstellar since it came out in cinema. And everyone's like, oh, I've seen Interstellar. I was like, good, base. We've all seen Interstellar. And then Marco's like, have you guys seen Oppenheimer? And I was like, oh no, I've not actually seen Oppenheimer. I never got around to watching it. I wanted to watch it in the IMAX and I didn't do it, so I didn't watch Oppenheimer. We should watch Oppenheimer. And so we're like, yeah. Then we went around, okay, is Oppenheimer on Netflix? No, it's on Prime. Is Oppenheimer on Apple TV Pro? No, it's Oppenheimer on Amazon Plus. No, it's on Amazon Plus through HBO Prime Max. Okay, so we finally, after Googling where to watch Oppenheimer, Australia, find how to watch Oppenheimer, and we sit down, and then I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, I love Tenet. Oh no, boys, sorry not to be that famous, but I don't like Tenet. I didn't like Tenet. That's just my personal opinion though. Don't hate it if you like it, but it wasn't for me. I didn't like Tenet. I liked Nolan, I just didn't. Something about Tenet didn't click for me. We go to watch Oppenheimer and we're all sitting there, burrito bowls in hand and everything. I'm like, wait a minute, doesn't this movie have like the awkward sex scene? Are we gonna, a group of 4 sit down and do this? And everyone was like, yes, we're going to do this. So I was like, all right. All right, we're doing it. This is true friendship bonding time. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna watch Oppenheimer as a group. And so we're sitting there, we're watching the movie, we're enjoying it. It's so dramatic. We're having jokes, we're having bants. I keep joking to Vivi and Marco about like, oh my god, is it just me or all the nerds are so attractive in this? It's the suits, isn't it? It's the suits. God, that sweater is so hot. Oh my god, that corduroy jacket. Oh my god, that sweater. Oh my god, the tweed. I'm just geeking out about the outfits. I'm losing my mind. And then you get to the scene. You get to the scene where Oppenheimer is like flirting with this lady, and it's like really intense. And Vivi goes, is this gonna hard cut to them having aggressive sex? And no joke, in the next 2 seconds, it smash cuts and the entire room does this. The entire room goes, yes! Yes! Like, we're like hooting and hollering. She absolute called it. We're like, Oriwa sex. It was so good. It was really fun. It was like genuinely so fun to all watch a movie together, and we were joking and bantering, and then like me and Marco are making jokes like, freaking what's his name from Marvel's gonna rock up, be like, Oppenheimer, we're getting a team together. And like, what is it Nick Cage? What's his name? The guy with the eye patch from Marvel? He goes on that whole adventure of like getting all the greatest scientists, like, we're gonna need Iron Man for this job or whatever. Nick Fury, that's what he's called. Oh yeah, Nick Fury. So we were just making, it's a bunch of like, you know, streamer people, and poor Rumi-chan, poor Rumi-chan, like having to put up with our bullshit. I swear, Rumi-chan is so patient with us because it was just us girls as like streamers making the dumbest jokes. Will Oppenheimer return in World War III? Like, some of the jokes that we straight up should not have been making. It was like an episode of Mystery Science Theater 300. We were just bantering. Yeah, poor Rumi-chan, the only normal one having to deal with us all joking about freaking Boppenheimer, Bussy-eimer. It was so silly. It was so goofy. It was great. It was 3000? Sorry. Mystery Science Theater 3000, right? It was a wonderful time, and I don't know, Rumi just chat during the movie, truly, honestly, it opens up potential if we get the off collab, you know, set up working. Maybe we could do like in like Mystery Science Theater-esque watch along stuff in Discord. Who knows? It could be pretty great. The discount VTuber version of Mystery Science 3K, yeah, that would be awesome. So that was truly a great time. I've watched like movies with, you know, friends before when I was in mech studies, like when I was a student in uni. Like, I've done that a ton, watched heaps of movies. But it was a different experience watching it with a bunch of streamers who are not holding back about joking and having a laugh and just having a goofy time. Oh, with the silhouette? Yeah, we could totally do it with our VTuber models. Have the silhouette of us on the screen. Oh, guys, this is a great idea. This is a really great idea. It's way more fun than watching the movie in theaters. Watching like a heavy movie, yeah, I think so. I think it obviously, I'm not the kind of person who would talk during a movie in the cinema, but when you're with friends and you're, you know, eating GYG and burnt popcorn, you can be a bit silly, you can be a bit goofy. You seem too young to know about the Science Theater mystery. I mean, the reason I know about Mystery Science Theater, it never was a thing in Australia. But I know about it because Jetpack because I really love a YouTube series called Red Letter Media. Like, I love Red Letter Media. And so Jetpack said to me, they were like, hey Jets, if you like Red Letter Media, you should check out Mystery Science Theater. And so a year back when I got really sick one day, I went and watched a bunch of the episodes that are on YouTube. Really enjoyed them. So it was actually thanks to you guys I even know what the hell that is. I watched like a bunch of classic episodes. Me and my friends whisper jokes to each other in the cinema. I can't even do that. I can't even whisper jokes when I'm in the cinema. Someone please make a Mystery Science Theater silhouette of Jet or a Marco. Yeah. I know nothing of this Mystery Science Theater. From my understanding, did it broadcast on PBS, chat? What was it? What did it broadcast on? It was an American TV program that about where a guy who was stuck on a space station would watch B horror movies. Comedy Central. A guy stuck on a space station is forced to watch really, really bad B movies, and it's just like kind of make commentary on it. It was Comedy Central and the Sci-Fi Channel. Speaking of movies, did you hear the new Bond movie? I did hear the new Bond movie it's going to be made by Denis Villeneuve. Interesting stuff. I don't know how I'm feeling about Denny boy. They were old movies because they were out of copyright. Exactly, Oodles. Exactly. I should mention that. They were old B movies that were out of copyright, so they were public domain, and they would review them and make goofy commentary. And I would love to do that kind of thing with Marco and Vivi. That sounds like a wonderful time. I don't know how I'm feeling about Denny boy. It's kind of, I'm a little bit of a mixed bag on his movies. Obviously, I love Arrival. I love Arrival, an amazing movie, top movie of one of the movies of all time. But he's burnt me a couple times. He's burnt me a few times on a bunch of the movies he's done recently. I've just not connected with. I think he directs just slightly too flat. Cool. Like, I don't like his color mix. I don't like his color cinematography choices for some reason. I like his cinematography. For some reason, I don't like the way he does color in film. Boys. Ack guy. We have 2 little lads done. Look at that. Only like 2 hours in, we're making good progress. 2 little boys. 2 little guys. I like that they're coffee colored. I like that they're little coffee. These are the sizes that, imagine these if they were full scale. Imagine these on full scale. Little chubby guys. Oh man. Okay, now the one that I'm actually looking forward to the most, we're going to make make sure I'm getting the name right. We're going to make the Zoc Allegory. Thank you so much for 34 months of support. Shout out to the little chubby guys. Thank you, Alec. 34. Wow. Thank you for 34. That's a long time to support the stream, and I really appreciate that. Shout out to the boys. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for hanging out today. I've finally, after it's the big guy, the big dome. That's what the big dome is for. Oh, I see. Where'd I put the dome? Ah, that's what that is. Ah, the one I cut out with my toes. The piece that I cut out with my toes, Jetpack. Let's trim off these edges here. Such a big week. Yeah, it has been. And it's not going to stop. That's the thing. So it was such a big week. I caught up with Mech Mom, then I caught up with Vivi and Marco and Rumi-chan, and Marco showed me a bunch of the cool stuff she's working on, and it was it's very exciting to be able to like talk to a person in person about the projects you're working on. Really wonderful. Hanging out with you on the Jetpack has made the weekend special. Yeah, right back at you. I want to acknowledge and include in my fully packed week includes hanging out with you guys, all these streams. No joke. Oh, E16. Like, we've got a full week of System Shock and Doom and cannot wait to play Death Stranding. Yeah, just doing the baby. The little baby kits. I cannot wait to play Death Stranding with you all. Death Stranding 2, that's gonna be a pretty lovely experience. I'm so looking forward to it. I cannot wait, guys. I cannot wait. Death Stranding with the pack. Okay, this one here, let's have a look. Cheaply made, what's happening? So much is it re-support time? Thank you for re-supporting everybody. Seriously. Thank you, Cheaply Made. That is a whole year of support, dude. A whole damn year. Thank you for supporting for so long. I really appreciate it. Just plays Death Stranding 2 with her bare feet. Hey, it's Kojima, not freaking Tarantino. I don't have to get my dogs out for Kojima. Let's grab what piece here. So I'm just kind of dissociating as I'm trying to work out what piece I'm looking for. It's these ones here, I believe. Right on the top, B6 and B5, right there. Okay, but maybe Bloodborne? It's actually pretty exciting how many games are in the works. Oh, talking about stuff. So, this weekend we're probably going to do the Peak collab with Cleo, but I did talk to Mech Mum about her coming over and finally doing the Mech Mum interview. I think, boys, this Wednesday, I'm going to finally share the form for you guys to ask Mech Mum questions, because that needs to happen this month. It has to happen before Mech Mum gets so busy with new Mechling arriving and a bunch of stuff like that. So we've got to get it done. Even though I'm having the collab, I'm still gonna make sure I do the Mech Mum interview. How long ago did we say it was gonna happen? That's the thing. Even though it's been taking a while, I'm so determined to get it done, and finally able to, because Mech Mum has been so busy, boys. And literally, if I don't do it in the next few weeks, she's going to be like going on a trip, helping Mexis with the new bubs. Like, she's gonna be completely, I'm not gonna be able to get her to sit down and do an interview. So it's like a now or never thing, unless we have to wait another 2 years. Are there any rules? There are no rules, but obviously, I mean, I'm going to vet them. You guys aren't going to just be able to say anything to my mom. That would be ridiculous. We need B8? B8? But yeah, please feel free to ask any questions. Like, I think a lot of the questions I said, like, you know, interesting to know. Like, you can ask her, like, how does it feel to be a grandma now? How does it, you know, what was Jets like as a kid? All those kinds of things. She's very happy to answer questions about how do you feel about your daughter streaming? When did you realize your child was a cat girl? Yeah, your mom was just a smart little kid. No, well, depends what your definition of smart was. I don't think I was a smart ass or anything like that. I was definitely a strange kid. I was always have been a strange kid. What's it like raising a 2D anime girl? Yeah, you can ask her things like that. So hopefully that form will be going up this week, and I will be able to lock her down for an interview in the next, if not this weekend, because I'm doing the collab, definitely next week. I have to. Otherwise she's going to be impossibly busy, and then the baby is going to be here, and I'm like, ah! Strange kids make good streamers. That's what I tell myself to let myself sleep at night. I'm contributing to society. I'm finding a use for my insanity, right? Mech Mom, when did you first meet Jets? She's like, I think that in my womb. Okay, let's pop these parts together. The jetpackling is coming. I mean, every single one of my siblings' kids they do have a jetpack plush. That is correct. I'm a professional weirdo. Could I put that on my resume? Jean Faymas. Professional online weirdo. Professional discomfort streamer. Jean Faymas, professional talker, brackets surprisingly bad at doing that. Jean Faymas, professional talker, brackets, struggles with it quite a bit. Professional wheel, brackets complimentary. That's my jetpack. I'm really enjoying these BB Senshi kits. I know they're made for kids, but I mean, here's the thing. I think I'm gonna try and glue these together. Like actually glue all the pieces together with a bit of like Tamiya cement, and I might give them to the mechlings. No joke. I might give them to, because these are kind of the perfect toys for a kid to play with. They're not sharp necessarily, like all the nubs are quite smooth, and they're like little mini robot size. What makes you think they're for kids? I mean, I don't think they're for kids necessarily. I just think they compare this to a like, come on. This little guy, I would feel completely fine with, like, this is not sharp at all. This is completely soft plastic. I'd be completely fine with like a baby playing with this over a baby playing with this, boys. Like this, that shit, that can choke, you can choke on that. This doesn't have a choking hazard. There's no choking hazard on this. I actually think I might paint them up, sand off all the parts, and give them as gifts. As gifts to my mechlings, because I might keep one for myself. I might keep like one of the Zakus. But I mean, there's three guys for 3 mechlings. Kids are creative. That is true. Kids are determined to end their own existence at any cost. They will find a way to choke on things. Yo, Neko, Obito, thank you for 6 months. Thank you for half a year of support. Let them play with the armored core. Eds. Eds. Also, how are you doing, Eds? I think I missed you beforehand. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Neko Obito, for half a year of support. So many people supporting today, and I am honored. If it is currently re-support time, I'm honored that you're choosing to re-support this stream. I really mean that. Big things coming, bunch of cool streams. This whole month is gonna be pretty damn packed. Look at these little claw. The claw. Kids make for good bug testers and how safe your house is. I don't think my space is very BB proof. But I don't know if I'll probably would end up going over to my siblings' places to babysit rather than bring the mechlings to my place. How expensive is Lego in Australia? Oh, from what I understand, very expensive. But also, from what I understand, is not much. Because I'm going to be very honest, I'm not a Lego person. I'm not. There were a couple questions about Lego stuff at Plastic Model Weekender, and I realized, like, I'm just not a Lego person. I'm really not. We need B14 and B16. I'm just not. I think, oh God, I talked about this last Plamo stream, so I feel like I'm repeating myself so much. I think Lego should be in a giant tub with no instructions, and you should get it from, like, as a hand-me-down, because that's how I had Legos as a kid. I had a big old, like, liter tub, plastic tub of Legos. Me, Mexis, and Mechbro would just build random shit with it. That's how I think Lego should be. I respect Lego engineers. I respect what they can make with Lego. I've got no fucking interest in the Legos X-Files set. I don't vibe with that. It's the Funko Popification of what is meant to be a sandbox toy. There, I said it. I'm sorry. I don't vibe with it. It's not for me. It's not for me, man. I don't get, you put it together and you put it on a shelf. Like these, I understand putting together like the noblesse oblige and putting it on a shelf. You paint it, you weather it, you are crafting a model. That you're making a model from bits. Lego is a play toy. It's designed to be taken apart and put back together. Like, are they even still doing generic moto kits? Why are, like, you know, I don't know. It should be 10 galleon bricks box under the bed that you pull out, and then you regret doing it when you have to get up in the middle of the night to go pee, and you're like, now my room is a war zone that is no man's land, and I'm having to go over the front lines. Like, you know what I mean? That's what Lego's meant to be, man. Like, you've taken the whimsy. You've taken the whimsy and you've turned it into a product, and you've made it $500,000, and for people in their late 30s to build, and for them to like have on a shelf, and then for their nieces and nephews to come out and be like, Uncle Jimmy, can I play with your Legos? Say, no! Get your hands away from my $1,000 Millennium Falcon. No, and it's not a toy. It's like, yes, Uncle Jimmy, it is a toy. Let little baby Ben take it to pieces. Like, I'm sorry. Like, And with that, I will be expecting my twit longer in the mail. I will be expecting my twit longer in the mail. You thought I wouldn't cancel myself today? I'm sorry. It happened. It's just, like, it's your money. You can spend it on whatever the fuck you want. I spend my money on overpriced plastic also, but my overpriced plastic is based and cool. Your overpriced plastic sucks. Oh god. Why do they release an $800 Lego Millennium Falcon in a year? Like, I'm also not a Star Wars fan, so that probably doesn't, like, help in much regards. Like, Lego's not gonna collab with the brands that I like. Lego's not gonna do, like, the fucking Deus Ex Lego kit. Lego is not gonna do the System Shock 2 Lego kit. I'm fine. Like, I'm not the target audience, and I need to be aware of that. Lego is not gonna do the Armored Core kit. Like, it's not. Adam Jensen Lego kit. Never say never. I mean, yeah, they did do the X-Files thing recently. I did see that. Saw Gillian Anderson tweet about it. I mean, Bionicles though. Yeah, Bionicles are cool. I do respect Bionicles. I respect Bionicles. I think Bionicles are cool. I never had Bionicles, but I will say I actually do genuinely vibe with Bionicles. Don't make me torment you all by bringing up the big titty Bionicles though. We start talking about Bionicles and I'm one step away from Googling, but we need to be careful with the Bionicle conversation, because you mention it and I'm like, well, I have to show them. They need to see. Hi, Jazz, it's a cool mouse. This is the Lofree Touch. I think it's in tofu. I believe it's in tofu. I thought they were fine when I was a kid, but when I see one now, they look pretty ugly most of the time. They're not for me. Like, I think Bionicles are cool, broadly speaking, but I would take a Gundam over Bionicle any day of the week. Any day of the week. Any day of this week. Bionicle. Hey, come on, Jetpack. If you're going to Jetpack, if we are going to run this joke into the ground, then we have to at least be making the joke correctly. Busty Bionicle. Yep. See, some people just aren't in the know, and so now I need to make sure that they become knower of Bionicles. It's crazy. It's so crazy that this exists, man. Can I save this image, please? Why is the quality so dank? Alright, the quality is terrible, but this is the best I can grab. Why is the quality so bad, man? Lego stream, never. Me building Lego would be like a subathon punish thing. It'd be like, Jets builds the Millennium Falcon. Jets, a person who does not like Lego, and a person who does not care about Star Wars builds the Millennium Falcon. Like, that's just like, what? Who? What? Like, me? You're barking up the wrong tree, buddy. Talking about barking up a tree. Am I right, gamers? Why? Why? Oh, I know of these. Yeah, because every time we mention Bionicles on stream, I have to remind people that these exist. People need to know. I can't be the only person that's forced to know that these exist. You now have to suffer with my knowledge, okay? What do they say, Jetpack? Knowledge shared is knowledge halved? Wait, pain shared is pain halved? Oh, God. Are we still on the front page? This is me actively trying to get myself removed from the front page. Don't click on the stream. It's a warning sign. It's like when frogs in the wild have like brightly colored skin. Those are cursed. Welcome to the stream, first time chatter. Pain shared is a higher combo multiplier actually. Oh shit, I've been doing trauma bonding wrong this whole time. Not a fan of the boob to body proportions on the Bionicle titty. Hey, you're more of a flat as justice respecter, then you're in the right place, sir. Is that you drive Lovecraftian knowledge? It drives you insane when you come to understand it. Jets, I'm at work. I can't have not safe for work on my phone. Sorry. Once again. So I forget we have working packs. We've got packs of families. Get the kids out the room! Jean Faymas is looking at sexy Bionicles. Karen! Put Becky to bed! There's jetpacks with small kids. Cover their ears. She's gonna say Australian words again. Turn off the TV! Whoa, gloveless jets. Sylvie! How you doing? Sorry, I'm trying to put together these pieces. Sylvia, I'm trying to finish the BB Tenchis that definitely got completed yesterday on Plastic Model Weekender. Definitely did. This isn't even a blue side. I don't even know what that means. I'm too pure and earnest. I'm doing great. Look at these cute lads. Yeah, look at the boys. Look at the little guys. Oh, man. I'm really excited about the Zoc, though. I think that might be the one I keep. I might keep the Zoc. I think I might have to, because this color, I just love this teal color. I think, is there a master grade Zoc kit? Boys, there has to be. Master MG Zoc. Is there MG Zoc? Maybe an old one? Oh no, is there no MG Zoc? Damn it, there's a HG Zoc. No love for the Zoc? Damn it. No master grade Zoc, boys. This is so sad. Give it a bunch of aquatic Zeon suits, but when's the high gog? You activated my sleeper cool agent. High gog, right? Am I getting it right? Now I'm doubting myself. This is the high gog, right? This is my favorite kit. Yeah, I'm right. Oh my god. I just like gaslighted myself for a second and be like, that it is the high gog, right? I love the high gog. The high gog is one of my favorite. I was like, the high gog is literally one of my favorite Zeon suits of all time. This is my favorite, like one of my favorite Zeon suits. Maybe my favorite suit ever. That thing is weathered so beautifully. Thank you. Yeah, master grade. There is a master grade high gog, right? I'm collecting master grade Zeon suits. MG high gog? I love weathering my suits. Is there a master grade? There has to be, right? Master grade. Is it not? Oh, god damn it. Bandai, please. Please make master grades of the weird Zeon aquatic suits. Please, please. I just want a big Zam kit. Honestly, yes. There is a master grade GOG though. True. I have the master grade Zagok. I have got the master grade Zagok and master grade Rick Dom. We all want the big Zam kit. It's true. It's true, boys. We do all want the big Zam kit. I haven't watched any Gundam, but saw the first episode of Gundam G-Quox, and it caught my eye. Heads up if you are getting to G-Quox, it is G-Peak. Like, G-Quox is incredible. I loved G-Quox, but we do have to be honest with you if you're a first-time Gundam enjoyer, because it is only right, that G-Quox is, it is kind of, it is a little bit linked to the original show. Like, it's linked to the original universe of Gundam. Like, you will enjoy it more if you know a little bit about your Gundam history. You don't have to know everything about Gundam to get it. They do a pretty decent job of making it generally enjoyable, and you can kind of understand, oh, this must be from the previous series, even if you know nothing. But you will appreciate it more if it's kind of a bit of a love letter to the Gundam fans in a lot of ways. So just full heads up on that one if you are wanting to get into Gundam G-Quox. What's this piece I'm missing here? Oh, I'm missing... No? It is. So it goes... Yeah, it's a love letter to the UC timeline for sure. I cried. Like, I'm gonna be very honest. Like, I don't know what it was. It was the music. It was the series really connected with me. By the end of it, I cried. I really cried. Like, I woke up, I watched it with my coffee because I was like, oh, G-Quox is out. The final episode of G-Quox is out. Ah! And I was sitting there with my morning coffee, and like the music hit, and it was like Layla finally got a happy ending, and Machu and like Shuji, like that moment where like Shuji had to leave, but like, oh, it was just, it really hit. It really hit. I was grinning the whole time. Yeah, it's just something about it landed for me. But I know some people don't like it. Some people say they really didn't like it. Too much fan service, all the rest of it. I don't know. I think it was done well. I think I've seen so much poorly handled fan service in my time that I was like, this is not being poorly handled. Poorly handled fan service feels like it's purely there because the show has nothing else going for it, if that makes sense. Like, the show or the movie has nothing else going for it, so they're like, oh, we're just gonna inject fan service. Oh, like this, like, you know, the Zoc hands. Yeah, look at these little grippers. Look at these little grippers. I kind of dislike how Machu instantly forgave and wanted to meet again immediately. I kind of wanted her to go out, but not for him. I kind of agree with that, actually. Yeah, no, that would have been nice. Like, it works because Shuji and Machu end up realizing their connection, and it's really, and I think it would have maybe been nice in like the post-cut sequence if she had accepted the loss, but she does decide to go try and continue to go after him, which is like more of like a sequel hint than anything, but it could have been nice if she had come to accept her friendship with like Nyan and, you know, who she was. That could have, yeah, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean by that. My favorite Gundam series is G Gundam. The build fighters are great. The character development was lacking. Well, it wasn't enough episodes, and Nyan's just kind of there. We could have had way more with the Psycho Gundam, new type. Like, I would have loved, like, there was so many characters I would have loved to spend more time with, genuinely. Like, this show, it did a lot with, like, it was non-stop, bam, 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 bam. Every episode had something going on. Every episode was a really good episode. But in saying that, they could have, it's one of those few series where they like had to, here's the story, it's happening now, you're getting the story, we're going through the plot, enjoy it. Where I genuinely left me wanting more. And I think that's a compliment. the last thing I would have wanted was it feeling like the episodes were just filler. The plot was way too dense for 12 episodes. The story needed to be longer. Yeah. I think that is a valid criticism. And I think you can be critical of it and still, I can still say that like that I genuinely had a fun time with the series, even if I'm still critical of it. Let's grab these parts here. We've got the little grippers, little hands. Now we need to get B3 and B4, is it? It is. It's these parts right here. How do you like Iron Blooded Orphan? Jeez, I have not watched Iron Blooded Orphan. I'm gonna probably start Zeta in this week sometime, I think. They let it be its own thing from the anime, and that might have helped. Yeah, but now it could have been too. The thing is, honestly, the show had enough going for itself where I would have completely enjoyed the series without all the references to the original universe. Like, those were really cool and really interesting and enjoyable, and oh my god, dudes, the cinema of the final episode, like the frame for frame recreation from the original fight with Char and Amuro, and the freaking hard cut-ins of the face going to the all-color sketch mode, like it was peak. And like, I'm not happy it happened. Like, it could have not happened, and I think I still would have enjoyed the show, but it was pretty cool to see. I'm conflicted, okay? Like the nerd in me who really enjoyed that is happy, but the person who also really liked the show for what it, you know what I mean. Anyway, we can go. I feel like we can go around and round in circles about this, boys. I think we all kind of know that the show is really solid, and we'd happily want more from it, because it's doing a lot of things right. So you know, it could get more, please, more. They did that research, man. Oh, it was beautiful. The last shooting post. Oh my god. Like, I have not been so like, hey, like, here's the thing, boys. I like Gundam because I like seeing mechs fight. Fucked up take. Like, I love my characters. I love the story. I love the world building. I love the politics. I love all that. But honestly, G-Quox gave me some amazing fight sequences consistently, and I'm like, I'm happy. I just want, like, give me some good robo combat, and I can look past a lot. There's not a lot of shows that have full-on robot combat stuff like that outside Gundam, right? Like, and you know, a few mech series here and there. Like, I love robot combat. New type on new type combat. Oh, it was beautifully done. The animation was done with love. It was gorgeous. I love Gundam, but they're saturating Universe Entry too much. Give me more Seed, give me more Wing. Like, here's the thing. I think the reason why I liked G-Quox more than G-Witch is I think the fight sequences in G-Quox were handled with way more love and passion for combat than G-Witch. Like, I don't know. G-Witch story was awesome, and I did also cry in G-Witch, and I like the characters, but I don't remember the fight sequences in G-Witch as much as I remember the ones in G-Quox. Yeah, G-Quox did not stall on the story. Sorry, the politics, just the story, yeah. We have enough seed, thank you very much. Ayo. G-Witch's problem was how restricted combat needed to be for the story. Yeah, which is important to the story. It's interesting. Boys, I love talking about Gundams. This is why yesterday was so fun. This is why being on the panel show was so much fun. Just to dork out about different series and share our feelings and what we like and what we don't like, and we can all be critical and also be like, it's pretty cool though, it's pretty cool, and I enjoy that. That makes me really happy. Okay, so what we need is B18, okay, which is this piece here. I'm eventually gonna try them out. Yeah, do. I mean, you're getting into a lot. Gundam's a lot. It's not for the faint of heart. It's for the robot enjoyers. But because there's a lot, that means there's going to be something you'll find that you really like. There is something for everybody. Here we go. So we've got piece 18, and what we're going to need to grab is A2, A3. Okay, A2, A3. Oh, these parts here? I see, these parts here. War in the Pocket. Oh. Boys, looking forward to the Christmas. I'm looking forward to Christmas this year. Not just because Santa, but because we get to rewatch War in the Pocket this year with the English voice acting. David Hayter, War in the Pocket real. Last year we did the Japanese voice acting. This year we're going to do the English voice acting. It's going to be great. Let's go. Let's keep on building. Keep on building. I swear there were things beforehand that we were talking about we got so sidetracked from, didn't we? Didn't we? But that is classic Plamo building experience. Thunderbolt was really good. I don't think I've started a Thunderbolt. Oh, I might have to keep the Zoc. This is I love the colors in this kit so much. War in the Pocket's a good dub one. I used to be such a dork about dub versus sub. I used to be absolute worst about the whole thing, but I've grown. I'm a lot more, I think maturing as a person is realizing there's space for both. There's a time and a place for dub. There's a time and a place for sub. Happy Pride? Question mark? Sorry. Wait. No, there's a time in the place to. What? Sorry. Oh god. Old dub quality is often not great, but there are. Hey, and the exception is, without fail, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop. Old dub quality. Yeah, sorry, wait, it's rare, but at times the dub can even surpass the sub. I will admit, I watched G-Quox in the cinema, obviously with the sub. I ended up watching the series with the dub because I would watch it while working out, so I would get like distracted and I didn't want to miss any plot. So I actually watched G-Quox with English voice acting. And I was done really well. Zeta Drift. Dude, oh my god. Tier 3, 24 months? Happy anniversary, Bonga's Hands. Thank you so much, Zeta, for tier 3 support for so long. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, got this piece here, this piece here. Then we pop this into here. Okay, put that part into there. Look at him. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so great. And then, oh, did someone say something? Panty and Stocking? Did someone say Panty and Stocking? Did that come out? When's the new season of Panty and Stocking coming out? Is this A15? This is A15. May I ask, what's the law on Jet's accent? Talking about voice acting, let's talk about the voice actor for Jean Faymas. And the way that she embarrassed herself for charity. New Panty and Stocking coming out, yeah. Let's talk about the lore behind Jean Faymas' voice actor. Jean Faymas' voice actor was built wrong. She watched too much British television and didn't leave her room enough as a child. And these are the consequences for her actions. I grew up in South Australia. So this is for the people that don't know, just like America, just like England, just like different parts of the world, Australia also has regional accents. Can you believe it? Different parts of different states sound different. And South Australia, and you wouldn't know this because there's not a lot of Australians in media, but South Australia has a regional accent in which everyone sounds a little bit more fancy. Because it was freely settled, it actually wasn't a convict settlement. Unlike Victoria and Sydney, which was a convent settlement, South Australia was settled by well-off British individuals who decided to actually, for some reason, come down here. Lots of Germans, lots of British people. So South Australia had developed a regional accent, which means that I pronounce things like dance, chance, prance, etc. Whereas Marco, because Marco was grown up on the coast, will pronounce it like dance, chance, and prance. So, and I fucked it up even worse by watching a lot of British television as a kid, and it doing irreversible damage to the way that I say words. One of the happiest I've ever felt was distinguishing New Zealand accents, Aussie accents, and South African accents. Yep, they are all different. And they all have variation depending on location. I'm pretty sure like Auckland has a different accent to other parts of New Zealand, etc. Like I think there are regional accents in New Zealand as well. I see, so she's fake British. No, I'm Australian. We escaped that hell site. How dare you? How dare you associate me with let's ooh, freaking Clockwork Orange. Visions of Clockwork Orange in my head right now. And Singing in the Rain, right? By the way, Jetpack, have you guys ever seen the movie Singing in the Rain? I went and watched Singing in the Rain in cinema a few years back. I was like, I've never seen Singing in the Rain. I'm sure this will be pleasant. Bros? Singing in the Rain? More like cinema in the rain. I don't want to say anything more. Just watch Singing in the Rain. It's not what you think it is. It's really... No, I went into Singing in the Rain being like, oh, it's going to be like an old Hollywood movie. It's going to be like, you know, pretty nice. I was not expecting it to be as Gene Kelly One Take Fever. Dude is a legend. I left it like, wow. Whoa. That's an amazing movie. The dancing is great. The singing, great. The weird trip, like dream sequences. All the car insane. The slapstick comedy sequence is just ridiculously well done. Oh, I could talk about it for a while. I was not expecting Singing in the Rain to be what it was, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. They don't make men like Gene Kelly anymore. Well, then be the Gene Kelly you want to see in the world, Jetpack. Take up tap dancing. The Jerry dance scene from Anchor's Always sold me on Gene Kelly. I don't know if I know what that is. Have you seen Chris Rock? I don't know if Chris Rock comedy was my kind of thing. I've not seen it, so I can't say for sure. But I'm not sure if it would be my kind of thing. Maybe it is. I wouldn't write it off entirely. From what I recall, his co-workers didn't like him very much. I mean, that's just old Hollywood, right? That's like, old Hollywood was just full of endless drama. But then again, I think current Hollywood is also like that. I think workplaces, no, Jetpack, not even workplaces. But then also again, like, think about it. Most workplaces are full of endless drama, and then you take a bunch of celebrities with egos and drug problems and alcohol problems and probably neurodivergent to some degree and raised in some kind of weird household where they ended up deciding to become actors, of all things, a job in which you just play pretend and get paid ridiculous amounts of money for it. And it's like, of course shit goes down. You add power, you add money, you add the LA heat, and there you got a recipe for who knows if it's disaster or just a very interesting time. Okay, how do we put these pieces together? These parts do not want to click together. Okay. I'm being tricky here. There's too many bits that need to click together. Wonder why this is not just simply clipping together. I'm wondering. Let me get close to this and wonder what's going on here. It's being tricky. It's trick to rocket. Something's going on here. This piece is like not... It's like not clipping all the way. Mecha Warehouse is the MG Zagok kit in stock. Let's go! I have the MG Zagok kit. That is a beautiful kit. Is it the Char? Is it the Principality of Zeon colorway, or is it the blue classic Zagok colorway? I have the classic blue, and it is. Ooh, it is nice. Why is this not going together? It's eluding me, guys. It's like a lot of pieces to have to pop together, and it does not want to stay. Are you now calling all char-colored kits Principality of Jean colors? That's what they call them! That's what they call them! They are just char-colored. But they call them that. They call them the Char Principality of Zeon colorway palette. That's what they say. And it sounds fun to say the whole thing. It's like full naming it. It's like you're upset with it. Like you're disappointed. Like, Principality of Zeon kit. What have you done now? No, spit it out. Spit it out, Principality of Zeon kit. What do you have there? What do you have? Is that a knife? Drop it. They say Principality of Zeon mobile suits. Okay, I'll put the whole word into my vocabulary. Is it the Principality of Zeon mobile suit color version? Okay, this kit is not wanting to smoothly go together. Oh no. It's been very difficult. It's like a lot of little moving parts and it just does not want to click. Like, if you can see this, it's not part of the color. This gap part here, it's not going together. Duct tape. Yeah, duct tape. It really does not want to stick together. Hammer time? Do you have finished sandpaper? I do, but like I'm going to want to try and get this to be a little bit closer before I go in there and try and sandpaper it. Gotta use all my strength. Press against my chest. You know what? I've said it before. The one benefit of having a flat chest is you can push Gundam kits against it, and it doesn't hurt. I've regularly done this method. It does work. Use an anvil. Get Minecraft on this Gundam's ass. Freaking hammer and an anvil. Optimization for Plamo. Your models are gonna go small soldiers. You know what? Where's the Toy Story? Where's the Toy Story movie? But Andy's all grown up and he has Funko Pops. guys, fucking! I don't care about Woody and Buzz for Toy Story 4. I want Toy Story 6 where Andy's gotten Funko Pops and his Lego Millennium Falcon is pissed off. You can't do my bro Andy like that. That actually would be kind of genius, and I'm surprised like Hasbro or Disney hasn't thought about this. Like, it would be such a genius way for Disney to sell product, is be like, wait, Buzz is the, sorry, Woody, is that the Lego Millennium Falcon come to life? Like, they could totally do that. It's official, it's Disney product, right? Andy has a jar. Like, imagine, okay, where's the anime girl figurine? Where's the anime girl figurine that comes to life and then Barbie gets jealous of Miku? Why is Miku not in Toy Story? Questioning how Legos would work in Toy Story. Merchandising. Think of it's just a bunch of Funkos and an anime bunny girl figure. Dude, freaking Andy has a B-style, what would Andy have? What B-style would Andy have? Andy has B-style Kill la Kill figurine. I wish anime culture was mainstream. Monkeys, poor curls, yeah. B-style? They're called B, like capital letter B for bunny girl. If you've ever seen those figurines, those really tall, like they are big. They are huge and they have real stockings on them. They're called the B-style figurines, and you know your anime has made it when your best girl gets a B-style figurine. Yeah, the freeing bunny figs. I've thought about getting one. I've considered it. The Kill la Kill ones were pretty sick, but I think I'd only want to get one B-style, and I would have to know for sure what character to get it of. Python, hi, welcome in. Your mouse is sick. Thank you. It's actually not under the weather, but thank you for hoping it feels better. Sorry, that joke doesn't work. Oh god. Lamau, thank you for Lamauing me. I'll take the pity Lamau. I think I've got this piece together. I've just been trying to crush the Risuko one. It looked so good. It did. Me and B style. Well, we are doing the bunny suit eventually, guys. You did get that. You did get the bunny suit for that will happen. That bunny suit will happen one day. It has been redeemed. It is in my inevitable future bunny suit. Here we are. So, I think we've finally got this little guy put mostly together. Mostly. A Wooga pack. Thanks, Eds. Thanks, Eds. So, then this one goes. No, wait, what do we need? B1 and B2. Oh! B1 and B2. Are you thinking what I am B1? I think I am B2. Did you guys get Bananas and Pajamas? Where you were? Where you grew up? Was that exported at all? Bananas Pajamas was an Australian program. We're talking a lot about Australian TV today, aren't we? Yes, I did! Okay, you guys did. You do kind of know what I'm talking about. I was obsessed with it as a kid. I did like it quite a bit as a kid, I'll be honest. Let me fix my audio. Wait, that was Australian? Yeah, ABC. Australian Broadcasting Company. Bananas Pajamas was made by the ABC in Australia. Hi, Otacastle, how you doing? Welcome in. I was like 5 when it was on air for a little bit. Never saw it on TV after that. They took it out back. They said, no more. You kids aren't gonna be liking no bananas and pajamas. It did air in America. That's kind of crazy that did air. I mean, I guess Australia, you know what? To our credit, I think it can be said that Australia makes pretty decent children's television. I don't know what predisposes us as a nation to do it so well, but we kind of knocked it out of the park with Bananas and Pajamas, and from what I understand, Bluey. From what I understand, Bluey's pretty good. So I feel like for some reason we cook when it comes to children's programming. I don't know what's in the water that makes it that way, but apparently we do. Okay, put the freaking trousers on. Probably government oversight. I mean, ABC is government funded, so it means like it's funded by the government, but funded by tax dollars and funded by Australians. So like it is funded. Like I don't know how that works exactly. I'm not sure. I'm not business jets. Is this a big Zam? No, this is a Zoc. Look at him. Look at him. He's so silly. Oh, we get to put the decal on. Where's the decal sticker? Where did I put the decal stickers? It's a Zoc, boys. Oh my god, you can see the sun coming through. We're getting flashbanged. I might have to close my blinds in a second. I'll make a coffee. After we finish the Zoc, I'm gonna close my blinds and I'll make a coffee. Before, we've got a couple more things to do. Gotta add the feet and the sticker, and then I'm gonna go make a coffee. I forget, is an SD big Zam. We were just lamenting earlier in the stream about how there's, so let me show this in the stream, how there is a significant lack of aquatic Zeon unit master grades. And I will forever be upset about that, considering that aquatic Zeon suit are some of my favorite of all time. And so we're left wanting. Ooh. I think that's perfect. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Yeah, people like Gundams more than I know, but lady can dream. Except, did I put that on the wrong side? Guys, I put that on the wrong side. The arms are meant to be the other way. Oops. Oops. No, oopsies. Oh, no. It's okay. We can fix this. We can save this. It's not over. I can save this. Oh god. Ah. I can save this. It's fine. Yep. I can fix him, Chad. Okay. Yeah, look, it's only a little... It's only a little wrinkled. It now has personality. When Gundam Eva was a thing, my fave was just the Zaku with the big axe. Hell yeah, base Barthos. Absolutely respect that choice. I think that's what I like a lot about Zeon units, is they have like big axe as weapon, and that is like, I'm partial to that. They have big bazooka as weapon. I'm partial to that. They look like little alien creatures. I'm partial to all those elements of them. I think. Oh my god! Look at him! Sorry, I'm a sucker. Yeah, mono eyes. That's why I love the Dom unit so much, because the Dom has the cross hatch mono eye, which is just. I really am becoming a Zeon lady, aren't I? I think I need to accept it. I need to accept it, boys. I'm a Zeon lady. I am. Hey, I love my new Gundam kit. I love my, I do think it's pretty, but Federation got beams and sabers. See, I like my big industrial tanky guns and boosters and goddamn. But if they make a Fred kit, I will get the Fred. With the Fred, is the Fred considered Zeon though? The Fred is a Zeon unit. Wait a second. Guys, the Fred would be considered a Zeon unit, wouldn't it? They're making a Fred. They're making a Fred. Same mecha design as Zaku 2. Zaku 2 is my goat for a reason. G-Quax technically he is too. That's a good point actually. That is a good point. Transforming mobile suits is so peak. How do I feel about transforming mobile suits? How do I? Yo, Plaumo, Weekender! How do you guys go? How'd you guys go? Chat, give some flowers to Plamo Weekender. Congratulations on amazing weekend of Plamo. Congratulations, everybody. Huge raid. Hi guys. Hi, my name is Jets. I'm Australian. I had an honor to take part in Plamo Weekend. Yesterday, I had my own segment where we tried to build these BB Tenchis, and then I was back for the very just and very fair game show, which I won, by the way. Right, Jetpack? I won it fair and also square. And today we are continuing building these BB Senshis, which I did not get much done on yesterday because we were too busy raising money for charity. How'd you guys go? I hope it was an amazing end of the event. I was so honored to be part of it, so honored to be involved and help out. Hoshino Cha obviously won. Actually, wait a second, you're right. I see a lack of gloves. Hey, if you want to see a lot of gloves, you can go check out my segment on Plamo Weekender over on that channel, Jetpack. Did you guys get a shout out? I hope you did. I will double check you guys. I'm gonna make sure you guys get that shout out because honestly, it was such a fun time and I was so honored to be part of it. But if you guys gotta head off, if you're tired after a really long week of Plamo modeling and you don't want to see a single piece of plastic, you don't want to hear a single conversation about Gundam, and you gotta head off, I get it, I understand. But if you do want to stay by, we are just about to finish this gorgeous little Zoki boy, and I'm also afterwards we are building two little Zaku 2 boys. We got both these guys to put together. Very sweet. So there will be more plastic building happening on the stream. Plastic model weekenders. You can run. You can run. You can raid and run, and I get it. But I might have a treat to show you guys before you go. I'm gonna put these shoes together, but I might have something pretty cool. There was something I grabbed yesterday with the intention of showing it on my segment, but I got so distracted and I ended up having to post thighs on Twitter. Don't ask. I got so distracted I never ended up showing it, but I have a pretty cool little guy. If you like Zaku's, then I have a pretty cool guy that I can show you. But yes, I'm Jets. I'm Australian. I'm a tomboy. I'm probably doing a terrible job of giving you my introduction. I love retro. I love robots. I'm a big fan of Armored Core. Big fan of an Armored Core and and Zeon, aquatic Zeon units. Show the Crocs. Oh. All right, I'll also show the Crocs. I also will show the Crocs. Okay. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Oh, these are gonna look so fun when they're all panel lined up. Look at him. Add it to the collection, boys. Look at that guy. He turns out great. Now, before you run, oh my gosh, the light is blinding into my office. Woo. Let's close that up. Before you run, I got some things to show you. Nanomonster! I'm not the biggest fan of Gundam, but I am a fan of seeing someone nerding out for something they love. Nanomonster, thank you so much for 8 months of support. I appreciate you supporting me, supporting the stream. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out here. We probably will eventually get into other topics. It tends to be like we start off really talking about Gundam and Gundam building, because that's going to happen, right? It's a Gun Plus stream. But we talk about all of everything over here. We talk about art, we talk about music, we talk about movies, and we talk about Zakuka. You guys see this in the news? You guys familiar with this guy? Wow. No way, Zakuka. Yeah. Zakuka. I forgot that exists. It's like proper metal die casted. It's beautiful. The freaking, oh my god, Zeon car. I love him so much. It comes in the sickest little box. Look at this. It's the G Gundam Zakuka box. Even has the price. I paid like 900 yen for this. 25% off. I basically got Peak for free. Like, dudes, I got Peak for free. Look at this. I kept the box because I love it so much. The art, like the full style Gundam art of That's it's beautiful. It's official. It's 100% official. It's got that shiny little Gundam head right there. But also, why we're enjoying the brain rot? Why we're enjoying the brain rot, guys? Would you drive the Zaku car in real life? I would, and I would listen to freaking, I'd listen to Running in the 90s while I drove it. Running in the 90s. You guys ever see this in the news? Yes. Yes, that is a Gundam wearing Crocs. Thank you for being here. Yo, is that a Gundam wearing Crocs? Yes, yes it is. Thank you for rating the stream. Please enjoy Gundam wearing Crocs. He got what are those? What are frickin' those? Just beautiful. Best accessories. What? Yes. Gundam and Crocs, of course, of course. But here we are. I'll put them back on the shelf with all the rest of my boys. And we'll keep looking at these little guys we just built. So that makes these 3 little guys done for today. We got him. Let's have a little showcase. Oh, lovely. And we got this little guy here. This is the one I tried to start building on the Plastic Model Weekender stream, but I didn't get it done until after stream. For a second I thought you got the official Gundam Crocs. They were a real thing. They were. No, I do not have the official Gundam Crocs, unfortunately. Weirdly enough, I don't actually have a lot of Gundam merch. Like, I don't have a lot of Gundam clothes or jackets or stuff like that. That's more my Armored Core stuff. Like, I've got like Armored Core hoodie, Armored Core shirt. I've got like Armored Core necklace. I am a bit of a I'm an in general big robot girl, but I'm a bit of an Armored Core lady. I love him. I think he might be my favorite we've built so far. Cute little potatoes. You know what? These are the perfect size to deep fry. Like if you were gonna deep fry a Gundam, like I feel like he would. You want to put a Gundam in a deep fryer, he might be the choice. That's the kind of thing I have to think about doing next year for Plastic Model Weekender. We make 50k for charity. I'll deep fry a GOG. I'll deep fry a Goggy boy. Can I get a Goof Custom extra spicy? Can I get a number 9 new Gundam large? I have seen a deep fried high GOG though. Why would they do that to my boy? My boy. But Raiders, I'm sorry. I did say after we finish these kits, I was gonna do a very, very brief BRB and go make myself another cup of coffee because it is kind of that time of the day for me. So I might. Armored Core lady gets Rusty wrong in the quiz. That was still Hayes Ortis. That was. I swear that was still Hayes Ortis. I'm gonna go insane. I get 3-piece grog box with fries, please. Can I get that with the size of Zeon sauce? Oh god, I'm actually really sad. When I was in Japan, they did not have Charburger. I think it was like only a few months after I was in Japan that they had Charburger. I never got to try Charburger, and I'm very sad about that. But I saw Sukumi did try Charburger, which is why we adore Sukumi. She tries the Charburger so we can all live vicariously through her experience. Yes, Raiders. Jetpack, can you please take him? It's not safe out there. Please take him. It's not safe to go alone. Please take the Zack. I'm gonna pop you guys on BRB. I'm gonna put my kettle on, make myself a little cuppa, and then when we get back, please stick around because we're going to be building Zaku 2s. We're going to be building these little guys. After these messages from our sponsors. There are no sponsors. It is just me. Enjoy the tunes. Sorry, I almost kind of maybe possibly spilt like my coffee, everywhere, and I had to make a second one. You know how it is. But I'm back. Hello. Let's get back into the. Oh, I'm wearing my headphones the wrong way. Give me that. Sorry. Let's get back into the Gundam building. Thank you for patiently waiting, everybody. Thank you so kindly. Let's get back into it. Is the coffee safe? Thank you for asking if the coffee is safe, chat, and not caring about if I'm safe. No, I get it. I get it. I understand. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with. No, I'm fine. It's fine. Yeah, the coffee is safe. Thank you for asking. Yeah, that's yeah, it is. It is. Thank you. Yeah, the coffee's fine. Coffee chat's more important. Nintz, thank you so much for. Oh my god, Harvey, so many jetpacks re-supporting for such a long time today, and I am so honored. Oh, you safe for something? Well, yeah, I guess if you care. Yeah, I am safe. Thank God the coffee's safe. Nintz, thank you so much for 6 months. I really appreciate that kindly. Boys, coffee is safe. Here it is. It is the midday crappy instant coffee, and it is a treat. It's my little midday instant coffee treat. That's some good shit. And you can't see it, but it is actually in my Gund arm mug, which I'll show off when I finish the coffee up. Little midday bevy. So let's move these gentlemen over here, and we'll grab our next kit manual. Yep, I got a Gundam Witch Mercury mug. I thought I would go all out with the Gundam theming today, you know? Tommy, as long as the coffee is safe, then that's alright. You bastards! You absolute bastards! Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for 15 months of support. I appreciate that. You motherfuckers. I appreciate that kindly. I seriously do. Let's put these guys over here. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting me. I hope you're having a lovely day. I have closed my blind because it's getting very bright, so I hope we're gonna get into a little bit of the nice purple and orange mood lighting and get really cozy. I'm gonna bring my energy back down. I think I've been bouncing off the walls just a little bit. Dog Beatster 20. What's going on today? Is it really resub time? Thank you. I say this always, but thank you for choosing to resupport the stream. If it is apparently time to resupport, thank you for choosing to resupport. I'm very honored that you would choose to resupport what I do. So thank you. I just want to really curse thought. I want to share, but I should keep myself. Maybe you should. Mods, watch that chatter. Mods, keep an eye on that jetpack. They're having cursed thoughts in my chat. I'm gonna move all these runners off to the side, and we're gonna have to open up the ones for this because the Zaku's. Whoa! What the heck? What the heck? Morpheus, I think 27. That's a lot of 20 months of support from these jetpacks. That is a lot of you guys supporting for over 20 months. Dark Beatster, thank you for 21. Morpheus, thank you for 24. And like Tommy, like thank you guys. Thank you very much, Morpheus. Thank you everybody. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Now I really appreciate the support and all, but I would appreciate if you guys help me choose what do we start with. I actually don't know. Which one do we build? Zaku, Char Zaku, or Base Zaku? Which one's first? Because they're the same kind of kit, so it's like, what do I choose? Red boy? Red boy? Okay, Dubious chimed in first. We'll build the red boy. You never asked for this. Jets choosing Coffee Chan over Jetpack. No, you guys are the ones choosing Coffee Chan over me. Charles Zaku, you asked. Yeah. Mods, kill him. No, sorry. Mods, put him in the regular for a nice hot 2-second quick cycle. Mods, put him in the washing machine for a medium cycle. Water saving, power saving mode on. Look at these little stickers. There we are. Coffee Chan never got a thigh squish. No, that's fair. You guys are allowed to crush over all the characters on stream, apart from me, because we're just here to vibe. Nah, let that motherfucker spin. Mods, put him on for spin for a prolonged spin cycle. What's the crime? Having a coffee? A delicious kind of mediocre midday instant coffee? Oh, look at these. Look at these little artworks, guys. So cool. He's so cute. Yeah, I might have to keep the Zakus for myself. Boys, look. Look at this. That's amazing. Wait, there's a Dom and I don't have him. Dom is all that I could give to you. Dom is more than just a Zeon unit or two. Who knows? Hey boys, we're kind of getting through these kits pretty quickly, and I'm in a Gundam building mood. Either we're gonna do karaoke, or maybe we'll build the Dom HG I've got. No, I should save the Dom HG for its own standalone stream. I shouldn't build it today as well. We'll save the Dom HG for its own stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna get, you know, I'm gonna get sidetracked with that. Love that Dom. Dorian, thank you for the 500. Dom! I appreciate that. Is there like a whole char-colored BB Senshi kit? I think that's what that was saying it there is. Okay, we're starting off here, boys. We're gonna build the head. Thank you, Orion. I was here first. We got packs sending love in the chat to each other. You love to see it, boys. Okay. What is this? So we need A. Okay, this is all on the A runner, which I think is this one here. Yes, it is. Okay, let's start popping these pieces out. Happy Pride, kiss a pack. Hello, Jean Faymas. How you doing? How's your health? Oh, I'm doing pretty okay. Thank you for asking about my health. It is significantly better. I feel like, boys, it's been quite a while since I did a health update, isn't it? Oh, also talking about health stuff, I didn't go into it much on my segment of Plasma Weekender. I briefly mentioned it, but if there's anyone still here from Plasma Weekender Raid, thank you again for hanging around. I hope you had a lovely weekend. I think I'll take a few seconds to kind of talk a little bit more about Plasma Weekender, and then I'll talk about my health and stuff, because I kind of want to take a moment to say I didn't want to talk about it too much on my segment because I didn't want to bring it attention to myself personally, but I was really honored to be invited into Plasma Weekender to help support and raise money for the cure for benefit of Alzheimer's, because I, like many people, have actually, even though it's not doesn't directly run in my personal family, because sometimes it can be a family thing, I've known quite a few people in my life who have experienced very intense Alzheimer's in their life, and it's when you actually see that and you actually see it in person, it's a very intense thing. And so being invited onto the event, personally, it actually meant a lot to me, and I was very honored to be able to be part of it because of that. Because I have personal experience with seeing people I cared about go through that. So seriously, once again, thank you guys for... Like, I was very happy to embarrass myself on the internet. Very happy to embarrass myself on the internet for the benefit of help going towards that campaign, because it does actually mean a lot to me. So thank you guys for showing up and having a fun time, and have everybody who was involved in the weekend was amazing. And I found a bunch of really cool new creators who are into Gundams and into plasma making through it. So the whole thing was just absolute treat and a wonderful time. You blessed us with a squish. I did. What are you making? Shell Shock. I am making, we're currently making a BB Senshi Zeon Zakutu in the red colorway, the char colorway. It was a blessing design. It was worth it. to support a very amazing cause. We're going to grab the PCA part right here. Where are you? Aha, this piece right here. But then this is, I had to think about that, because while we're talking about health and stuff, it's important to talk about the event and the fact that the event wasn't just a good fun time, it was also going towards a very important cause. But my health, I'm doing so much better. I'm doing so much better. For those that don't know, I had a bit of a health thing at the start of this year that kind of stopped me from being able to stream as much as I normally used to like to stream really long hours, and because I got quite unwell, I physically, mentally, all the rest of it. The VTuber curse, exactly. I suffered from the VTuber curse, which is VTubers can't just be normal and functional. Society will not let VTubers just vibe. It's impossible. So Jean, last time we played Doom 3, I found a mod called Doom 3 Golden Edition. Specific the shotgun stats and rebalance the gameplay. That's pretty cool. I'm also completely fine with playing Doom 3 kind of broken, the way that devs intended. Like, I think I'm enjoying it. I've learned to really appreciate Doom 3 for what it is. Like, I like Doom 3 is Doom 3, and I'm really enjoying playing it on its own terms, seriously. But sorry, I'm getting distracted from what I was saying. One day I'll go back and play a bunch of my favorite games with actual balancing mods that make them legitimately good games. I appreciate the change. I mean, that's my stream, Bearded. Like, I think that's been me since day one. I think I play the games I do, and I've been the way I am because I genuinely appreciate jank. Like, we would not have played through half the games we've played through on stream if it wasn't for my beloved appreciation of jank mechanics, or when things being a little bit rough around the edges, the weird Star Trek AMV games, the weird point and click adventure games we've played, all the early FPSs, the fact that the only way you can play Deus Ex OG is through a fan-made, because you cannot capture the Steam version as a streamer into OBS consistently, having to always run games on admin mode to play Stalker 1, like, like having to, you know, having Stalker try and crash my entire stream because I turned and looked towards the map perimeter. Like, I love it. I love that shit. Like, it's the best. It really is. As tested in the update, 1.0 patch, crouch speed has increased. Which means the movement is similar to Quake 3. What are we gonna call Year of the Quake? Because we're playing Quake. We are playing Quake, and we're getting into Quake mods. We're getting into all of it. It's gonna happen. But what are we gonna call Quake here? I'm gonna have to give it a fun little title. The stream crash anomaly. We did crash stream quite a couple times while playing Stalker. Yes, that did happen. Quake 3 in VR. Why not? Fuck it. Why not? God's Over, the perils of nostalgic cyberpunk tomboy. I'm more like cyber grunge, but yeah, you're right, Zoberg. Afternoon, Jets. Afternoon, Marco. How you doing? I've been having a lovely day. I've been productive. We are building little Zaku boys over here on stream. Marco, I did tell chat about how I went over to your place and we watched Oppenheimer, and how when the sex scene happened on the movie, we all went. I did tell chat. I told chat about our adventures with watching Oppenheimer together. Freaking Boppenheimer. Okay, we need B2 and B1, which I think is these two pieces right here. Did you watch Barbie too? No, it's funny, we'd already seen Barbie, but we hadn't all seen Oppenheimer, so we had to right that wrong. Also, hello QB, welcome in. Marco also had the same tangent last night. Hell yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool being able to share different POVs of VTuber experience with you all. All is right in the world. Exactly. Righted the wrong of watching. I've now properly experienced the Barbie and Oppenheimer wombo combo. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Marco. Everyone say hi to the shark. Everyone gives the shark some flowers. Hey Jetpack, I'm not seeing enough flowers for the shark. What is this, boys? Come on. I know you guys are a pack of gentlemen. Come on now, come on. I just finished my rouge. Oh, my rouge? Hell yeah. Thank you, boys. That's my gentlemanly packs. Okay, let's pop these together. It's the shark. Quake 1's best soundtrack? Yes, I'm looking forward to the Trent Reznor Quake music. We'll get there. For now we've got BB Senshis to build and things to talk about and plans that are going on. This week is going to be more Doom 3, more System Shock. I need to look into seeing if we can fix the System Shock audio a little bit. Hey, talking about jank games and me only getting to where I did as a streamer by playing jank games, System Shock 1! Yeah, like if I didn't have a love for jank games, I don't think we would have stuck with this. But I'm enjoying the suffering. I really am. You finally got to the mad section of Death Stranding last night, Kojima's Peak. That's what I'm saying, Marco. I've been saying this. I've been conversing about this for ages now. People like Death Stranding, it's just walking. Then you get to the Mads Mikkelsen section and you're like, is this maybe the best and also worst game ever made? Yes. The answer is yes. The sound design. I didn't realize how niche it was until it's like, Con was like, yeah, there's only like 4 of those made. And I was like, what? What? Con, what? Con, what? 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 Can I send it back? I feel like this is too good for me. I don't deserve this. What do you mean? Con, no. You should mint it. Dude, it's got like tomboy DNA all over it. I use it regularly. It needs to be updated. I think it currently has like a patch update lag thing on it. It possibly, maybe the thumbstick got lag input while I moved with it. I might chill for charity one day. I think if I was gonna ever get rid of it, it'd be like sell it for charity, VTuber gunk included. There's no gyro control. I've never used gyro controls ever. Yeah, I'd auction it. Like if I was ever having to auction something for charity, it'd probably be that. You can got my DNA, you can clone me. I'll take your entire stock. What kind of brand of VTuber gunk do you use? I'm a big fan of Scub. I'm pro Scub actually. Let's grab this little bit here, that too. Synapse already does that? What do you mean Synapse does that? Boys, there's no clones at Synapse. Come on now. Come on. We all know this. You can probably just reuse the faceplate. Yeah, I might be able to. But, I don't know. Once I use my stuff. I use my things. I'm fine with them getting damaged and breaking and stuff. That's what happens when you appreciate something. You just like... Soonest plan for the Killer 7 Director's Cut. Oh wait, is there a Killer 7 Director's Cut in the what? Huh? Interesting. I did love Killer 7. We have to get back into Suda. We've taken a pause on Suda because we played No More Heroes 1 and now we have to go play No More Heroes 2 eventually. Everybody wants VTuber cat girls until they throw up on the carpet and you have to change their litter box. No one ever talks about that, okay? You know not what you ask for, Jetpack, okay? Alright? None of you guys are gonna deal with all the rest of that bullshit. Or having allergies. Yeah! What if you're allergic? What if you're allergic to your VTuber cat girl, huh? Okay, let's go. Next step. A26 and... Oh no, it's first of all we need to do... Okay, looks like the first part of the instruction here is A25 actually. A25? Cinema? What the heck, boys? A25, literally cinema. Just suck it up and tell your body to stop. I guess those are the prices we pay. Yeah, get toxoplasmosis from my cat girl. It changes my feelings on the matter. Okay. Pop this part here, there. This needs to be an anime. There is an anime kind of like this. It's called Nekopara. It's really wholesome and you should watch it with your nan. There's a game about this and you should play it with your grandmother. A20. What am I looking for? Lots of bonding. Yeah, you get to really understand the ins and outs of taking care of a cat girl. A20, where's that piece? The ins and the outs. Sorry, what piece am I looking for? What piece am I, A20. Somewhere here, I swear, it's gotta be. Ah, there it is. It's on sale right now, Gabe N. Yes, get your Steam points, boys. Get your Steam points. Anonymous, thank you. Give yourself to Netherina. You did not have to do that. Thank you. so kindly for gifting a sub to Neferina and supporting the stream and supporting the jetpacks. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Gabe N clap. Neko Power is on sale. We need PCA. PCA. I'm losing all my pieces over here. Hey, I've been over this. Okay, some jetpacks know who my favorite girl is from Neko Power. Some jetpacks know. So I was gonna ask you guys to guess, but I feel like people already know which is my favorite Neko Power girl. Yes, we're looking for this part here. It's not who you'd expect, I think. I'm not boring. My tastes consistently are not who you think. Oh, like Masato's my best girl from Evangelion, so I guess maybe this makes sense. I've forgotten? It's Cinnamon. Best girl. Best girl. Cinnamon. She's the best girl, okay? She's purple, and she's... she's great. Cinnamon's great, okay? I want to hear... Cinnamon is best girl. Masato is best girl's base. Thank you. Thank you. Cinnamon, okay? I won't hear anything else. Freaking boring Andy's liking vanilla chocola. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Cinnamon is best girl. Coconut is better. Nah, bro. You just want her to step on you. That's fucked up. Coconut for the win. Nah, bro. Hey, at least go maple over coconut. Come on now. Yeah, I do. God. Coconut is base. Is it a crime? And Googles it. Mother of the group. Yeah. Okay, how do we fix these pieces here? So this part goes in here. Yes, like so. Nice. Guess who's the oldest cat? Maple? Is Maple the oldest cat? Is Maple the oldest cat? I'm not sure, actually. Hi Jetpack. Just say last Gunpla stream compelled me to start doing them myself. And I'm halfway through an RG New Gundam 93. Powder Guard! Dude! Thank you. I don't know why. I appreciate that. I don't know, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that you decided to get into Plow mode because of the stream. That's really cool. I genuinely feel that it's really cool. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you for sharing, and I'm really glad. We've definitely got a lot of jetpacks into Gundam because of the streams, and we claim another boys. We got him. I think I should have started on a higher grade, but we will. Yeah, I mean, real grade New Gundam for one of your first is a choice, but if you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, man. Azuki is the oldest cat. That makes sense. We should probably change the topic. I'm revealing my hand too much by showing how much I know about this wholesome, family-friendly anime. I think that's meant to be that way. I think that's right. It seems like that's... Why does this piece feel like it's not right? There's... Nihongo Jozo Bros. Nihongo Bros. What does this say? Nihongo Bros. I'm not sure. Is this piece meant to go all the way down? Or is it meant to be sitting at the end of it? I'm not changing the topic. I'm genuinely asking. I'm not sure if it's meant to be all the way at the end, if it's meant to be sitting here. Show close up, can't read. Is it too far away? I don't know. Okay, I will just work it out. I'll just go. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm sure it's gonna be okay. The words just say assembled first. God damn it. Yeah, we'll just work it out. We'll work it out. It'll be fine. It's a freaking BB Senshi. How hard could it be? How hard could it be? But yeah. Guys, what? I haven't asked this question in a while, and I do always like asking this question. Let me see my coffee. I do always like asking this question. What are you guys currently playing at the moment? Like what games are you playing? And or what games are you like really excited to get to about next? Because I like catching a kind of gauging what you guys are up to, what you're playing at the moment. Where's my coffee? It is a good question. Go get yourself a coffee. PCD. Peak and Digimon Survive. Digimon Survive. Path of Exile. New League. Sky. Trying to finish up Blueprints. Then on to Death Stranding. Blueprints. I saw like Hackling playing that, but I never actually like properly watched one of this, like sat down enough to understand what that game's about. Deltarune. Oh yeah, Deltarune packs. That's right. Was Deltarune good? Like, was it worth the wait? Like, how the Deltarune packs feeling? Puzzle roguelike game. Ah, so not for me. I see. So it's not my kind of game. The cool puzzle game. Okay, well, it's puzzle maybe, but roguelike, not exactly my kind of thing. DFO, MMO jank, Elden Ring and Bellatrix, dude is literally Gamer Andy in the chat. You love to see it. Elden Ring and Bellatrix. Expedition 33. That's right, Expedition 33. Yeah, Claire Obscure Expedition. Now, what's that game like? I've heard a lot of people are enjoying Expedition 33, and I've not thought about playing it, but I don't really know what kind of game it is. The final season 7? No life in Claire Obscure. Ume Mutsume has been taking over the jetpacks. It's JRPG. Turn-based. Wait, it's turn-based game? Sorry, I realized this part just slipped. I have to get my spudger and remove it. Oh, everyone's obsessed with the horse girl gacha game. Yes. Yep. I did see Jetpack's horse girl gacha game posting. Is that related to the horses racing on Twitter? Is that related to the white horse, like Yuri that was happening on? No, it's not. It's a different kind of horse game, right? Yes, it is. No, it's not. That's a different kind. It's a different kind of horse game, right? It's well written. You'd probably cry. Wait, Claire Obscure or the horse girl gacha? Horse Yuri! Oh man. It's so much better than I thought it would be at first. I mean, it's gacha. Both. Yes to both. I'm not a gacha person. You know that I'm not a gacha person. I'm also not really like a turn-based RPG person. I need my old atmospheric FPS shooters, you know. Okay, but it's the horse era jets. I was never a horse girl. So I don't know if it would be for me. I need that real-time shooting. You can be. I think horse girl's a specific kind of thing, guys. I don't think you choose to be a horse girl. I think being a horse girl kind of like grabs you by the ponytail and you know, it makes you, you know, you're like stuck with that forever. The horse chooses you, possibly. Yeah, I don't know. It's hereditary. It's definitely some kind of cultish commitment. That's what I'm gonna say. What's the story of your Twitch name if you go by Jets? So Jets is my call sign. Like every pilot of a machine, I have a, well, not every, but like you know, many jet pilots or you know. Yo, Agathos Damon, welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Raiders. How was your stream? I was just explaining my name, so you guys joined in at a perfect time. Hi, my name is Jean Faymas, but you can just call me Jet, which is my call sign, my pilot call sign. Jean kind of came from a lot of references. I'll get into the Jean part second, because the Faymas part is easier to explain than the Jean part. The Faymas is because I like Gundam. And I was like, Gundam. Gun. Okay, I need a cool, I have a cool VTuber surname. I'll make it a gun. And so I Googled a bunch of guns and I was like, oh, I really like this gun. I really, really like this gun. And if you don't know what gun I'm talking about this gun. I'm talking about this baby right here. I really love the Faymas. I think it's cool. It's dumb bullpup. Stupid French bullpup. Silly thing. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. But I also was like, Faymas. Search wise, I can make it a bit weird. I basically did the middle American mom thing of writing Kaylee with a Y. I was like, that's Kaylee with a Y. It's Faymas with a Y, okay? She's my little princess, okay? Agathos, hi to Jets, Holly Hole, nearly 2 years. Feels like I just found you yesterday. Thanks for being an inspiration to me. Hope you've been doing well. Agathos, I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm so honored to be considered an inspiration. I don't know why that is, but seriously, thank you. Holly, thank you for supporting for so long. Thank you so much. I hope you had a lovely stream. And if you gotta head off after your stream because you're tired or whatever, no pressure to hang around. You take it easy, okay, buddy? And that goes the same for your community. Take it very easy. Bro, horse girls are powerful. In American high school, all the students took to their horse girls if they suspected... What? Horse girls can often sense when things are about to happen using their horse-like senses? What? Sidewinder? What the fuck? In Australia, horse girls just, pretended that they were, horse jumping when they did the hurdles. Your horse girls are built differently. In Australia, horse girls just wore horseshoe necklaces and would gallop around the schoolyard. They've got spidey senses now. They're building them different in burger country, I swear. You guys are building your horse girls different. Freaking government engineered horse girls, I swear. That's crazy. That's those two pieces there. Then we need A14 and A12. They're freaking putting in the horse girls over there in America. God damn it. Geo-engineered horse senses. Tomo love, actually, as a tomboy enjoyer, Tomo love. Absolute Tomo love. There's that piece there. And then we'll grab this piece here. Hell, horse girls aside, they're working for the government. They know what we don't know. Rather a horse girl and a horse man. Isn't a horseman just a Cerberus? Fawns aren't horsemen. A cowboy. Yeah, horsemen are just a cowboy. Centaur. That's the one. It's a little known fact, but horse girl is a purely female phenomenon, as women are descended from horses. Oh my god. It makes so much sense. It's why Patti Smith's hit album Horses is one of my favorite albums ever written. Oh, it's why I love the album Horses by Deftones. Oh, it all makes so much sense. Ah! The sugar cubes are turning the freaking horse girl psionic. Sorry, the concept of psionic horse girls. God, this horse girl's goddamn psionic. Denson, Jensen. Like, I'm conversation between like Pritchard and Jay, and a conversation between Prince Pritchard and Adam Jensen about psionic horse girls is so dumb to me. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh man. So I was talking about explaining my name, but we've gotten very distracted. When you're around horse girls, try and clear your mind, because they can tell you, they find out about your secrets. Horse girls are a psyop. We're learning things today, boys. We're learning horse girls are a psyop. This is wild. There we go. That piece is put together. Lovely. I mean, I didn't get my horse girl powers, apparently. I was left behind. Let's put these pieces together. I think we just pop this in and then do it that away. I'm so sad I never got the horse girl powers. This is just tragic. Jets, this plush scared me today. It was looking silly or very ominous. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Oh, I have him in my bed. Sorry, that's embarrassing. Sorry, jetpack. I don't have my jetpack plush with me currently because I was watching trashy YouTuber and had him as like pack plush. Have you ever had a chance to handle a Faymas? No. If I visited the US, would you shoot one? I think I would. There's two guns I would like to shoot: revolver, Colt revolver, and possibly a Faymas. If I had the chance to shoot a gun, I would shoot those two. But I know I've never handled a Faymas. I've handled it like a BB gun back when I did the Scouts as a kid. I handled a BB gun, but no actual weaponry as an Australian. Revolver also lets my pookie for real. Hell yeah. Amen. Sorry, we're talking about my name though. I got very distracted now. I've been putting together this piece. We've been talking about the horse girl psyop, and I need to drink some more coffee. When I try out the AK, I would like to keep my arms attached to my body. Thank you very much. And my eardrums intact. I don't know. I'm aware of my strength, and it's not enough to probably handle an AK. Okay, next part here. Thank you for the hydrates, guys. Okay, what's this trying to tell me? What do these runes mean? A 22, 24, and 23. Let's grab those pieces first of all. Let's get those pieces first of all. Good night. It is late. I did start late today, so if anyone is heading out, that is all good. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Have a really lovely one, whatever you get up to. Have a really good one. And whatever you get up to, I'm probably going to sleep. Have a good sleep. Guys, I think I gotta stop taking melatonin. Oh, I was talking about my name. Chat, don't let me not get distracted and not talk about my name. I want to finish talking about the gene stuff. I didn't finish talking about the gene stuff. Faymas, I explained Faymas, but I didn't explain the gene stuff. But I think I need to stop taking melatonin. It's helping me go to sleep. It's helping me go to sleep consistently, but I'm waking up really groggy, and I'm not waking up as early as I used to. I used to wake up 6 a.m. consistently, but it's winter and it's cold, and I'm like getting out of bed at like 8, 10. It's not good. It's not good. I think the melatonin's making me wake up a little groggy. Your name, Jean Faymas. Oh yeah, so Jean Faymas. Jean Faymas. So Faymas, gun. Jean is kind of just like a multi-reference. If I'm going to be honest, it's one of those names that keeps on giving in the regards of I like a lot of jeans. There's a lot of really good jeans out there. There's like Jean-Luc Picard, Jean-Luc Godard. There's freaking... It's also a double reference. It's Jean Faymas And no, I'm not saying there's clones at Synapse. But it's Jean Faymas. You know what I mean? Like, it's spelled like Jean and Jean. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything about Cynapse Inc. and their practices and, you know, anything like that. But if hypothetically, you know, as a sci-fi themed VTuber that works for a morally dubious corporation producing mechas and other kind of technologies, I'm just, you know, all I'm saying is I put too much thought into my lore and it really doesn't mean much. Like, all I'm saying is I put too much thought into my lore for me just to fall off platforms in video games on a regular basis. You know, like, all that thought just to make your mum jokes on stream. Like, come on now, boys. All that lore and consideration and world building just to make a hardly know her meme at least twice a stream. Shameful. I'm not saying the tanks are full of clones of me, but there are tanks full of clones of me. I never said that. Twice is lowballing it. I will admit, I have to resist the urge more and more these days. Hi, Jean. Today is Ace Combat's 30th anniversary. Nathan, Ace Combat, enjoy. Guess what came in the mail this morning? Nathan, hold your pants, hold your packs. Nathan, buddy, don't leave. But Nathan, get back. Nathan. Nathan. Nice. Buddy, look. Yeah, cool. Very nice. I got this from Cashies, boys. Cashies. That's what. Hey, Cashies moment. Real authentic Cashies moment. Came in the mail this morning. I was late to stream because I slept in for like 2 hours, and then I went and got milk because I ran out of milk, and then Ozpost delivered my Cashies order. So it's been a great morning, all things considered. What brain rot did I just join into? Arthur! I'm just like calling out the jetpacks today. Arthur! Thank you so much for tier 3. Thank you for supporting the stream for 29 months. Thank you for supporting what I do and being a member of the community. I really appreciate you, my man. I really do. Thank you, buddy. Also, what are you doing up at this fucking hour? Jetpacks! It's not that late, is it? It's not that late. What time is it for you? Guys, what are you doing up at this hour? Go to bed. Boys, what the It's 10 p.m., 7 a.m. God, I should have been awake at 7 p.m. this morning. I slept in way too late. Well, I'm still gonna play Ace Combat 7. I hope you enjoy your Ace Combat 7. Saban Architects, thank you for the 500 times to dance with the angels. You'll know that's quote soon in AC6. Also, I finished my coffee, which means I can show off my mug. Gundam. I can show off my mug because I finished my coffee. It's 12:40. Oh, you gotta sleep, boys. Gundam Inc. in coffee stains everywhere because I maybe spilt my coffee all over my kitchen counter. We're not going to talk about that. I'm a very put together individual who's never done a single clumsy thing in my entire life. Me? Come on now. I don't regularly lose my phone in my refrigerator. That's never happened. Okay, let's put these places together. We need A1, A4, and PCE. A1, A4, PCE. Do you have any Ace Combat on a portable device? No, I do not. I've recently become like a proper console owner, honestly. I have a lot of consoles currently, so we were talking about it a little bit earlier in the stream, and I kind of mentioned it slightly, but got a little distracted, as I tend to do. I'm really getting into audio and tech stuff, and really having to think a lot about audio and tech stuff at the moment, because I'm looking into dual PC and more efficient setup for my 3D and more efficient setup for my consoles, because I got a bunch of consoles from VV. I got myself a PlayStation 2 for Death Stranding, no, sorry, PlayStation 5 for Death Stranding 2. Bad with numbers, my bad. So I got a whole setup, and my goal is to make my setup so clean eventually that I can just hot swap it. Like, because I wanted to be able to, at any day, if I woke up and I was like, I want to play this game on this console, or if I woke up and I was like, I want to play this game on the CRT, or I want to wake up and do this, I can just go, like, unplug the capture card, plug it in, and it will just be seamless. Like, that's my goal. Currently, it's always been like, things that have to be tucked away into boxes, or cables have to be put away, or I have to unset things up and reset them up, and it makes it so convoluted, because I'm like, wait, was that the cable that goes with that? Was that one? And is the audio correct? Is it balanced? Is the capture thing correct? Like, it's been a lot of that, and it's still not perfect. It's still not perfect, but I'm currently learning and getting more and more pieces to get it all working, and hopefully additional cameras set up soon, better hand cam stuff, and all of this is building towards being able to do some really sick streams in the future. Hopefully stuff with the Connect, stuff with Steel Battalions, more stuff with retro games. It's an ongoing thing, but I'm looking forward to it. Let's PCE part, where is that? This one here, PCE part. Where is that? It's right down here. Nice. Yeah, I'd rather have all my stuff on a switchboard. Your hands are lovely, Faymas. Oh, fever. You stop it. My hands are quite decrepit, actually. I feel like I have old lady hands, actually. I feel like I have, like, quite old woman hands. The claws. Look at these little skeletal mitts, and they're very scuffed up. Like I worked in hospitality, and so I've got like scars all over them. You can see them everywhere. Scars on my where is it? Which arm? Which arm has my scars on it? I have so many hospo scars all over my hands. Yeah, I got one on my thumb there. Painting, cutting myself with box cutters. There's like a scar there. Scars on my knuckles and stuff. You have normal hands. Oh, PA-san has human hands. Who would have thought it? They look like normal girl hands. Thanks. I pride myself on being broadly average as an individual. You know. Sounds like you need more muscle on that bones. I'm working on it. I lift, bro. I lift. I swear, bro. I lift for real. Okay, I'm working on that. I'm getting my finger strength. My knuckles are a bit calloused or bruised. Sometimes punch the bag at the karate academy, dude. Hell yeah. The scars are from beating up Chat. Yeah, the scars are from when the jetpack and nosebleed react to PA-san's cosplays. I see you. You don't think I don't see you. I know what you're doing. You think you can get away with it? Not on my watch. Okay, how do we do this part? So like so. Actually, that's the wrong piece. We need this piece here. Yes. What about that season? Just as season 4 cooking somewhere? Yeah, with a real battle damage. That'd be so cool. Actually, I suffer so deeply from the creative VTuber problem of having too many projects going on at once. Like there is so many things being worked on. There's so many outfits that are like and like models that are on the backlog, and projects that are like, okay, this is close to being done. Unpacking pod stuff, close to being done, not fully done. Other model stuff, close to being done, not fully done. The tech stuff, close to being done, not fully done. Other projects, close to being done, not fully done. Bunny suit, not even close to being done, honestly, if we're gonna be honest. Laser, Sorry, I just a hiccup. Thank you for the VR chat stream last week. Your ability to capture beautiful moments never ceases to amaze me. Tracking upgrades made a big difference too. And I'm looking forward to more. Laser, buddy, you didn't have to give 1,000 to say that. Thank you so much for the nice words. I just genuinely appreciate the nice words. Of course, I appreciate the bits too. Like, holy fuck, thank you. But like, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you guys like those VR streams. They kind of a little bit of a guilty pleasure, I feel. I don't expect a lot of people to be at those VR streams. Like, I don't expect a lot of jetpacks to be, you know, as ecstatic about the VR chat exploring stuff as I am. Because I kind of go to worlds that I think are very cool. Like, it's very much, I'm doing it because I love those kind of VR worlds and I want to explore them with you guys. I do end up doing a lot of silly bits, even though I try not to, but that's my life, man. That's my life. Duh, that's my life, bro. That can be said about a lot of things in my life. You do a lot of silly bits. Do I? Oh, whoopsie doopsies. Yes, I do. We need to do a VR meetup? We need to do another one of those sometime soon. Guys, I can't know how to work out these instructions. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out how these pieces go together. So we have this part here to see where the rainbows end, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend, river and me. Okay, surely I'll be able to put this part together. How does it go? Like so? Sorry guys, I'm trying to focus because this part's confusing me a little bit. I think we got this. I remember you exploring the maps by Dr. Morrow. Oh my god, that's so long ago now, Eleanor. The Organism was like one of my first ever VR chat exploring streams. That was like what got me into VR chat exploring. That's crazy. Eleanor, that's really crazy. Is there AC stuff and Tekken stuff in there? Wait, where? In what? I mean, I do like AC. I have played Tekken. Not well. I'm no Tekken pro. You can go to Smarter Tiger streams for those kind of stuff. I never claimed to be a Tekken pro. I do like Tekken. I think Tekken's freaking sick. I wish I was better at Tekken. Organism's still one of the best VR chat streams in my opinion. It's pure. The shiso. You started for Ace Combat Showcase on the 2nd? Wait, Ace Combat Showcase on the 2nd? Wait, what's happening? Wait. The 2nd is in like 2-3 days from now? What is Bandai Namco doing with Ace Combat series? Wait, boys. What? I've not been keeping up with this. There is? Is there new stuff or is it for the anniversary? Guys. Hold on. I think it's happening right now or something, but I'm not sure. It's the 30th today. It wouldn't be today. They're bringing the dog back. Let's go. Yo, Ace Combat 8. They're bringing the dog back. If they release, like, if they do any updates about Ace Combat 8, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Because we just got Ace Combat 6, which means we're going to finish Ace Combat this year, which would be perfect timing for... Oh my god, guys. No freaking way. No way. Yo, Doomsday Dan, how you doing, bud? Thank you so much for dogs posting and for a whole freaking year of support, buddy. Thank you. I think it's a video. Sorry, I don't have links in the chat. My bad, my bad. How do I do this part? Guys, I don't know how to put this part together. It is like this. These little shoulder pieces are eluding me. They're eluding me, guys. Keeper, good morning. How's the plumber going? It's doing amazing. How are you doing, Keeper? I'm getting a little lost, a little confused, but hey, when is that ever different than anything I normally do on stream, right? Right? July the 2nd is the showcase. Is being an Australian Gundam fan like being an American Oasis fan in the way that you need to explain yourself all the time? Yeah, you know what? No, being an Oasis fan and having to explain yourself isn't really about American. That's just about being an Oasis fan. Come on, Pulp's right there. Clearly the superior Brit pop option. No, I mean, there isn't a lot of them. There isn't a lot of Gundam fans in Australia, and model kit stores are few and far between, kind of anemic, and everything that goes on pre-order sells out almost instantaneously. That is why I don't have a single one of the G-Quux kits, because I did not realize how quick they were going to sell out, and now I'm kind of just sitting here like, oh god, I need to wait for re-release and hope and pray that I get them. I'm at that point, definitely in the stream. It happens about halfway point where I start kind of focusing on the kit a little bit more than the yapping. Let's keep on trying to do both at the same time. We need B6, B7. Yeah, it's these parts right here. Is that because Aussie Land was destroyed by the Gundam universe? Jetpack, do we have a culinary colony? Jetpack, why do we not have a colony drop 7 TV emote? Real question, real talk. We should add that. We need to add a colony drop 7 TV emote. People from all over the country will make a trip out to rural nowhere to browse the famous Jean Faymas Gunpla store. Imagine that. That's my retirement plan, boys. I become like the owner of a like a model store. Imagine that. So being a Blur fan in America is like being a Robotech fan, or am I lost on the analog here? I think I'm also lost in the analog here. I mean, Robotech is just Macross, right? If I'm getting that correct. And I know that because I have the Robotech Macross cards, which were sent to me by a member of the Jetpack community, which I still have to get framed up, actually. There's a couple things I need to get framed. I have to get my new my Vishayan Beach episode poster framed. I need to get the Robotech cards framed, and I want to get some full art print stuff framed up for the Joffers eventually. PCF, what gym is that? Macross is literally just ace combat with Idolmaster, and that's why we love it. I was not expecting Macross to be great. We haven't finished it. We got like one more Macross OVA to still watch in the Discord at some point. Do you remember Love was great though? Order the life-size Gundam. I've seen a few of those, not life-size, but those full-size Gundam figurines in stores around Australia. They're amazing. The problem is, I should never get like, what's like a famous streamer with XQC? Jetpack. I hope to always remain a little niche Faymas in our little corner on the internet playing retro games, because I could not be trusted with like fuck you money. Because I would just buy like one of those like full statue like Zakus. I would do it. I would absolutely freaking do it. And it would just be like, yeah, I could put this into like stocks, I guess, if I was cringe and lame. I'd get more bowls. True. What's wrong with that? I'm sure a financial advisor would have financially advised against it. Do. How big are those? 2 foot? No, like there's like the full ones, like the size of a person. You see them at like model stores all the time. They're like the people, like the full people-sized versions of the Gundams, like the RX and the Zaku's, and like I love them. Put it in the entrance hallway of your McMansion. Use that as a coat rack. Oh, it'd be wonderful. Okay, so there's this piece here, this piece here, nice. Then we need to... Ooh, okay, I might have messed up because I think I need to put this part into it as well. Yes, okay, I need 8, 8. We might have to get the spud jet out. 8, 8. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna have to get the spudger out. These are the hands. Why are the Zaku BB Senshi kits confusing me? Is it the lack of sleep? Probably. Is it the lack of the sleep and the maybe lack of coffee? No, I had a standard amount of normal coffee today. I can't believe I'm being bested by kits literally made for children. I got a Build Strike Gundam I'm really excited about, but I've got nobody to fangirl with Gundam about. Well, hi! So I've come here for my mech loving homies. Jump on the Discord. Dude, we have a whole Plamo building channel. You share your builds up there. Share your builds in there and we'll hype you up, my man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope I'm not spamming, but I got Ace Combat Zero jacket. Jacket. I'd love to show you guys. Pop in the Discord, Ben. If you feel like you're spamming, like in any regards, like feel free to jump over to the Discord and talk with Jetpacks about that kind of stuff over there. There's always people who are hyped to share their niche hobbies over in the Discord. So don't hesitate to keep the conversation over there, of course. What's the people for 3D printing their own Gunpla? Well, not much, random guy. It's more just like, here's the thing: you can 3D print your own Gunpla, but Bandai has nailed it. Like, Bandai has made amazing kits that are fun to build with beautiful high quality plastic, with really efficient mechanisms, and a lot of the actual runners CADs aren't available, if I'm correct, guys. It's kind of like you have this, like, because this thing, you're not just dealing with like the plastic for this. Also, Gundam kits aren't that expensive. Like a HG is like, what, 30, 40 bucks, not even, depending on the model. And you get the high quality plastic with all, you don't have to mess with CAD, you don't have to clean up the runners. You've got also like the PC parts, like you've got these pieces. Wait, let me let that focus. You got like these ones which bend. You got these ones, you got this part. Sometimes it has clear, sometimes you have metallic. You know, HGs are super reasonably priced, they're well made, and so it's like kind of just not worth it. You could totally 3D print Gundams, but like Bandai kits are reasonable, well made and fun, and you get the instruction manual, you get the, you know, you get all the rest of it. It makes less sense to 3D print Gunpla than it does to 3D print, let's say, other kind of miniatures, like planes or tanks or tabletop kind of stuff. Like if you're printing like a little additional stuff for Warhammer, or you're printing stuff, like Warhammer is expensive, and a lot of people do customization for Warhammer. You're printing like an individual figurine which you're going to paint. Like 40k, it makes a lot more sense to 3D print, because Gundam, the joy is like the IKEA building process, whereas you're not like printing a singular thing and painting it, you're putting it together and then detailing it. So you could do it, you totally could. It just, I don't think you would get the bang for your buck, and like the time and effort you'd have to go through, and even the cost. It would end up costing you more to 3D print it yourself, and cost you more time, and it would not be as an enjoyable process overall. And I think that that is the exact reason why people don't just 3D print Gunpla. But if you wanted to, you know, nothing would technically stop you apart from it just being like, it's not really worth it. Hi Jean, how you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing, Reggie? Welcome to the stream. Cost of the printer, plus the filament, plus the time, plus the power, plus then cleaning it up, plus then painting it, yeah, and then having to find like a PDF of the instruction manual if you were printing the runners. They're like those in 40k that like to, yeah, exactly. Like I'm talking about like Halbernack. If you guys have ever seen Halbernack's builds, Halbernack is a VTuber who does Warhammer 40k, and they do heaps of Warhammer inspired by like VTubers. They did a full Ina from Hololive inspired one, and they talking about customized 40k. Wait a second, let me find it. In case there's people that haven't seen it, I have this in the art folder. Give me a second. Art 2025. Images art folder. Where is it? In case there are people that have not seen this, talking about absolutely sick 40k customization, there is a member of the community that made these, and I have to take this opportunity to shout them out. The Synapse jetpack themed 40k, like, oh, so fucking cool. I don't know the first thing about 40k, but God, these are cool, and I felt like so honored. That's go Tau. That's right, there's a Tau, right? And then if you look at this image here, it's a great example of like all the based customization. Now entering Synapse. It has like the little jetpacks on the stone, and has the 237 logo on the wing. They are so clean. So clean. Amazing. So I didn't make these. Once again, this member community, go support them in the Discord. I definitely retweeted this on Twitter. Twitster. Just incredible stuff. Yeah, I see. That makes a lot of sense to me why you would do 3D printing if you're doing all that level of customization with 40k. But Gundams is different. Gundams, the customization that I enjoy is weathering. I am a whore for weathering my Gundams. I do love weathering my Gundams. I love adding a bit of rust, a bit of dust, a bit of grime. But that's like a little, to me, the decals and the dust is like, yeah, the cherry on top of the enjoyable whole process, which is putting the parts together. Now, I think we're finally onto the shoes here. Let's get these pieces. We need A10. Here we are. If the community can make Synapse themed Space Marine chapter, that would be sick and awesome. What's that mean, Cybernoptics? What's a Space Marine Synapse themed chapter? Is that like a lore thing? Would that be like inspired by the lore of the Space Marine world, or is it like a in-game thing? I know there's a lot of theory crafting and lore building in the Space Marine 40k world because it's so expansive. Overwhelmingly so, and I have said many times, I will not be getting into Warhammer. I will not be getting to 40k. I don't care how cool it is. I don't care how sci-fi it is. I do not have. I'm not going to do it to my wallet. You guys mentioned 40k in my chat, and my wallet starts like quivering in my pocket. It starts going. You don't choose 40k. 40k chooses you. I'm new here. Do you do cooking streams? Reggie, I don't, but I would love to. I have done one beforehand. I've done one cooking stream. I mean, wait a second. Jetpack. Of course I do. Because I goddamn cook every single stream. Am I right, gamers? Am I right? No, I have done one. I've done one cooking stream. I cooked Japanese curry, which is my favorite winter sheesh. My favorite winter meal. It's like my favorite comfort food. I made Japanese curry. I actually am thinking of doing another cooking stream very soon. Not very soon. Very soon is an exaggeration. This year sometime. I've been in the cooking stream mood for a while, and with PA-san becoming more and more confident with wanting to do cosplay again, I think that's kind of on the horizon somewhat. Akari! I'm at work so I can't hear. I hope Grandpa's good. Akari, I hope she can see me waving. Hi! Enjoy work, Akari. Thank you for stopping by. In 3 years, maybe. At some point. Sounds delightful. Cooking with Mech Mum stream. Mech Mum doesn't like cooking. We've been over this, boys. My mum does not like cooking. I did a lot more cooking growing up than Mech Mum did. Cooking stream soon, please. Jola. What would you guys want me to cook? That's the question. What the heck would I cook? Like, we could do like a full course meals kind of thing. We can do a whole, you know. Okay, how does this part go into this? We can do like a full course experience. Oh, lasagna actually would be good because lasagna's complex. I was like, something that's like a complex meal. Pavlova? Oh, that would actually be really good. A succulent Chinese meal. Both of those could be good because both those require quite a bit of skill and time to prepare. I was like, because the thing is, when I cook food, I'm very efficient. Like, I cook myself a dinner. I can get a dinner done in like barely a half hour. Cook up some pasta, cook up some vegetables and rice. Takes me no time at all. But I was like, what's something that's a bit more complex? Lasagna takes time because you have to make the base sauce and you have to make the bechamel and you got to make the cheese and you got to get the lasagna sheets and then you got to layer it all. You get the oven, then you got to roast it all. Yeah, lasagna could be good. Soup. No, see, soup's too easy for me. I do love soup. Soup. I do like soup, but I think it would be too easy. Soup's too easy to make. I need something that requires knife skills, and I need something that makes you guys scared for my safety in the kitchen. Lasagna. I want to do a streamer that put pineapple in a lasagna. That's interesting. I wouldn't write it out, actually. That's kind of interesting to me. I'm not going to say I'm disgusted by that. Because now my brain's like, you could kind of make like a Hawaiian. Put lots of ham. Like ham and put ham layers, like sheets of ham. And it could work. I wouldn't do it personally, but I also would be open to trying it. I'm not like anti-pineapple on burgers or anti-pineapple on pizza, but that's probably the Australian part of me. I see the vision, but I'm not confident. I'm hesitant, but I don't allow myself to be closed-minded with food. I'm not a food purist. If it tastes good, I will try it. I put Vegemite in my stock bases and in my pasta sauces because it's basically just bouillon. It's a savory, salty umami flavor akin to something like a miso, and it works really well as to add like kind of extra depth to a sauce. So and people hate me for that, but they hate me because I spoke the truth. It's like a little bit of MSG. I sharpen my own knives. Dude, I need to get my knife sharpened. You can tell I'm struggling with these pieces. I have really nice quality knives. Talked about this so many times, so I apologize for repeating my stories. But one of the first things I got when I moved out of home as a very, very young teen. I moved out very, very young. One of the first things I bought for myself was a set, like 2 really high quality German knives. I was like, I'll have these the rest of my life. I saved up all my money. I worked at this horrible little fabric store and I saved up all my money to buy some essential, really good, high quality kitchen tools. I got good pots and pans and I got good knives. So I have proper German cooking knives, but they need to be sharpened. I have like one of those crappy sharpeners, but I should probably like send it off. Find some old guy named like Jacob or Davo and get him to sharpen my knives. I gotta like get like an old geezer who like does it for, yeah, do it for 20 bucks in a VB long neck, you know? Like I gotta find some old mate to sharpen my knives properly. I also do want to get some Japanese knives. Like it's been a few years and I think it's probably about time I treat myself with another, like maybe like a cleaver or some like medium size. I have a paring knife and I have a classic chef's knife, but I could do with like a medium Japanese knife. What grade kit is this? We're currently building BB Senshis. Guys, I completely messed up. No, I'm a bad streamer. I slept in 2 hours and I completely messed up. Ow. Guys. I slept in for 2 hours and I completely messed up. Chatbot, chat commands, customer commands. I'm a professional streamer. Where is it? There it is, Plumber. Let me update this. Save this. Oh god, flashbang. Copy and paste it. It is, what grade is it though? It doesn't say what grade it is. It's a BB Senshi, so it's like, it's its own unique kind of grade, I guess. Copy, paste, save, exclamation point Plamo. Exclamation point Plamo, guys. I normally always have this in my Gunpla streams. Plamo, save. Exclamation point Plamo. Now we'll give you Plamo? Save? Yay! The BB Senshi Model Suit Gundam Zeon Army MS set. There you are. It only took me 4 hours into the stream to do that. Oh no. Well, now you know, guys. There it is. We're building here's the little guy we're building right now. This guy here. That's a really fun one. Yeah, I saw it and I was not gonna let myself leave the store without grabbing it. Okay, let's put the shield together. All good, boss. I got $10 diamond block, less than 2 minutes, a knife, and they're really good. You could teach yourself easy. I think I could do that. I think I'd also would enjoy the process of that meat. Like, I think I would genuinely enjoy the process of learning how to whetstone, sharpen my knives. But that's just me taking on another 1,000 hobbies, you know? I have to be very careful. I already take on give myself too many projects when it comes to streaming. Like right now I'm trying to do 500 different things, build stuff, play games, upgrade PCs, upgrade retro setup, upgrade game setup, upgrade 3D setup, work on in-person audio stuff of Vivi and Marco. I have like 3 ongoing model projects. I have other lore stuff I'm working on and like 2 ongoing art projects, and I love it. I freaking love it. I don't, boys, I don't, what is, have you ever been bored before? What's it like? What's it like being just not, like, what's it like having nothing to do? Like, I think I did it once, but it was a very long time. Tranquil? Fuck, that sounds good. I feel like the thing is, it's like if I had nothing to do and I was like, I got nothing to do, I would give myself another project. I'd be like, well, you haven't watered the plants, you haven't cleaned the litter box, you haven't vacuumed yet. You should probably clean that corner of the room. Well, you haven't listened to that record in a few years. Oh, you haven't watched that movie yet. Oh, you could work on a painting. Oh, what if we got into sewing again? You should learn how to whetstone, clean your own personal knives. Like, Yamero! The voices! Like, I just don't think I'm capable of it. I really don't. I don't remember, it's a long time ago. That was when I started playing drums from 3 to 4 hours a day. Hell yeah. I think I could have been a drummer. Now I want to listen to Heavy Metal Drummer by Wilco. Oh, damn, now I want to listen to Heavy Metal Drummer by Wilco. I think I could have been. I think I could have. Whenever I listen to music, I tend to always like go for the drums. Like everybody goes crazy about math rock having really sick guitars, and it does. Don't get me wrong, boys. I love me some sparkly, freaking highly complex guitar chords. But what really makes a good Midwestern-y kind of math rock song for me is the like that really good drum sound. Actually, the other day when I was building my Noblesse Oblige, I was listening to one of the best albums ever written. Yeah, I'm talking about the OST for for Armored Core 4. Yeah, I'm talking about the Armored Core 4 OST, one of the best albums ever made. God, it's so fucking good. It's just like, it's insane how good that album is. We should listen to it. Right now, I kind of want to. It would change the vibe though. Both the 4 albums, so stupidly good. And 4 answers somehow competes. It's great, so good. Math rock, Toll fucked me up at like freaking 11:40. Listen to a Toll album, ain't nothing better. Ain't nothing better, homie. Honestly, like freaking, it's like 9:42, and it shuffles on Spotify, and I'm like, yes. Ace Combat OST. Yeah, Ace Combat 3. I think it's 3 that has like an insanely good OST as well. I used to have Long for Tomorrow by Tone vinyl before. You sold all your records? I respect that, actually, PhD and thuggery. Like, I couldn't think I could sell my records, but I am aware that it is a burden of a collection. It is a definite had to pay rent. Yep, that's fair. It's totally a frivolous hobby to get into, and I would, if push comes to shove, is like, yeah, I understand that. I'm sorry, my man, that sucks. Like, but man. Ace Combat 3? Yeah, it sounds like you have Neo Automata. Ace Combat 3 is such a sick OST as well. I've listened to the Ace Combat 3 OST by driving around. I will admit. They're heavy to car around. I move a lot, and so I'm always like, why did I get into vinyl collecting? Every time I move. I think that even more than I think about figure collecting, because they're just heavy and delicate and all the rest of it. Okay. Let's make sure we're putting this together correctly. I miss them. But since I got my separate music player from my phone, I generally listen to more variety of music. That's sick. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you still listen to a bunch of music. I talked about it earlier on the stream. I fucked around and I've been back onto my... Is that correct? Why does that feel like that's not the way it's meant to go? I think that's not the way it's meant to go. It's unfortunately facing inwards, and I think that's meant to be not like that. Let me take that part a bit apart and we'll try that again. Ah! God! No! I dropped it! No! Crisis averted. Don't worry about that. Just boxes and boxes of old vinyl. Yep. I listened... talking about vinyl. I listened to my mom Jean's Best Bud vinyl the other day, because sometimes you gotta do it, boys. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta go back and be like, yep, it's that time. Heading out. That's all good. Take care of yourself, dang it. And good luck to your friend on their thesis. Very good luck to them. Thank you for hanging out today. Moving with completely disconnected music. I've talked about this before, guys. I've talked about how in 2022, 20 2022, I think it was, or 2023. 2022 or 2023, I listened to like 3 songs. That was the I listened to like 3 songs. It was the year I committed to streaming. It was the year I committed to streaming. I just graduated, and I was like, I'm gonna really try streaming. I wasn't like Twitch. I wasn't even Twitch partner at the time, and I was like, but I love this so much. And there's a bunch of people who show up regularly to this stream, and it's really important to me. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna do it every day. I'm gonna do it every single day, and to see what happens. And if nothing happens, that's fine. I had a really fun time. I'll go back and get my masters, my honors, or whatever, and you know, whatever have you. But it was the year I committed to streaming. I didn't watch like a single movie. I listened to like one, I think I listened to Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars, like one time that entire year. But I didn't listen to like any music. I didn't read anything. I just streamed for the entire year. And it was great. Like, I don't regret it. I don't regret it for a freaking second, because it means, it was all I thought about. Like, I had pure streamer brain rot. The only thing I woke up, I thought about streaming. Went to sleep, I thought about streaming. I streamed, and on days where I wasn't streaming, I was wishing I was streaming. And I still feel that way, but it was just that kind of like, everything was like just that. Nowadays, I listen to more, I'm back into music, and I'm back into reading books, back into watching movies, back into watching TV series, which is great. Back into, you know, building Gunpla, because I get to talk about it with you guys on stream. You know, it's actually healthy to have interest outside of stream, because it makes stream more interesting. I legitimately believe, guys, I need to detach this piece, and it's not detaching. It's giving me a little bit of trouble here. Oh god. 100%. Sometimes you gotta commit. Well, it wasn't even like sometimes you have to commit. There was no other option to me. Legitimately, I got the bug. I got the brain rot. It's just how it was. There wasn't any other way about it. It's all I wanted to do, and it's all I still want to do. But that year, it just, like, I was like a horse with blinders on. A time outside streaming is building meter for making stream. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, someone asked what my favorite album song off of Mum Jeans is. Best Buds. I saw that question, and I have to think about it. They all kind of suck. They all kind of suck, but they're also all kind of great. Fuck, what's my favorite song off that album? I'm sorry, I'm trying to take this piece apart, and it's giving me a problem. Let me think about that while I try and chat, sit cozy, Jetpack, stay cozy. While you sit cozy, I'm gonna try and take this part apart and think about the answer to that question, because I've got no idea. Ah! Well, now I have to work out where that other part went. Did anyone see where that part went? Guys? Did anyone see where that part went? Oh no. Okay. Well, I think it might be in the under desk void. Let me check. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's in the under desk void. Found it. Found it. Let me have a think. Honestly, I'm gonna have to open up the album to think about. I'm pretty... I know what my favorite Smiths song is. I know what my favorite Smiths song is for sure. My favorite Smiths song is... I think I fucked this up. I think it's going to be flat side down that way and then round side towards... that's probably what I did wrong. Yeah, that's my bad. My favorite Smiths song is Still Ill. It's always been Still Ill. It always will be Still Ill. but my favorite Smith song is all of them. Not true. Shakespeare's Daughter is okay. Oscillate Wildly is interesting. Money Chain fucking sucks. Like, there are bad Smith songs. Like, I love that stupid band, but there is some absolute ass. What was Morrissey thinking with the lyrics are big, some girls are bigger than others? Like, come on, man. Come on. There is, like, it may be, like, my teenage brain rot album, but, you know, like, I mean, here's the thing. I've listened to the fucking Mum Jeans 1,000 times, and I still hate that album. I don't, what is me? What am I? Why am I like this? Why? I don't know. I like my kind of trash. Like, I'm aware it's trash. Does it make it better? Does it make it better? I don't think it makes it better. Like, I also have music which I know is good, like Patti Smith's Gloria. Patti Smith's album Horses is just great. No complaints there. But, like, you did a full album cover of In the Aeroplane Over the Sea. You should do it again for Mum Jeans. Oh my god. I could. The worst part is I absolutely could, and it would be painful for everybody involved. It would just be so painful. It's a mystery wrapped in a goddamn enigma. Let me see. Oh, because they all have such dumb names. I can't even think about which song is which. Do I go for the song that starts with, I think it's about time that I warned you I might cry in front of you? Or, like, would I go with the song which is like, getting kind of tired of all these empty picture frames. Still feels like I'm not quite moved in yet. like, it all sucks. It all fucking sucks. It's all trash. Just doing Morrissey impression. That's not a Morrissey impression. My Morrissey impression is, am I still in? Why do I like bad music? That's the thing. Like, I don't like. There are people out there that can actually sing. Like, can actually sing really, really well. That's not what I like listening to. I tend to be so attracted to musicians that can't hold a single tune, or like can hold a very interesting tune, have very interesting voices, possibly even unusual voices. And I like it. I like it. You can sing though. I can sing though. I'm not sure about that. Look at jazz singers. Okay, that's true. I do love Etta James. Etta James. I do love her. She's amazing. And she's like insanely talented singer. Talking about Bob Dylan. I do like Bob Dylan. I do. Gosher. I do like Bobby D. I do like it. I do. Mama's on the basement, mixing up the medicine. I'm on the pavement, thinking about the government. Man in the trench coat, badge off, laid out. It's gonna bad cup. I feel like there's a fun game you can play with yourself, which is like sing a pop song, but like it's sung like Bob Dylan. Like, now that's me, thinking about you, thinking about all. That's my sweet espresso. I'm staying up late, cause I'm a singer. So bad. You can do the same kind of thing with like a Elvis impersonation, but I think Bob Dylan, it hits better. Like, Bob Faymas, welcome in the stream. Here we go. What's next? Put the shoes together. I think we're almost done, this little guy. Oh, he's so cute, so chubby. Not bad, thank you. Next karaoke, all in Bob Dylan's voice. I mean, he doesn't really sound like that. That's, he kinda does. I told a regular conversation like you're Tom DeLune from Bleak Radio 2. How are you? And I'm so sorry. Well, that's just the Midwestern emo voice. That's just the whole, I think it's about time that I warned you. It's like one part Goofy from Mickey Mouse and one part depression. Yuck. I think it's about time. I'm so sorry. Gosh, I so miss you. It's so bad. I fucking hate it. I so miss you. Okay, I'm gonna stop. This is diabolical. Nah, let's build the weapon. Let's build the weapon, boys. Let's put these guns together. Yuck. Yeah, so I still didn't answer the question about my favorite Mom Jean song. Bro, that ain't one. Bro, that ain't. They all I think it's not even on. I think my favorite Mom Jean song isn't on Best Buds. I think it's Pickle Bart on. I think it's Pickle Bart on Puppy Love. Pickle Bart is like actually kind of crazy. It's like 3 songs in one, and the lyrics suck. The lyrics, they suck so much. They're so predictable, but I love them. They're like really awful. It's the what are the lyrics to Pickle Bart? It's like they're all ass, but it's in a fun way. They are. It's like the only 2 things I care about are my PlayStation and my dog. I tried eating vegan, but I'm a fraud. It's not hard for me to be having this much trouble trying to do something right on the first try. And if I work real hard, maybe I'll make you see. It's like, what is that? I always thought I would end up dying smoking weed and eating hot Doritos until my arteries clog and I die. Like, is that not the lyrics? There's like something about him smoking weed and eating Doritos, and it's like it's great. The song is actually peak. The instrumentals is insane. Like the mid section breakdown on that song is like way too good. Like the guitar breakdown should not be as good as it is in that song. Oh man. I need to look this up. I can play it for a little bit, but it probably will get muted. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's also like right after John Bon Jovi, and John Bon Jovi is also stupidly good. Like, that song hits a little too hard. It's great. Okay, wait for it. This song, it's like goes through, this song has an identity crisis. And I love it because of that. It has like screamo, it's like metal, it gets like melancholic. It's dumb. I love it, but I really like it. The lyrics suck. Oh. I can't play this. It's gonna be muted. Is there like a karaoke of this song? Wait a second. Is there a karaoke of this song? Give me a second. Put the jazz back on, because I feel like it's gonna get muted if we just play it. It's like mostly instrumental though. Pickle Bart. It's also called Pickle Bart. Like, that's such a dumb title. I don't think there's no karaoke of it. Okay, there's no karaoke of it, boys. Damn it. We have to listen just to try not to get muted. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for it. It's so trash. It's so trash. Feels just like I ate too much again. Like I'm a stupid piece of shit that doesn't have any friends. The only 2 things I really can talk to. Oh, my PlayStation and my dog! Try eating vegan, but I'm a fraud. Don't know why I'm surprised. It's not hard for me to be having this much trouble. Right on the first try. Wait for it, it gets so good. I work real hard. It's so emo. It sucks ass, man. Exactly just how much you mean to me. Aww. wait, guitars. Okay, wait for them. Because the guitars have no right to be as good as they are for this song. Why are they so good? Why? When I need you. I always pick up when they call you to complain about my day. Ever met that special someone? Wait for it. Always be smoking weed in front of my TV, eating chips till my arteries clog, and I die. It's so good. Why is the guitar so good? Why is it so beam? I hate it. I love that riff. I love that riff so much. And then wait for it. The freaking theme. It's just the instrumental is so good. But yes, that's maybe, I don't know, possibly, I don't know. They all suck. They're all trash. It's all bad. It's all bad, but it's great. But it's I did that thing where you listen to a band when you're like 16 and then your brain goes, okay, so we like this forever now? And I go, I guess. Whoops. Fuck. What's it called again? It's Mom Jeans. If you can't shit talk something you love, do you actually love it? You know what, man? True. That's so true. Yeah, you know what? I got into Casio Tone. Oh, dude, Casio Tone. Fuck. Listening to Casio Tone when I was like in high school was... Why was I listening to like Casio Tone and In the Aeroplane Over the Sea when I was 13 and expected myself to just turn out normal? Like, no 13-year-old should be listening to Casio Tone for the Painfully Alone when they're like 13 years old. That's so bad for your cognitive development. Credence, it brings a tear to my eye unironically. Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. Credence is... Credence is such a good song. Credence Clearwater, right? Maybe I'll sing it for karaoke. If we actually finish these goddamn Zeon suits. You guys have got me in a dumb karaoke mood. We've been talking about music too much today. I was doomed from the start. Yeah. Slummo, Sloppy Cracker, welcome, how you doing? We're building the BB Senshis. We've got one more left after this. Okay. Pop these parts together. It's okay, Jets, that happened with me, with the Jonas Brothers, it could be worse. Okay, PyScon, it could be worse. Yeah, you know what? What's worse? Being really into like One Direction or like liking this album about Anne Frank? What's worse, chat? What's worse? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure now. I'm really not sure. Love Jimi Hendrix? Dude, yeah, Jimi Hendrix is great. It's so great. Alright, I think we finished our first BB Senshi. I think we are. We just need to choose what weapon we're gonna give him. I think we gotta give him the blaster, right? Look at this little guy. Look at this little dude. I feel like we gotta give him the... Like, how do we get him to hold things? His hands are so tiny, so small. How do we get him to hold things? He's such a little guy. Little Char in there, charming everybody. Exactly. Hold on. There we go. He's got a little blaster. He's got a... It's a sickin' boys. It's adorable. It's so stupidly cute. Amazing. Amazing. But do you assume the Jonas Brothers don't have an Anne Frank album, Jets? Oh my god! You don't know about the niche Anne Frank Jonas Brothers albums? Fake fan? What? Alright guys, we got one more kit to build today. It's the exact same kit as before, but hopefully, because I've already built it, I won't suffer, question mark? I won't, like, maybe because I've already built it, it'll be easier the second time round. Wonder if I could do it without the instructions, now that I've done it. Oh, should we try that? Is that dumb? That might be dumb, but that's... Wait a second. Let's see. I'm not going to open the instruction manuals. Let's see if I can put this together without looking at the instructions. Boys? Time to lock in. I think... Let's see. Now, the question is, probably the one thing I'll need to know is which PC part I'm using. But I know the first part's this part. Then it's these head parts here. Ooh, we locking in. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted as I'm talking about trashy music. I'm a trashy gal. I like my trashy music. But I think the thing is that I balance it. Like, I've talked about this many times. For every one kind of trashy Midwestern emo album I listen to, I balance it by listening to, like, Charlie Parker. And then something really profound, like, brilliant, like, I don't know, some Pink Floyd or some absolute classics, and then I'll listen to some really interesting, like, indie ambient, and then it's like all balances out, you know? It all balances out. I get to have my little trash, and I get to also enjoy my peak, and it's good. Is this a bet? Life is about balance. Oh, dude, I love Machine Girl. Love Machine Girl. Machine Girl is on my workout playlist. Oh, I don't like the stickers in the bag. I was like, wait a second, we need the stickers for the mono eye. Yes, we do. I recently also started when I was younger, and I still to this day. So you know how a lot of people listen to video games OSTs? I know a lot of you guys in the chat listen to video games OSTs, and I do. I listen to a lot of video game OSTs nowadays. Like, I was just listening to the Armored Core 4 one the other day because it's great. And I love listening to, like, the Deus Ex theme and remix and all the rest of it. But I was very young though. I listened to a ton of movie OSTs. Oh, I used to regularly listen to, like, John Carpenter themes, listen to, like, the music from The Shining and all the rest of that kind of stuff. Okay, I don't know which is the PC part, and that's gonna be tricky. I think this was PCA. You know what? I'm really embracing the no manual. I'm embracing the no manual. I haven't opened it yet, boys. Let's see if I regret this. But recently, I also... It's because I've gotten so much into jazz. I remembered one of the OSTs of the soundtracks for a movie that I loved when I was younger that has, like, just the most beautiful like, so beautiful jazz. Might not be what you expect. The Her movie soundtrack. The Her movie soundtrack has just this so, like, it's so relaxingly beautiful instrumental pieces on it. If you've never listened to it beforehand, I totally recommend listening to On the Beach. and Photograph. Photograph and On the Beach from the Her movie soundtrack are like so just stunning instrumental pieces. Like really lovely. Not opening up. I'm not opening up the thing. I'm not gonna regret it. We got this. Next part is, okay, I can do this. I can do this without opening the manual. Okay. Inception soundtrack? I did listen to the Inception soundtrack. Did you know? Fun fact. This is my favorite fun fact. My favorite fun fact. Sorry. Jets moment, boys. Wee woo. Painfully Jets moment incoming. Did you know that the Inception soundtrack was written by, yes, everyone's favorite Hans Zimmer, but did you also know that it is co-written by Johnny Marr from the Smiths? That's right, the guitars that you hear on the Inception soundtrack are played by a former lead guitarist of the Smiths, Johnny Marr, and he is immediately responsible for some of like the best Nolan music. Like he's the reason that the guitars in Time sound the way they do. I did not know that. Yeah, it's very Jets score. It is the inception of Inception. It's the inception of two of my weird interests, the Smiths and movies. Yeah, that's a Jets moment. You can see him playing in like the recordings of the orchestratic pieces. Can I make something slightly embarrassing music taste? Dude, I just geeked out about Midwestern emo. Speak your truth, King. Go on. Jets, I opened YouTube homepage and despite never showing interest in Oppenheimer, it's recommended me Oppenheimer. YouTube is listening to your streams and I'm so sorry. There's your mouth of keys. It looks so cool. Thank you. Yes, my cool mouse. Thank you. I mean, it has standard mouse keys. I've not mapped the side ones to anything. I probably should for art. I had a phrase from like 15 to 18 where I listened to like Toho fan mixes. Everything from jazz to punk to Europe. Dude, Cherno's perfect math class goes hard. There is no shame in that. I'm sure there are a bunch of jetpacks that are like, yeah, I listen to some fusion funk. Of course I do. Bro, I listened to so much Vaporwave when I was a teenager. From like the ages of like 14 to 16. I listened to so much Vaporwave. And like fusion funk and what's the one where it's like it's not called a TikTok edit, it's called hyperpop or something. No, it's called, I meant to blanking. It's not called TikTok edit, it's called Nightcore. Yeah. It's called Nightcore. Okay, now I need to work out. I'm still not opening the instruction manual, boys. I think the next part was the core. I've still not opened the instruction manual. I'm really determined to see if I can do this without opening the instruction manual. Everybody had an Nightcore face. I am a butterfly. Or what's the one? It's like, I still hear your voice when you sleep next to me. I still hear your touch in my dream. Every time we touch, I get the feeling. Classic for a reason. Okay, I'm looking at the guide here. I think it was this one. I'm nervous when it comes to the PC parts. I remember the larger parts of this. I'm not confident about which one is the PC parts. Okay. Oh, I might have to open the instructions. Or you might have to open the instructions. because I don't know these ones. Heading off to bed. That's all good, Eleanor. Take care of yourself. I definitely went live late, so I understand if people are heading out today earlier. Please have a lovely sleep. I think I might have to open this up. Let's see. What is that part? I'm just gonna look at. I'm gonna look what the PC number is, and then I'm gonna move on. So it's A and D. Okay. A and D. A and D. Rest well. Sorry, we always end up going on like the most deranged kind of rambles when I build Gundam. It always ends up going back to music or back to movies or back to Gundam. What's the most recent? I haven't shared like my recent music finds with you. Or Star Trek. Oh, true! We have not hit the Star Trek quota. We haven't, boys. Disappointing. I haven't done a recent like share my albums with you guys thing. I was doing that for the unpacking pod. It's been a hot second. It's like that one there, that one there. Have I found anything really recently that I'd want to share with you guys? Sorry, just looking at this piece, making sure I'm putting it in properly. Why does that seem not right? I think it is though. I think that's correct. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna go with it. Nervous. Does unpacking have a season? No, so I'm still waiting on assets for it. Oh, screw it. I'm opening this up. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to mess it up. I want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Sorry, I got the head together not looking at the instructions. I'm proud of that, but I am nervous about the core. Okay, here we go. Not yet. So yeah, I'm currently waiting on some assets to be done, and then when those are done, it's almost all put together. I will then set up the schedule, the guest schedule of who will be, and once I have the guest schedule sorted and the final assets, then it will be back on the air. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it as much as you did. I was very nervous that maybe you guys wouldn't connect with the pod as much because it is just me talking. And I was like, oh, but you guys really enjoyed it, so thank you for enjoying it and being patient with it, you know, being on a little hiatus. While I hopefully get it to a point where it's going to be really cool for the next season, just specifically because it's going to be interviewing people. And I don't know. I've always wanted to do a thing where I interview people and ask them questions. I don't know. I like... I'm just as interested, like, genuinely in the answers beyond the format, if that makes sense. Like I want to do it because I genuinely want to talk to people about their process and find out more. People who work in the industry, people who work in VTubing, what goes into it, the ins and out, and just hear different perspectives about creative process. Like, that's legitimately fascinating to me. So I'm looking forward to getting it back up and getting back into it. Hope the season 1 with the same jet yapping. We'll probably have dedicated yapping episodes. But I mean, kind of, that's what these Gunpla streams end up being. Like, if you guys come into these streams, these Gunpla streams, like right now, if you have any questions right now about art or music or model building, this is the perfect time to sneakily drop the question. Like if you're like, hey, I wonder what Jets feels about this video game or this piece of art or this question about the world or theory. This is the kind of thing where you could sneakily be, hey Jets, what do you think about this? And I'd be like, oh, that's interesting, and you've got me right where you want me. Where I'm like not able to overthink it too much because I'm focusing on a different thing. I'm focusing on the gunpla building. And so I'll be like, oh yeah, and then I'll be really honest with my answer. Be like, wait a second, I was really honest and sincere about that answer. What's your favorite Ace Combat in series right now? Oh, I really liked 3. I really liked 3 because it was not what I was expecting. I was not expecting 3 to be what it was. I had a really great time with it. How do you think about more thigh squishing? I don't think you guys getting more thigh squishing. Definitely not for no charity. For no when there's no charity involved. I got a question. What kind of mouse and keyboard is that? I want to make you feel that. I'm searching for a new keyboard. This is the. I'm glad you guys. That's my jetpack. You guys are true beige retro enjoyers. This is the Arco beige. I don't know actually what the exact one is. It's a full keyboard. Go into the Arco AKKO website and they should probably have it. And this is the Lofree Touch mouse, and it's my perfect beige combination. It works perfectly. Old school. Oh, it's the best. It's the best, boys. Let's not get greedy. Exactly. Deep freeze is right. Let's not get greedy. Hey Jets, why do you like people? Mature women with firearms? Why do you like mature women with firearms? Cause I'm a human, bro. Right? Like, come on. Let's be real. Like, cause I'm a true-blooded, beaten heart Australian. Don't we all love women with firearms? Don't we all love a woman who could literally just kill us? Of course, Jets would be a hipster with a full keyboard. It's actually helpful to have the num keys as a VTuber. It's very helpful. I used to have, back in the day, when I first started, like my first live 2D model were all on the numpad. All my hotkeys. I had them mapped to my numpad back in the day. We're gonna have to wait till PMW next year. Yeah, exactly. Or if I finally get involved in some other charity events. Can't live without my numpad. As a VTuber, yeah, it's pretty helpful. Ace Combat 3, let us in the Nier. I want to play Nier eventually, but Nier is firmly on the backlog. I am in no rush to play Nier. Nier will be there when we get to it. Okay, this way. Make sure I put this, attaching this. Sorry, I keep moving it off screen. My bad. Bring that back up in the frame. There we are. There we are. I love my numpad so much. Yeah, what's with the numpad slander? I like the numpad. I love a full keyboard. It's very satisfying. I think the only reason I would maybe get a different keyboard is I have always wanted an IMB, like proper membrane. IBM, sorry. I've always wanted a beautiful, like authentic IBM membrane retro keyboard. Like that's like a Model M, yeah, or like F, yeah. Like that's the only time I would probably upgrade my keyboard in the future, would be to get like an authentic Model M or or like a Model F. Like that's what I would do it. But as it currently stands, this fulfills the same fantasy, like the same hole in my heart for a beige retro keyboard. And then again, I also don't think I'm gonna have my setup perfect at this facility. It's gonna be pretty close, but this office is tiny. It works perfectly. I've got it's wall to wall with shelves of like retro tech and CRTs, etc. But that'll probably be for when I have my like, you know, dream gamer setup. You know, it's like the pipe dream, the fantasy PC setup. The ultimate 1960s mid-century 1960s mid-century meets modern kind of look. Okay, let's put these parts here together. Like so. A lot of clicky. With the nonsense early PC key layout, yeah! I pick up a classic but cheap keyboards I intend to build mechanical into some point. Missing keys. I know that the thing is, keyboard building is a whole like a whole thing. The whole niche or like hobby, the hobbyist, the keyboard enthusiast world of the internet is kind of intimidating to me. Because you can really slip into a kind of fixation when it comes to getting into keyboard hobbyist stuff, like people lubing their keys and stuff, people whipping out the lube, like people whipping out the lube and all the rest of it, and the tactile feedback cushion cotton candy button press 9000 with an Arco. You're already hobbyist adjacent, bro. It just was beige and I was happy with enough of that. It wasn't that deep for me. The keyboardians are like a different subset, a different breed, a different creature. Okay, we're gonna grab these ones here, like so. This one is definitely getting put together quicker than the last build because I know what I'm doing now. Lube. I know people love keyboards, but maybe that's too far. No, bro, they be loving their keyboards. They be loving them. Lubing the switches, the stabs, putting the foam in their keyboards. It's a whole kind of process that reminds me of, you guys remember those videos that went viral a while back of the guy who was like fucking the chicken on TikTok? Wait, no, I need to be a little bit more clear. Wait, no. So, you know those videos back that went like kind of, you know those videos of like, there was that one guy that was like doing cooking videos? And he was really, like, he was filleting the chicken fillet in a certain kind of way. I wasn't watching. It was, like, on all over the Twitter timeline. People were like, what the hell is this guy dude doing to this chicken? Sir, get away from that chicken. It's like he was maybe it's too aggressive of a word. He was, like, Salt Bae, but with cooking food, but like the framing of everything was weird. Like he would like drizzle the oil in a certain way. He was doing things that were not in the Bible. He was doing things that were not in the Bible. That's all we gotta say, okay? He was doing things that the Lord did not think kindly of. I think I know what you're talking about. We'll leave the conversation at that. What kind of Twitter do you have? Whatever the hell site is that we're all using, I think, chat. The cooking, yes, the cooking thirst trap videos. Some people know what I'm talking about. I'm not insane. I'm sorry. I promise, Jetpack. I'm not insane. These were a real thing. They were a real thing, and people were very bamboozled by it because the craziest part about the cooking thirst trap videos is that they were popular. Like, they got views, boys. And I don't think they were hate watchers. I think Carol from Middle America saw him cook the chicken and she was like, oh! Goddamn. Wow. Holy, that's a mighty fine recipe. I gotta save that one for later. I gotta maybe make that one for Darren and the kids. oh my! Like, I think there were people who liked these videos. Like, unironically, genuinely was like, oh my, that's quite a good recipe he's got there. I need to make sure I season my, in that kind of way. I will not show chat how to cook in that way, Jetpack. Okay, I will not. A lot of chicken slapping. Buttering their biscuit, if you say so, you know? Okay, I'll put these pieces together here. Oh my, this TikTok is... Wow, this TikTok really is giving me the vapors. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's hope I can put these parts together properly. Sorry, I'm not showing this on camera, it's just difficult. These pieces don't want to go together. These pieces do not want to go together. Don't you want to show us the delicious chicken? I'm not showing the video. I'm sorry, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. Just want to be on MasterChef? Bro, when I was a kid, I kind of wanted to be a MasterChef, unironically. Like, weird, like, out of nowhere question. Dubious, but like, when I was a kid, like, I actually wanted to go on MasterChef. There was, like, childhood jets was like, I kind of want to go in. There was, like, a children's MasterChef show and everything, and I was like, maybe I could apply. I never had, like, the time. You know, my mom was always busy, so it was never going to actually happen. It never was going to happen, but I had a little bit of, like, a tiny bit of a pipe dream as, like, a kid to be on MasterChef. I don't know. I kind of forgotten about that until just now. Where's the other piece I'm looking for? Kind of forgotten about it. I wanted to do Iron Chef. Iron Chef's different, but yeah, Iron Chef would have been cool. You hate us? Wait, what? Where did that come from, Christopher? What did I say? What did I say something wrong? What did I say? I don't know what I said to give that impression. It was Iron Chef's amazing. Iron Chef is incredible. I love Iron Chef. We have, back in the day when I was really sick on stream, we did watch a few episodes of Iron Chef. Back when I don't think I had as much of an understanding of what TOS required, and I was like, maybe I should not be watching Iron Chef episodes on Twitch. But yeah, I had I watched, there was a video that was in my recommended recently. I haven't actually watched it. I haven't watched it, but it's something to do with, like, it's a whole video essay. It was in my YouTube recommended. I should maybe check it out. It was like, why MasterChef Australia is so much better than every other MasterChef program. I should watch it, because apparently, from what I gauged from the video, it's talking about how, like, MasterChef Australia actually cares about the cooking. It's like the chefs that have won MasterChef in Australia have legitimately went on to start restaurants and, like, have restaurant lines, have, like, food lines. Marco Pierre White's in it. Heston Blumenthal's in it. Like, they have actual famous chefs and famous food critics in the programming. Like, you know that chocolate guy? Jetpack. You know that guy on the TikToks and on the YouTube shorts that makes, like, a full, like, tank out of chocolate? Have you ever seen this? There's a guy, he will, like, make, like, a full mech out of, like, chocolate and stuff. He's the crazy chocolate guy. I'm pretty sure they had him on MasterChef Australia to do one of the dishes. Like, MasterChef Australia kind of is like a full-on program with lots of very interesting, like, guest appearances. I'm going now. That's all good. Take care of yourself, Bartek. Leave hang out. I know it's getting very late, so take care of yourself. Willy Wonka? I don't think it's Willy Wonka. There's, like, definitely a guy on the TikToks and stuff who makes these, like, full-scale recreations of sculptures out of chocolate. Like, he'll make, like, a full giraffe out of chocolate. He'll make like a gorilla. Like, I think there's one where he literally just makes, like, a monkey. It's all good. Take care of yourself, Nathan. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Alright. Hell's Kitchen's far worse. Hell's Kitchen's like an entirely different thing. Hell's Kitchen is very different to the way that MasterChef works in Australia. Like, Hell's Kitchen, I don't think I've actually watched episodes of it. I'm gonna be honest. But MasterChef has got a different vibe. Okay, this piece here, this piece here. Then we're looking for B12 and PCE. This part here. The Chocorilla is real, bro. It's real. It's real. Hell's Kitchen made me anxious to eat it out. Dude, no way. That should not be the case. Although kitchens are kind of hell. Like, so the reason why Gordon Ramsay has his whole, like, thing about, like, being the yelly guy and kitchens are hell and you gotta work hard and everything, is because he worked under Marco Pierre White, who's one of my favorite chefs of all time. Marco Pierre White wasn't so much a yelly guy, but he was cutthroat. He was notoriously cutthroat. Like, he did this thing, which I greatly respect, is if you were an asshole, like, as a guest in his kitchen, like, he doesn't matter. You know, he was the youngest guy to ever get, like, 3 Michelin stars. At the time, I think other people have done it now. At the time, when Marco Pierre White was a chef, he was the youngest ever to get, like, a Michelin star. So you had to, like, you know, you had to reserve to go to his restaurants and call months in advance and all the rest of it. But if you were an arsehole, if you went to Marco Pierre's restaurant and you were a dickhead, he'd kick you out. He'd be like, no, leave. You want changes on my menu? No, you can leave. You can leave my restaurant. And they're like, people would be like, I booked and I'm paid. No, this is my restaurant. You can fuck off. Like, he was so good. And he was so much a cunt that he would literally just be like, no, I'm not treating you nice. I know I make good food. I know I make good food. If you don't like it, you can leave. Like, he was this kind of guy. And I do kind of think that a lot of Gordon Ramsay's character that he plays, and he has acknowledged it is kind of a character, is some parts Marco Pierre White. Like, he's very much inspired by working under Marco for a bunch of years. Okay, how do we put this part together? When you watch clips of Marco Pierre White, you're like, that's where it comes from. I see. Okay, this way needs to be facing down. Well, yeah, no, it's getting late. If you guys are heading off, that's all good. We'll almost finish this kit, and then we might do some karaoke. I'll see. I've said I would, but you know me, I get quite nervous after a little bit when it comes to karaoke. So I'll see if I can keep my confidence up to sing some silly songs. But it has been nice just building, and I'm glad even though I slept in and ran a bunch of errands, that we've got to just talk about random stuff. Just random things. Just build some Gundams and talk about whatever the heck. So there's a Jetsudan. It just is a Jetsudan we're building. I feel like there's other things I was going to talk about as well. Like, I feel like I've missed a bunch of the stuff I was going to talk about. I talked about catching up with Marco and Vivi, talked about Ace Combat, talked about Plamo Weekender. Someone asked me something beforehand and I didn't really get into it. There's been a couple of things which, like, conversation points that have come up, and then I've gotten sidetracked inevitably. And I can't remember. Where I was going with those points. We said, will you play Mecha Break? Wait a second, when does Mecha Break come out? When does Mecha Break come out? Is it this week? I might have to play it next week because I've already put my schedule out. July 1st. Wednesday. I don't have time in my schedule unless I push back one of the Death Stranding streams to do Mecha Break. It might have to be next week. I could. Wednesday? I have Wednesday off, but that's my only day off this week. 2nd of July? Let me have a look at my calendar. I'll see. Maybe I'll go live and play Mecha Break? Maybe I'll play at my own time? It'll be later in the day for your Wednesday. Maybe we can go live in the afternoon, or maybe I push back Death Stranding and we play I'll see. I will see. Mickery, so close. No promises, because I literally am streaming every day this week apart from Wednesday. But that would mean streaming every single day this week if I play it Wednesday afternoon. We'll see. We can always play it next week. We can always play it next week. It's gonna be fine. We've got next week as well. I did book in two Death Stranding streams. So maybe we could do like Thursday Mecha Break, Friday Death Stranding. Wait, no. We could do Thursday System Shock. No. Thursday Mecha Break, Friday System Shock, Saturday Death Stranding, and then Sunday Peak with Cleo. We can maybe, I don't know. No promises. We'll see. Reschedule your entire week around Mega Break. Oh, this is what happens when I don't put game releases on my schedule. They slip under because I get distracted and I'm doing my schedule right before going on a very fair and very just game show. Okay, what's next here? Pop this one here. Do not refer to the schedule. I'll see. I'll think about it. I might do a schedule update tonight. We might shuffle things around for Mecha Break. Yeah, that might be a good call. Okay, I might do a schedule update tonight. I'll shuffle things around so we get some Mecha Break in. Mecha Break your schedule. Okay. The game will still be the next week. Ooh. Play both games on 2 different monitors. Good idea. I like the way you think. How did the game show go? Oh, the game show was so much fun. I genuinely recommend checking out the VOD of the game show. I had it a hoot. I don't use the term hoot almost ever, but fuck it. I had a hoot. I had a blast. I had a great time. It was very silly. I'm very happy to be invited on. That have added and changed. No, they've added and changed a good amount of stuff since the beta. I'm really looking forward to it. Yep, me too. Like, I genuinely, there's like a whole new suit, right? There's like a whole new Mecha Break suit. Yeah, I think. Jetpack. I think I'm gonna have to break the schedule. Well, look forward to an update in the schedule channel on Discord. I'm really happy I found Palmer Weekend. The whole weekend was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was great. I'm looking forward to next year already. I'm looking forward. Stealth Melee? And 5 new maps? Okay, I'm actually excited about playing Stealth Melee. I think I want to try out the Stealth Melee suit. That sounds sick. Okay, we'll have to do a little fandango. A real hoot and holler. Put these here. Pop these there. More maps, more fun. Okay. I think you've convinced me, Jetpack. Oh, talking about convincing. Talking about convincing. So when I was talking about convincing and talking about the game show. So when I jumped in the voice chat and Discord for the game show, I was there with, Sukami and Tumi and Goblin. And I looked at Goblin's Discord profile picture and I was like, hey, is that... And I did the Jets thing. Boys, I did the Jets thing. I did the thing of like, oh, how do I make friends? I talk about Voices of the Void. Like that one chick at the PAX party. I was like, is your profile picture your character as an Ariel from Voice of the Void? Because it did look like it. It really looked like an Ariel. And it was eating a burger and everything. I was like, wait, is that like an Ariel? Is that your character as an Ariel eating a burger from Voice of the Void? She's like, no, I've never played Voice of the Void. I was like, you've never played Voice of the Void? Well, do I have a game for you? And I basically I kind of info dumped for like half an hour while everyone was trying to do tech step up. Oh yeah, and then like the TVs, you can play like YouTube videos on it. And like you can put in-game audio, and the dev team's so passionate. It's basically just like a sandbox, like Minecraft, but you zats it on with the chat, and then like fucked up creatures attack you. It is the perfect streaming game. You have to play it. The dev team's amazing. Like, she's like, wow, oh my god, I'm convinced. And I'd say another thing. She's like, oh my gosh, I'm convinced. I'm like, you should. And then I'd say another one. She's like, oh my god, I have to play it. Yeah, I couldn't stop myself. I hadn't talked about Voice of the Void in a hot second, so I kind of geeked out massively. A Jet's Core moment. I hadn't and I could tell that she was interested in it, so I just kept going and going and going about all the different amazing things about voiceover. I can't wait for the September update. You converted another one? I think I have. I think I actually did. Did you convince Sukami? I was like, Sukami, if you should check it out. I didn't ramble as much. But hopefully we can also get Sukami to play it. And the more the merrier, honestly. It's such an amazing team. It's an amazing game. Alright, here we go. These parts, we're almost all done. I told you I'd get this one done like 2 times faster, boys. Next one, we put them shoulder pieces together. Dr. Nose is stronger soldier. Where's my jetpack plush in Voices of the Void, Dr. Nose? No, I've got to go even more brain rot for that to happen. I gotta beat the tutorial 500 times and just go crazy stupid. Alright, we need PCC. There we go. Alright. I hope you guys have been enjoying the dual hand cat setup as we're coming to a little bit of a close here with the build. I really like it. I think I am gonna get a higher quality secondary webcam. Think of Voice of the Void, Stardew Valley? I mean, yes, although I've never played Stardew. I don't know if I will. Stardew seems like a bit too full on. And I think I would get a bit too addicted. Like with how addicted I got to... I have to be careful. I have to be careful with sandbox games. Because I'm self-aware of my ability to kind of fall into a pit. Stardew is pretty chill. Yeah. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's too chill for me. It's too... I need this. I need the dankness. I need the kind of the weird wackiness of Voice of the Void that really hooked me. The kind of scary, crunchy, trash everywhere, concrete wall element of the whole thing. You might be careful with Factorio. I have seen like Mia and Lumi as well play Factorio. That does seem like I could fall into a trap with Factorio. I think I need to stay very far away from Factorio, I'm gonna be honest. That seems like the kind of game that would not be good for my health. I think I'd probably do the same kind of thing with Factorio that I did with City Skylines. And that does not end well. That does not end well. So I think I'll keep that one on the backlog for now. Looking for the Silent Hill 1 remake? Am I? I mean, I love Silent Hill. I loved Silent Hill 1. I love Silent Hill 2. I feel the way about Silent Hill remakes as I feel about the Metal Gear Delta remake as such. Do I think they have to exist? No. Will I probably play them? Yes. Like, genuinely, I'll probably play them. I'll probably play it. Look at Silent Hill 1 development. I'll probably play Silent Hill 2 after we play 3. 3 is this year. This year is Silent Hill 3 on the CRT. Every year I play Silent Hill on the CRT, and Silent Hill 3 is this year. It's Spooktober. And maybe as well Dead Space 2. Can't believe it's only 2 months out of Delta. Now I have that one on my schedule. I should have had a mecha break on my schedule. Now there's gonna be Silent Hill F, which I thought was gonna be banned in Australia, but I think we can now play it. I think it got approved for play in Australia on Steam. I have to look into that. I have to double check that. Because there was something about it needing to be approved for Australian guidelines to play. Okay. Almost done here. Just trying to put the shoulder piece on. Maybe I'll... Why is this not going on? Cyber! KK! Oh, that's why it's not going on. I've moved the PC part. It's gotten all bent up. I'm so excited for you to play Death Stranding 2. I haven't had a chance to gush about it with you. KK, I'm so excited. This week. I started this week, KK. I'm like so excited. I'm so stupidly excited. It's like all I can think about. Chat's convincing me to rearrange my schedule to play Mecha Break, and I'm willing to do it, but Kojima, you can't keep the brain rot from me for much longer. You can't. I finally finished the first one last week. I'm so obsessed. Now you get it. KK, now you get why I made like 500 artworks of Death Stranding and why it stuck with me. Why there is a pinned message in my Discord general that is a like 3-length paragraph long mini essay about why I hate America's characters so much. But I also literally made 500 artworks of the game. That game did something to me. Like, I Death Stranding! Death Stranding, man. I hate the character, America. I should be specific. Let's, oh no, why is this piece being difficult to me? I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Okay, did you play the special edition? Did I play the special edition? I don't even know. I think I did. Okay, so this piece is being difficult. There we go. Finally got the shoulder piece on. And we'll pop that part into here, like so. Okay. Good evening. I can't think of Death Stranding without thinking about the knockoff game Deadly Stranding by genius Kojimbo. Is there really a thing like that? I've never even heard of this. Oh, I think... Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna start making baby noises at my Gundams. Like, I'm sorry, I'm with a baby. It's so dumb. The little guy. Oh my gosh, I don't want to squish him. The little baby boy. Oh, there's a little guy. Oh my god, it's a little guy. Chat, it's just, look at him. Look at him. He's the little guy. It's so, oh my god, he's, let me stop putting my arm out in the way. He's a little scrungo, a little scruggly, a little scringle. Oh, I adore it so much. Little fucking stumpy legs. Look at those stupid legs. Little stupid. Look at you, stupid head. Oh, it's great. Okay, last thing we put together is the weapons, and then we're done. Oh my goodness. Put these weapons together. You hear a knock on the door. You open it. You see no one. You look down. Him. You see no one. You look down. Him. Oh, that'd be amazing. I kind of want to recreate that, but I end up doxing my doorstep. Build more. We are going to maybe do some shitty karaoke. I might have said that might happen, but then I also might back out of it due to embarrassment. We'll see. We'll see. Little nubs are showing on these arms. Oh, it's so stupidly adorable. Yokotara stand game. It's also a walking simulator, but the player character has more to look at, and sometimes it's a bullet hell. Don't ask why. Oh, interesting. I mean, I also fundamentally believe that Death Stranding is like one of the most perfect streamer games as well. And when I was gonna play Death Stranding, I remember so many jetpacks being like, Jets, are you sure you should play Death Stranding? It's like, it's not really, like, not a lot happens. You're kind of just walking around delivering packages. It's not really a good streamer game. I mean, there's all those sequences where you have to listen to dialogue, and you don't get it. It's perfect. That's it. You just explained all the reasons why it's the most perfect streamer game ever. You walk around beautiful environments doing menial tasks, which means you get to zatsa down with chat. So it's lovely. And then just when you think everything's cool, calm and collected, you either have to attack the little entities, so you got that going for you, or you get to sit with chat and eat popcorn and watch a movie. You're basically with the music. It's such an enjoyable experience with Twitch chat. There's some games I played. There's not a lot of games I played which I was like, ooh, this was not a great experience to play while being a streamer. There's not almost very little games that I feel that way about. I can't really even think about one. But Death Stranding is one of those games which was so enjoyable actually streaming. Like I had so much fun streaming it with you guys. Like it felt like you were going on an adventure together. I won't shut up about it. I will refuse to shut up about it. I sometimes wonder how people like Jets have so much energy. Me too. I always tell myself to calm the fuck down, and yet I don't. So I wonder how I have so much energy, because I constantly tell myself not to. I wish I was more chill, man. I wish. I could do with less energy, frankly. Okay. It's too much even for myself to handle. You head to sleep, that's all good to care pies on. We're probably gonna end up doing cozy karaoke. I don't know if we might like Sledgehammer, then but we might do cozy karaoke because it is a late for a lot of you guys. And so I don't wanna be screaming, and also I am quite tired. Like it doesn't seem like it, but I am quite tired. I did not get almost any sleep last night. Yo, Aiko, thank you so much for 2 months. Thank you for being a Prime backer. Thank you for choosing to re-support. I always say it, but the first sub is a little bit of a gamble, and then the second sub is brain rot. So thank you so much for choosing to come back to the stream and keep supporting it. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Guys, he's gonna ask you a question. Oh. Oh. Look at him. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Here they are. We're done and dusted, guys. These are the suits. We have built the entire BB Senshi kit. I mean, I'll probably panel line them off stream because I like doing that in my own time because I become silent when I panel line. I like to panel line in silence. I like to put music on and not talk and do that. But here they are. Our little guys. Let's see if I can try and fit all of them in my hands. Why do we have hands? To hold the BB Senshis. Oh my gosh. Look at them. Wait, see if I can pick up both these guys. Ooh. Why do we have... There they are. The BB Senshi boys. They turned out so good. They're all really fun. I'm definitely gonna have them all stacked up next to each other on a shelf, just side by side. The whole gang. Such a beautiful variety of little Zeon suits. The Zaku's turned out so nice as well. Look at the squad. Sorry, the more I look at them, the more I realize how silly they are. Sorry, let me just showcase to you guys this properly. Like, the more I look, they are they're so silly. Oh. Look. Oh, they're so goofy. I mean, this guy is so goofy. No, this is the Goggy. Sorry, it's not. None of these are the goof. Are these the goof? One of these is the goof, right? Wait a second, which was the goofy? Wait, no, it's Act-Guy. It's Act-Guy, Zoc, and Gog. It's no goof. Damn it! There's no goof. It's Gog, Act-Guy, and Zoc. Yeah. Oh man, it's Act-Guy. It's Act-Guy. Oh, that's it. Commander. Oh my god. Wait, what would a HG look like next to this? Hold on. What does a HG even look like next to this? You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Oh my god. Honestly, these are like two best friends in like a comedy duo. You know what I mean? 5'11" versus 6 foot. It would be even better if I had like a wait, I do have a Zaku. I have my tricolor Zaku. Boys, I've lost my hand parts, my tricolor Zakus. So tri-star, not tricolor. I'm so bad with words, man. Let's compare these two. There you go. Now you've got you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Oh man. They're so great. I love Zaku's design so much. That's the shy girl that he pulled by being a little goofy. Oh my god, so true. So true. Wait a second. Me and the girl I pulled by being a weird little guy. Oh my goodness. It would be so much. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Boys, I got an even better comparison. Hold on. Here it is. Now it's truly me and the bad bitch I pulled by being a little guy. Oh my god. Look how silly this looks against it, like a... I ship it. Yo, we shipping Noblesse Oblige and Act Guy. Oh, amazing. Put this back down. These are great. I genuinely cherish these. I'm glad I picked these up. I'm glad I picked up these little kits. They've brought a lot of joy to me. I think I will end up probably gluing together some of these ones and giving them to my siblings' kids, because I think these little guys would be fun to have like in like a toy box, you know. The Zeon, the fatty suits are fighting. Sorry, I'm gonna stop doing that. Yeah, when they won't just eat them. Yeah, when they're a little bit older. Gonna give my toys to my neck niece. All right, this has been absolutely lovely. We've got a bunch of kits done. I streamed for a little bit longer than I thought I would. Probably only have time to do a couple karaoke songs because it is late, and I will, you know me. I think. Oh, look at this. I'm so happy with the Zoc. So happy with the Zoc. He's sick. He turned out so cool. I might have to get a HG Zoc at some point. It's a pity there's no MG of this unit, but a HG should hopefully be pretty decent, and that would weather up really nice, and it would look pretty sick next to my high gog. Like a Zoc HG next to my high gog and my and my Zagok. Yeah. Pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, we're gonna maybe set up some karaoke. It was fun and cozy. It was my first time catching you live. I rated it 20 out of 10. Oh, thank you. These are just easy, fun streams. I end up talking about the silliest stuff. So, you know, thank you for hanging out for them. Let's set up some karaoke. Let me disappear for a second. And we'll set up the karaoke scene. And I'll sing like 1 or 2 songs. Nothing too long. Only because I owe you guys. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've set up. Since I've done karaoke. She got the zagak. You know what I'm saying, boys? I do have. Look at it. It looks like they're having a little conversation. Yo, bro. What's up, bro? He lost his hand. No. Fix that. It's been really nice having the doll hand cam set up. It's been really lovely, like having you guys being able to see the detail shots of like the units and then being able to see the full shot. This has been really good. I hope you guys have enjoyed this dual cam setup, and you can really see the whole building experience. Has it been too big? Maybe in the future I'll zoom this one here up a little, like closer a little bit. We'll keep playing around with it until we get the setup perfect. But for now, it's been pretty cool. Say goodbye to the hands. Bye, guys. Thank you for hanging out with the hands today. We're gonna get into a little... Hi. I'm gonna get into a little karaoke scene here. How do I set up? Maybe this? Yeah! Lovely. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll get into the music category. God, it's been a while since I've sung some tunes. I'm probably gonna be nervous. We'll see how long. We'll see how long I can keep the confidence up to sing. Because you know how I did say so. I'll at least give you guys like 1 or 2 songs. 1 or 2. Nothing too energetic. Probably something very relaxed. No, I can't do that one. I put PA sound back in the attic. She showed her thighs on main. Putting her away for a long time. Tomorrow Doom 3? Yeah. If you are heading off now after the gunpla enjoying, that's all good. I get it. Not karaoke's not for everybody. If you're not karaoke pack, I completely understand. I'll just sing like 1 or 2 songs for the karaoke packs, and then we'll call it. We'll find someone to raid. But I will be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. normal standard Jets time, Doom 3. We're gonna be doing a heap more in Doom 3. What do we sing? What do we sing, guys? I'm not sure. I've got no idea where to start, what to sing, what to do, but now I'm here. I said I was singing you guys a song, and I don't know what to sing. Oh, I knew I was gonna get nervous. Mom jeans? I knew I was gonna get nervous the second we actually had to do karaoke. Oh, this is why I don't do karaoke anymore. I get too in my head, man. I get too in my head. It needs to be something super low stakes. Oh, no one's gonna know that song. Start with some Dirt Man. You know what? Ooh, that's a good call, actually. That's a good call. That's a good warm up. That's a good warm up. That's great. Okay. Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the Dirt Man. In case he comes to town.
What?
Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the Dirt Man, so he won't take me down to his lair deep under the ocean.
What are you talking about?
Underground, that's where he keeps his dirt. Alright, now I'm feeling a little warmed up. Let's keep it chill. Fantastic. were talking about Bob Dylan beforehand. We could do Bob Dylan. You know what? We could do Cassiotone, because we were talking about Cassiotone beforehand. Ocean Man? Cassiotone's funky. Cassiotone's funky. It's easy listening. It's not too energetic. So if you're heading to sleep, this should be pretty chill. And it's a little niche cut, but it's not like a niche cut that's like too intense. It's just chill. You can vibe to this. Anyone can vibe to this. It's just a little song. It's a little ditty. Found in Bandcamp back in the day. Greetings, Clearwater Ride. Best friend of LDI. We've been tied since Percy Elementary, class of 1985. We moved together out to Philly after college, took a two-bedroom and sat the ninth. I sold my violin so we could have it easy. Elle got her grandmother's money once she died. We laughed like we were queens and spit our ball gowns at the seams. And every single night I dreamed it was only Elle and me. But then she slipped away from me, met a boy, New Year's Eve, and they fell fast in love, of course. I swear it felt like our divorce. And this September I'll be 26 years old. She's still the only one besides my dad who's ever said I love you, Credence. It's so cute. It's so cute, this song. It's so sweet. This whole album's wonderful. Etiquette's just so cozy. Took a job downtown, it's hour on a bus each way. Searching letters for a lawyer in a bad toupee. It's dumb, I know, but it pays. Okay. And did I mention I moved out? I got my own place off the south, and I've been living hand to mouth. It's going on a year by now, and yes, I still see Elle around. It's different, but I can't say how. She cut her hair, it's back to brown. She's living with her boyfriend now. In 6th September, I'll be 26 years old. She's still the only one besides my dad who's ever said I love you, Credence. Hey! It's a classic. It's a classic. It's a classic for a reason. All right, what else do we sing? What else do we sing? If we're on this kind of like low-fi, low-poly kind of vibe, I'm trying to think of something in that same range, that kind of same... maybe we can do... Do I have from TV Girl? I think TV Girl would be suitable. Where's TV Girl? I swear I have some TV Girl in there somewhere. I'm scrolling past it. I probably missed it. It's probably there, right there, looking in my face. Yeah. This is lo-fi poppy. This is chill. I said only a few songs though. I'll probably leave in like when it hits 6 hours of stream. That's a decently long stream. Longer than I thought it was gonna be. Thank you for the clappers though, I really appreciate it. Alright, thank you boys for enjoying the jams. Who's gonna pay attention to the redheads of the world? Boys, who's gonna do it? Who's gonna call them up at night when they're naked and alone? Gentlemen. Who's gonna kiss the brown-haired girls? Who's gonna wipe away their tears? And what about the black-haired girls? Who's gonna whisper filthy things into their ears? 'Cause anyone who's ever had a brain wouldn't stand out in the rain. Keep it up for very long, just to prove somebody wrong. Anyone who's ever had a heart They sang a lonesome song, wouldn't sell their little souls just to make it with the blonde. Ooh, ba, ba. Maybe I'm getting nervous. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, da, da. Ba, da, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, da. Just unearned admiration. Are you sick of all the stares? You don't need to hide yourself away. You only need to dye your hair. But it won't do any good, 'cause pretty soon your roots will be showing. Anytime you're trying to leave the room, they'll ask you, just where the hell do you think you're going? 'Cause anyone who's ever had a brain wouldn't stand out in the rain, keep it up for very long, just to prove somebody wrong. And anyone who's ever had a heart that sang a lonesome song wouldn't sell their little souls just to make it with the blonde. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-bum. Sounds like TV Girl's whole vibe is like that, and it's impeccable. It's impeccable stuff. Thank you for the clappers. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the scuffed. I kind of want to sing something by LCD Sound System. We could do, you know what we could do? We could do some Sparkle Horse. I'll try this, and if it doesn't go well, I will skip it. Turn, keep all your woes at bay. Hold skinny walls at bay. And silver piles of smiles. May all your days be gold, my child. 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 Yatta! I kind of feel like singing LCD Sound System, but this song's a little difficult. You know what I want to sing? I know what I sing. It's just gonna be one for me, boys. One for you, one for me. That's how we do it. I gotta get the voice on for this song though. I gotta get into like the zone. I gotta get into the voice for it. Okay. Redford, I'm pretty sure this is at least 24 months. Thank you for 26 months of support, Redford. I really appreciate it so much, buddy. I really, really do. Thank you. I'm the same as I was when I was 6 years old, and oh my god, I feel so old. I don't really feel anything. On a plane, I can see the tiny lights below, and oh my god, I feel so alone. Do I really feel anything? Oh my god, gotta move on. Where do I move and I'm moving from? Is myself. Universe works on a math equation that never ever really ends. Infinity smiles out creation on the tip of its tongue, and it's saying, we ain't sure where you stand. You ain't machine and you ain't land, and the plants and the animals there. Plants and the animals eat each other. I'm the same as I was when I was 6 years old, and oh my god, I feel so old. I don't really feel anything. On a plane, I can see the tiny lights below, and oh my god, I look so alone. Do they really feel anything? John, thank you. Oh my god, I gotta move on. Where do I move when I'm moving from? Is myself. Universe works on a math equation that never ever really ends. Infinity smiles out creation on the tip of its tongue, and it's saying, we ain't sure where you've been. You ain't machine and you ain't man, and the plants and the animals they are linked. The plants and the animals eat each other. Oh my god, Sloven, thank you for 10. What the heck, boys? Also, thanks not really for supporting for tier 1. Oh my god, no, my cat, I told my dad what I need. I know what I want and what I have, but I don't know what I need. Guys, thank you for the support. What the hell? He said, where I'm going, I'm dead. I have no idea. Don't play stupid with me. So even thank you for 10 community subs. What the fuck? Thank you. I'm just singing weird little Jets core songs. You guys don't gotta do that. You don't gotta do that. Thank you. Thanks not really for supporting. Thank you, Kian. Thank you, Slaven. Thank you, Alpha Omega. Wow, Jets cute. That's 32 months, Alpha Omega. Motherfucker. Thank you so much. Holy shit, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. You're making me bashful, man. You really are. Okay, I'm gonna keep singing to not think about all that support. This song is so. I listened to the song like so much in January. It's a bit of a silly song, but I love it. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Turn up a little bit. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Like a rat in a cage, pulling minimum wage. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. New York, you're safer, but you're wasting my time. All records will show you're filthy but fine. But they shuttered your stores when you open your doors to the cops that were bored when they ran out of crime. New York, you're perfect, don't change a thing. Your mid-billionaire mayor is convinced he's a king. So the boring collect. I mean, all disrespect. In the neighborhood bars I once dreamed I would drink. Okay, it gets a bit loud here. New York, I love you, but you're freaking me out. There's a ton of the twists, but we're all out of shout. Like a death in the hall that you hear through the wall. New York, I love you, but you're freaking me out. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Like a death of the heart. Jesus, where do I start? But you're still the one pool while I happily drown. Wait for it. And oh, take me off your mailing list for kids who think it still exists. For those who think it still exists. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong and maybe I'm right. What? Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong and just maybe you're right. Jump back. And oh, mother told me true, and I'll always be someone there for you. You'll never be alone. And maybe she's wrong, and maybe I'm right, and maybe she's wrong, and maybe she's wrong, and maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong, and if so, here's this Thank you so much, Lisa. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh god. Thank you, Lisa. What the fuck, guys? Thank you, Omega, again for 32, and thank you, Lisa. Thank you, guys, for supporting this stupidity. There's not many places on the internet where you get to sing New York, I Love You by LCD Sound System and get 10 gifted subs. Like, what? What the fuck? Thank you, thank you. I do. The outro music, so I gotta let it play while I find another song. After 5 hours of Gunpla? True. True. Now I wanna sing Wasted and Complacent. never as tired as waking up. I also sing more LCD sound system. I've really been on an LCD sound system kick recently. Thank you, Jets. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me think. What else do I have here? What do I have here? Always, you guys are the best. Thank you, Angel Pilot. Oh, shut up, chat. No, I will get bashful. You will embarrass me. Maybe we should do Mom Jeans. Oh, I'm gonna regret doing that. No, I mean, I'm gonna do the dumb voice. Should we do the obvious pick or one of the niche picks? Embarrass this woman. I already embarrassed myself by geeking out about mom jeans. Deep cut. Can I hit the notes? Like this song has like a really high notes. Like can I hit the notes on this one? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I gotta be so fucking mean. Said it's not your scene. Could you just leave me alone with my friends, alone with my thoughts? But I often have thoughts that can be shared. And if you really cared about my health, about my heart, then you would start keeping track of all the times you said that you were fine, but really weren't. It's just like, it's too high pitched. When you were 5, the doctor said that you would be fine, but it still hurt, and I'm still sure it's just a little trick to make it feel alright. Sorry, I forgot how high pitched this song is now. No, you're embarrassing me, Jetpack. Thank you, Soyberg. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh God, I'm getting nervous. Now I smell like smoke and I feel like shit. Probably wouldn't hurt if we took a dip. Then I'll finally be as clean as I was back at 18. 'Cause I'm not getting any younger. Lungs get blacker every day. If I were to grow a beard, stop drinking beer, I fear you might not love me enough to make you stay. I really hope you'll stay. Oh my God, don't stress about it. I'm getting nervous having the hype. I forgot how high pitched the lines are in this one. Fuck. Like it's out of my range. I shouldn't have done this one. Man, but the guitars are really good. Like this part here. Wait for it. Ah! Yes. I know they said that it's not your problem. I know they said that it's not your care. This is a problem we can't get fixed with 3 drunk texts and 1 wet kiss. I know you said that it's not your problem. I know you said that it's not your care. This is a problem we can't get fixed with 3 drunk texts and 1 wet kiss. 'Cause I'm not getting any younger. Lungs get blacker every day. If I were to grow a beard, stop drinking beer, I fear you might not love me enough, make you stay. It's just good. I'll let the guitars play it out. I can't stream this. It's too late. I'm gonna make my neighbors complain if I try and stream this. There you go. I did it. I did a Mum Jeans song. There you go, boys. You got it. You got it out of me. You weaseled it out of me with all your support and your subs, you bastards. Oh, God. Not bad. I completely scuffed it. Let's
choose a final song before I die of embarrassment. Let's choose a final song.
Like, it kills me a little bit inside every time I do it. I'll be real. I have to literally fight through the pain of my insecurity every time we do karaoke. But thank you for insisting that I do it anyway. Thank you. You're great. You know, you bunch of legends. All right, who are we gonna raid for Prime? True, is it the final day of Prime? It's the final day of Prime. You know, you could subscribe right now with your Twitch Prime. No, it's not. Wait, it's Pride, not Prime. Oh God, who are we gonna raid? Chromu and Nino are hanging out. I do adore those two. I think we're gonna go say hi to them. They're fun. They're a fun duo. And you know what? Last day of crime. You're right, boys. It is the last day of crime. And if I know anyone who would get up to crime, it's Nino and Chromu, if we're being honest. It is those two. They would get up to crime. Let's do it. Let's go send them out some kindness. Exclamation point raid. It gives you the raid message. You can grab that. Thank you guys for being here. You didn't have to hang around for the karaoke. I get it if people wanted to just get out after that. But thank you if you did hang around for the scuff karaoke. Thank you for enjoying the Gumpler. All the rest of it. It's been a chill little day. It's been a chill little Monday stream with you all. I'll be back tomorrow for Tuesday stream. Not Wednesday stream, but Thursday stream. Friday stream, all the rest of it. Have a wonderful, amazing, brilliant, lovely, all the rest of it. What do I normally say? What's my line? What's the line, Bart? Yo, Chalice, wait, thank you for Prime. Oh, dude, thank you for Prime. What's next, Plamo? Probably my HG Dom, or we'll do Anubis. Maybe Anubis or HD Dom, we'll see. But we'll have to wait. Good night, everybody. Have a lovely sleep. I'm gonna mix myself some foods. Appreciate you all. I know that Nino and Chromu and what thing Barry is there. I know they'll take care of you. You guys will be great. You have a good one for me, okay? See you tomorrow. See you at 9. See you in a bit. See you in a few hours. Catch you later. Au revoir. Jetpack jetting out. Bye bye. Bye bye. Go on. Cat. See you later. Catch ya. Bye. Bye. You're still here. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna head off. I think I totally was way too tired today for stream, but it was still good. It was still really fun, and I'm really happy. I'll try and get a good sleep tonight. I'll get a good sleep. I'll see you tomorrow,
This
boys.
has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.